disrespected yet? Does this defense have any heart?
No, they suck. I've been telling you all season, Philly.
Shit on you. They've shit on you. Don't you hear me, Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Slight? They shit on you. They've shit on you. They have shit on you. Don't you hear me, Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Slight? They shit on you. Kill them.
Oh my goodness! Did he say they cock it on them?
Hate the style of defense.
What's up, good people? Mark Holmes here, and as always, I want to say thank you all for watching, commenting, subscribing, and being part of the Jobu Sports Report. Without you guys, as well as all you ladies, you know that this literally does not work. And welcome to Wildcard freaking weekend, where shit is so wild. We got 2 games today, 2 games tomorrow, and 2 games now Monday night because those namby-pamby Buffalo Bills can't play in the snow or blizzard. Or 2 feet of snow, whatever the hell it is. They moved that game to Monday, which actually I'm already happy about it. I was 3 feet. Oh, what's 3 feet of snow? Shit.
A lot of freaking
All right,
snow.
so I got my man Game Time Brian. I'm twisted here. Game Time Brian and loyal Cowboys in the house as we kick off with the Cleveland Doo-Doo Browns going against the East Side Heralds.
This game, man. I am.
You're excited about it?
I am, Mark.
I got Cleveland. I got
I
Cleveland.
think Cleveland's gonna win. I do.
Well, let me get.
Harold probably don't want to hear that, but I think Cleveland's gonna win.
Cleveland, but I think it's a field goal game. I think this may go to overtime.
No, I think Cleveland's going to take care of business on this one.
Mark, get to your chat, and then I'll get to my chat.
I think, yeah, I've got to say, there's Thomas Garrett. What's up, Thomas? AKA Sidney Poitier. Roland's reviews in the house. What's up, Roland? Shout out to Stacy Schubert. What's up? Regina Green in the house. Regina Green, what's going on, Regina? It's Miss Puppies. It's Miss Puppies. Angelica Barone. Did I get Kiana Gibson? Did I get Kiana? I'm getting forgetful now. I got to say shout out to David Wiley and James Barber for the super chats early on here. Let's see, who else did I miss? Who else did I miss? Lovely Alicia. What's up, Alicia? Alicia D in the house. I wonder if she likes the Big D energy. And Gina Dallas Diva. What's up, Gina? All right, we got Cleveland with 2nd and 4 already. And is the game over already? Is the game over? No, actually a tackle in the backfield.
Quick. We got Isaac Ramirez. You are the winner, my man. You are the first person in the room. We got Isaac Ramirez. We got JJ. We got Lord Nova. We got my man Brad Harris.
Shout out to him.
Dirty Sanchez, Coyote, Kiana Gibson. What's up, Kiana? You know I know how to say your name. You know that. We got a Devil Dog 71. Regina Green,
I get it. I get it. You just knocked at me, didn't you? Yeah. See, you over here starting some shit here.
Thomas Garrett.
Yeah, I know how to say your name right. He sucks, but I know how to do it. That's
James Nooks, aka Loyal Cowboy. He's there and he's there. He's there and he's there.
Well, I'm going to throw you a Miss Gibson, and I'm going to say a crystal caramel corn.
Dirty Sanchez, B-Ride. What up, Dirty Sanchez? What's going on? I love weed. What up, yo, weed? I got your jersey behind me. I got your ashtray right here, brother. Philly D, what up, man? We got to talk some Eagles later, bro. There's a lot going on here. I need to know from Mark what's the real deal with AJ Brown. But
I forgot to make it live here.
Drop the ball there.
So I got let me pull it up real quick. Okay, I got lambasted now. I literally by Philly 500, who said I am starting shit where shit's not there. Okay,
who?
From Philly 500.
What are you talking about?
He said I was a liar. He is mad. He went after me. He said, I told you A.J. Brown was upset that he wasn't playing. Are you going to make a video and tell Cowboy fans he isn't mad at being in Philly? He's upset and can't play.
So you scrub your social media? That's how you react to that?
Okay, so and he said yes. I said I said Jalen hasn't thrown all week, right? He said yes. Jalen threw yesterday. We are winning. You need to admit you're wrong about AJ wanting to leave. Your Cowboy trolls flooded my video yesterday, spewing nonsense. I think the stack deck against us will actually motivate these players, and I got a weird feeling we're winning.
Okay, well, that's the worst thing that could happen for you. But I hope you listen. Here's the deal. My heart wants the Eagles to get stomped. My brain tells me, because I don't want to. Why, Mark? Because I don't want to hear, Jalen Hurts, because all of a sudden it's a quarterback-only game. Nothing else matters. Jalen Hurts, another playoff win. So that's what you'll hear. Or, you could lose and you fire your coach, which is what needs to happen. I hope that Dracula stays for as long as he wants, because he's a buffoon, okay? They call him Nick Kotite for a reason. That's what they think of him in Philadelphia. He's a laughingstock. He's gone back to year one, Mark, where he was talking about the flowers and, trying to intertwine football and NFL players with his flower garden. I shit you not. So I hope that they win for that, but then I have to hear all the BS that comes along with that.
Well, that's the thing.
Well, Tampa Bay's a bad team, so
yeah.
If they lose to them, then something's really wrong.
Tampa Bay is way worse. Both of you, Mark and Loyal, they're way worse than the team. I know the record is a game better. They're way worse than last year's Tampa team. They just are.
Well, they don't have Tom Brady.
They struggled against Carolina.
You saw what happened last week when they were a win and you're in situation at home, and they couldn't score a touchdown against the Carolina Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Philly D says, I believe AJ is hurt and ticked while he was playing last week.
But y'all know what ticks me off real bad.
Oh, but say it again. Philly D says he was ticked that he was playing last week. So he was ticked at whom?
AJ's hurt and ticked why he was playing last week. He didn't get hurt until in the game, Philly. He shut down everything because he doesn't want to hear all the backlash. If he announced he needed time alone, I could buy that. That's not a bad. I'm not going to say you're wrong there, Philly D. I just thought maybe Mark. I didn't hear nothing today. I was listening to radio. I thought maybe I would get a leak or something about why he scrubbed everything now. That's a bit different.
Well, again, Philly 500 says it's because he's upset that he can't play and help his team. They went on. See, the thing is they went out the 2 weeks ago, and it's like he wasn't talking to anybody, and everybody said, well, he's upset with the team and stuff. And then he kind of went on this whole thing where it's all love in Philly, and that everything's okay, and that's where everybody said, oh, he saved the season because he didn't throw him under the bus and stuff. And now he gets hurt, in a game that they get slaughtered on. And quite frankly, the way the game started out, you should have looked at it and said, we don't have it today. Cowboys are doing well. Let's pull everybody at halftime, and they kept on going. You got Jalen Hurts hurt with the his finger, and then, of course, him. It should have been kind of like, y'all just being stupid. The game's lost. Get him out of there. Live to fight another day. But they kept him in there and so on. So I don't know.
Listen, man, here's the deal. And I said this earlier on my live stream, Mark. I don't know how you feel, Loyal, but here's the deal. Nobody gave us any deference, any wiggle room. They never gave us anything last year regarding injury, okay? Nope. You didn't care that we lost 3/5 of our offensive line. Mm-hmm. You didn't care that our quarterback missed 5 games, and when he came back,
they killed him for interceptions. They didn't give him.
He had a screw in his passing hand thumb.
3.
Okay.
3.
Yeah. Who else am I forgetting? We lost many players.
Try Tony Pollard.
Tony Pollard in the
during the game after having a short
Michael
week
Gallup,
playing on Tampa.
Both tackles, both bookmark tackles, left tackle, right tackle were.
We had Jason Peters playing.
Tackle was gone.
Jason freaking Peters.
So the whole injury thing, you got to suck it up. Now, the funny thing is, I think you have a chance to actually win the game Philly.
Oh, Lordy, these
But
fucking
without
Packer
A.J.
fans.
Brown, I think you're toast.
A Packer fan.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
And you know what makes me mad, y'all, is
What's
how
that?
they sit there and talk about, oh, Dan Quinn's going to be the next coach of Seattle as if
They
our
jumped.
season's over.
He jumped.
I just hate
You
that,
think
man.
he's gone?
I mean, if he does, that's fine, but don't talk about it while we're
Well,
trying
that's
to
the
compete.
rules.
You know, I just hate when they do that.
I wish they would change it, honestly. Yeah, because if everybody has to wait until the first day of the new league year, then that's fair for everybody.
Well, it's a distraction. It's a distraction to teams, especially when players hear that crap. You know, it's like, oh man, might be.
Well, it's not like we haven't. But hold, it's Dan Quinn.
And
We've heard this now. This is 3 years in a row for Dan Quinn. We've heard this. It's not new.
Yeah. Oh, you got to catch that.
Yeah, you're right.
Noah Brown?
You know, this is every year. Now, I will say, you know, and this is what I've said all along. I said, you know, I don't see Dan Quinn just leaving just to say I'm taking a head coaching job. I said it would need to be a premier job, and that the Seattle Seahawks one would be the one that I would look at and say, yeah, that's the one. And I believe that because Dan Quinn was getting so much request, that Seattle looked and said it's either now or never if we're going to try and get that guy.
Right.
Now, I like what New England did, but we can't do the same thing with Gerard Mayo. They basically had a succession order put in there in his contract that when Bill Belichick. Well, see, they could do that because he was a minority candidate. The Rooney Rule.
Go with the Tennessee coach.
Well, apparently, Mayo, they really like him.
Noah Brown's already got 3 targets. It's last year all over again. When Noah Brown's is your leading target getter, you're not looking
Butterfinger Brown.
Anyway, go ahead, Mark. Sorry, brother.
Fanboy Propa, Eagles are your daddy. Laugh it out. Killed your Super Bowl chance. Okay. All right. We are the rightful owners of the Dallas Cowboys. I've got a Packer. Okay. All right. Here's what I'm going to say to you, AMD fanboy. I don't know what AMD stands for.
Grassi.
I don't know what it stands for, but keep the same energy. Keep the same energy, because don't be a cockroach like the Eagle fans that come in here and troll. I got no problem with you trolling and talking the talk as long as you walk the walk.
Exactly.
Okay? Don't be, because see, here's the thing. I will be here. I will be here taking shit like I did all off season, which is why when the Eagles are imploding like this, I enjoy it that much more because I took all that shit. So I've never seen you here before. Never seen you here before. Don't be a punk ass biatch and only come here trolling before the game. And if you lose, never see you again. Right? All right, so what you guys, I need to move something real quick here. Hang on.
I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, so, to that Niner fan, I'm going to pull up Mark's chat over here. Say hi to Tom Grassi for me. I know he's going to be killing it tomorrow. But listen, you guys, or no.
This is Broadcast Media, and Alexa, turn on bar lights. There we go.
I think Green Bay is dead man walking, so I just do. Sorry.
Can't be easy being cheesy.
Can't be easy being cheesy. I love it, bro. I love it. Dirty Sanchez.
Oh, my God. Jordan Love is greater than Dak Prescott.
Uh-oh, what happened?
No, fanboy is over here. Jordan Love is better than Dak Prescott.
Okay. Well,
okay, all right.
We'll see tomorrow at 425, bro. Let's put it this way. If you're building a team right now, I think
just get a defense.
32 out of 32 teams will probably start out with Dak Prescott.
Get a defense first and then start talking trash.
All right, so as we're sitting here watching, this game may be a offensively challenged game. Dak is overpaid. Okay. Proper. I'll take Love over Dak, younger and more upside. You know what's funny is I always hear about this upside stuff. I keep hearing. I heard that about quite a few guys that are younger and better upside. Yeah. I'm not a cockroach. No, see, and that's the difference. See, Logan Motorsports, and I'm sorry I made a blanket statement at Eagle fans because, Logan Motorsport, you are consistently one of the best Eagle fans. You and Linda, although I haven't seen Linda too much lately either. And Philly 500 is a true fan. But you all know that there's a lot of Eagle cockroaches that only come around when things are bad for the Cowboys. Somebody's troll game is tight. Ha, ha, ha. Name 3 quarterbacks playing today that are better than Dak. I can't.
3 quarterbacks playing today? You mean in the league?
No, I mean, today I think he means in the league.
Yeah. Better than Dak? Well, you got to go Holmes. Sorry, you have to.
He playing better this year?
No, I just thought you meant better.
Right now.
Right now.
Mahomes has had a bad season.
Nobody. I would say him
Stroud's having a good
If you're saying that, see, there's a difference of today versus career.
Yeah, I didn't know what we were doing there.
We don't know.
Him, Lamar, Brock Purdy.
Do you think Lamar's playing better than Dak?
No. I think that the Detroit quarterback's playing good. But not I think Dak's playing the best out of anybody right now. If you get a chance, Mark, check out. I forgot his name already, people. The ex-Missouri quarterback who played for the Chiefs, the Eagles. He has
Chase Daniel.
Chase Daniel. He has a YouTube channel, and he breaks down.
I see him all the time there. He's
he breaks down Dak Prescott, and he really said he's playing the best out of anybody he's watched this year. And if you watch him,
he has been on Dak Prescott's and been praising Dak Prescott quite a bit this season.
But it's his footwork. Is what he's. You could tell when you really sit down and isolate and watch him. It's his footwork, his follow through. I mean, he made some plays. That play to Jalen Tolbert last week was incredible. He had no business throwing that ball, but he's locked in right now. He's locked in. So, good luck, people. Good luck.
But can we actually say that he's actually really healthy for once now? Because after he broke his ankle, he was not right that first year. When you saw him run, you could see him running with a little bit of a gimp. And of course, his thumb last year, even though nobody, he's just a turnover machine, and nobody would give him, any quarter for having that thumb that was jacked up. And that thumb was jacked up, and he had a plate in his hand. Everybody just ignores that fact. It seems more likely that people will go through and make excuses for other people and not give any excuses for Dak Prescott. The thing that kind of drives me crazy is this reinvention that Josh Allen should be in the MVP conversation. I don't see it with the amount of turnovers. If you looked at it, and I did the video this morning where I literally showed all 18 of these interceptions, he just gets to a point where he just literally just throws the freaking ball up and hopes somebody makes a play. And that's not to say that he doesn't have an upside. I'm not saying he doesn't have an upside, that he doesn't have a cannon for an arm, that he's not a great athlete, but his decision making has to be part of it. You can say, well, he's got a bigger upside. Well, Ryan Leaf had a hell of an arm too.
Yeah, right.
Okay, he had a cannon for an arm, but he didn't have it between the ears.
The Indianapolis Colts guy who, what was his name? Remember, he had a gun. Number 1.
Oh man, Jeff George.
Jeff
George.
Jeff George. Jeff George may have had the strongest arm I've ever seen. Yeah, exactly, Blue Virus. But yeah, nobody's playing better than Dak. Even Lamar. They always want to go with the wins, and that's fine, man. I'm happy for Lamar. It really doesn't bother me that he's going to win it. I'm happy for him because all the shit that he had to deal with. But if you're really looking at playing the quarterback position, it starts and ends with number 4, but it's okay. Hopefully, and I think this year is different, that we're going to do our talking in the playoffs. And the Eagles have handed us something. We took it. Now we got to run with it. Or that's how I'm looking at it.
CJ Stroud under pressure. Wow, nice pass under pressure. He took a shot. Rhonda Ward, shout out to Rhonda Ward. And Benita Armstrong. What's up, Benita? How are you doing? The thing with Dak Prescott is, I don't understand. Now, I'm not saying that people think that. I think that he is the greatest quarterback of all time, and I don't think that. And people will say, you're just a fan of Dak Prescott's and not the Cowboys. The reason why I've been on Dak is because I'm trying to educate people in my mind that Dak Prescott has been the best option that we've had. And people are so ready to say, just draft somebody. And it's like, it doesn't work that way. When you look at guys like, Mac Jones or Josh Rosen or Sam Darnold, all these quarterbacks that are overly hyped, it's kind of like, let's take when we drafted Tyler Smith. How many people out there were happy that we drafted Tyler Smith? Right?
Yeah, I wasn't. I didn't really.
We had Skip and Shannon literally saying, man, this is a guy that you could have got, at 50 or, and Mel Kiper had him at 36 and stuff. Man, they should have went with Tyler, Linderbaum and things like that. This was stupid. This was a reach, man. This guy had more penalties than anybody else, going to the most penalized team in football. What a joke. They are idiots. They don't know what they're doing. And here it is 2 years later, he's second team All-Pro. Right?
Yeah, and he's, arguably one of the best left guards in the league right now.
Thank you. But everybody said the Cowboys are stupid. They don't know what they're doing. Well, guess what? Wow.
We heard that with Tyler, with Travis Frederick.
Yeah.
We didn't know. We got to listen. I just wish people would stop.
Give it some time.
It was funny, Mark Loyal. They were talking. I was listening on the radio today, and they're kind of laying into Nolan Smith now, because Nolan Smith has been all but invisible this year, which I'm not writing off Nolan Smith, but his why he dropped was because he's a smaller guy. He's a speed guy.
See, just trying to get it outside. Nope, not getting in there. 3rd and goal.
So, that's where. But, you got to realize Mozzie was drafted 2 picks ahead of Nolan. So it's not as if. So Mozzie and Nolan are on the same page. Mozzie's done probably more than Nolan has this year by a little. I'm not here to write them both off. That's the draft.
Yeah.
Looking back at it, obviously Travis Frederick was great. And obviously, if you're going to redraft, I think Tyler Smith goes top 10. I just do. Daniel
Baldino, tailgate member, bro. Shout out to you.
Wow.
You're going to be getting a shot glass rack holder. You're going to be getting a set of shot glasses, and I think I've got 4 different ones for you right now.
You'll be in
and a stress ball. And everybody that's a channel member can get into the Zoom call.
I didn't know that. I thought I was getting something special.
You are, bro. You're here like that, bro. I got nothing but you get an all expense paid trip by you to the draft.
Okay, by me, exactly.
All expenses paid by you. Trip to the draft.
The couch. I got the chef taking a bed. I get the couch.
Okay. Actually, one other point here I want to bring up, but this is actually funny to me. I want you to think about this. Remember how many times I used to say that Dak Prescott's numbers were inflated because he got so many yards in garbage time, right?
He's missed a lot of. Go ahead.
How many games has he been what he sat out the whole 4th quarter against Washington? You don't think he would have gotten, say, I don't know, 50, 75 yards and another TD pass? He sat out the equivalent of almost 2.5 games. You think if he stayed in and they kept playing, that he wouldn't have had 5,000 yards and 40 TDs?
Then you had people bitching about last week. It's like he wanted to finish it off. As much as it's over now, so we could all take a breath. But, you can't blame a guy. As much as he gets verbally assaulted across the media, I don't blame him, man.
We got Clay we got another channel member, Clay.
Welcome to the Mojo Crew.
Huckabee.
So I heard Zeke's going to be in the house tomorrow.
Yeah, Zeke's going to be in the house.
Yeah.
He's going to be in Dak's booth watching the game.
Shout out to Clay.
I'm all right, Crystal Caramel Corn. I'm just letting them talk. I don't like to cut people off. But
me and Mark
we know what the deal is with you, little cowboy. You like to sit up there and just primp. He's like, I just look good. Look at that. I'm the eye candy on this category. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here with two.
David Morrison, shout out to another channel member, David Morrison. Go to the community tab. In the community tab, there's a link that will take you through to our Thrive site so you can get registered. So that way, Miss Tracy can hand it on off to me and Michael so we can get you your shot glass and your stress football. In fact, almost all of the shot glasses, the Here We Go ones, are gone out to the tailgate members.
It was a hell of a throw, man. It was a hell of a throw.
So we got the Texans up 3-0.
Stress and new shot glasses yet from Jason Renfro.
They're coming. They're coming.
They're coming.
They just got sent out this week.
I haven't received my shit either, but I know that I'll just drive down and grab it and take it.
Well, you the mailman. You the one that's supposed to be delivering this shit. So maybe
I ain't delivering all that. I got my own shit to deliver.
So how do y'all think Buffalo feels about having their game moved to Monday?
Here's the thing to me is, okay, so it's starting to snow now. The heavy snow, 3 inches an hour tomorrow. I get it. You don't want people trying to drive to the stadium tomorrow with, a couple of feet of snow. But it's supposed to snow through the night and stop in the morning, right? So if they have 1 to 3 feet of snow, are you telling me that the conditions are going to be safe for them to drive and get to the stadium, that they're going to have the roads clear by 4 o'clock? How?
They should have did like Kansas City did. Kansas City actually put something over their roof so they could, keep the field conditions okay. But Buffalo didn't do that.
They put something over the roof.
Yeah, like a mat, some kind of tarp or something.
Well, they have tarps for the fields.
Yeah, they had one over top too. I seen a picture of that.
Of the whole stadium?
Yeah. Well, I guess there it is.
You got
the snow, people.
Okay.
Clean the snow.
Steve Present. We got another tailgate member. Oh my goodness. Damn.
Dude,
Shout out to the tailgate members. Woohoo. Appreciate it. All right, Cleveland, don't make liars out of me. I thought that you guys going to be winning this thing. You're down 3-0 to a rookie. Come on, Joe Flacco.
What does that mean? Game time, eat the cat poop.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't targeted Amari Cooper yet. I figure he'd be feasting today, but
wow, they only got 3. Okay. East side, you need more than 3, bro. But it looks good. Hey, Angelica.
Boom, there you go. That's a veteran for you.
Outlaw Cowboy.
Wow.
I'm a little suspect to him.
Damn. Steve Prezell to a tailgate member. Holy moly. Mike,
Brad.
fire up the
At home.
so what's the weather like for y'all over where y'all at right now?
Today is about 50 degrees. Shout out to David Morrison.
Here.
Oh, damn, y'all love
I think if you just go back in there, David, and basically you click on to the next level to go on up. Kiwana Gibson, hey, I'm still not upgraded to a tailgate member. I think you just go in there and you click on it.
There it is.
Oh,
And it should take you and change it up when you go to the join button. I think so. I could be wrong. I'll need to research that, but I think you just go in there and click on. When you hit the join button, you click on tailgate, and it should take you an upgrade on that. Shout out to Kiana for the super chat.
Cooper playing like he butt hurt.
So if Dak had been playing through these games to the end, his numbers would be that much higher. Are we agreed on that? I mean, we've got people who are saying, well,
he would probably have needed that, but it is what it is. So he's not getting it.
I'll be honest with you, I was actually surprised that he got AP second team.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's still that at least sells a lot. We all know that everybody's on the tank for Lamar Jackson. But the thing that's funny to me is they go with Lamar. I'm just trying to understand the criteria that they have for being a great quarterback, because they'll say, well, Lamar Jackson, he's great. He's a game changer and stuff, And they'll say, well, Dak Prescott, he's done some really good things. People don't forget 2 years ago where he broke the Cowboys season touchdown passes. That was Amari Cooper slow getting up.
Not good.
But he had 37 TD passes, and his numbers were about the same as this. He had the same amount of TD passes as Aaron Rodgers, and Pat Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers won that MVP.
That was a weird fall, Brad.
He's coming back out there.
Okay, good.
He's coming back out on the field.
Like always, but that's fine. It's not the Cowboys.
But they will say, well, Dak Prescott doesn't have any success in the postseason, even though he had 5 TD passes against Tampa Bay. But what about Lamar Jackson? Lamar ain't had no success in the playoffs either when he's been able to play in the playoffs, because the last 2 years he's been injured before playoffs. So what is it? That's my question. Is it postseason success or is it regular seasons? Right up the gut there. Boom. Right. Getting close to the borderline.
Heel contusion Cooper has.
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
I never liked Cooper's body language.
Than winning a Super Bowl. Listen.
Here's 49er fan Proper says Lamar's numbers this year don't scream MVP. I don't think they do either.
Yeah, it's I think they're giving him MVP for all the offseason BS that he had to deal with, you know? So that's just my opinion. They're getting closer, people.
They're close.
They're getting closer.
3rd and less than a yard.
Getting closer. How's my sound in the chat? Is it low? Is it high?
Philly 500 is getting fired up today. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Elena. Yeah, it was banged up already. Chris May, shout out to the $2 super chat from Mark's Live. What's up,
shout out to you. Thank you. Hold it.
Get it down on paper.
Philly is angry texting right now. Well, he said Buffalo should be playing. I don't care. It's snowing. It's soft. You're still crying about Dak. I'm listening to your stream. Y'all are all still crying. Okay. I think Monday night you're going to be crying, Philly.
It was okay though. Before the season, he was texting you like video after video about Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter.
Let's talk about Jordan Davis here. So little Philly, speak up to me about Jordan Davis because
touchdown Brown.
Because he's overweight.
You go east side.
Now, Brian, you were the one. I watched one of your videos and I hadn't heard it that they were been talking. Oh no, he didn't get the sad tramp. See you see, he trying to take over for me. The mailman is trying to deliver.
Oh, you can hear that?
Yeah,
I heard it.
Oh, okay.
I heard the sad trombone from your stream deck.
Get that hooked up,
dude, man. I'm just scratching the surface of this bitch. I could talk like a robot too if you want.
Oh damn, yeah, I want to hear it.
Yeah, well, we'll get to like baby steps. Anyway, what were you asking more
about Jordan Davis? Because you were the first one I saw that said that he's being fine.
He has succumbed to the temptation in the land of cheesesteaks and tasty cakes. And
he's been hanging out with Philly 500.
Mm-hmm.
That's not game time talking. That was Seth Joyner. I think that was on.
Basically, they said he's been fine every week.
It was Hugh Douglas, or no, maybe it was. I
think it was quite a few people that I've heard.
Yeah, it was a lot. Everybody, but he's been fine for most of the season. So that now opens your eyes and says, "Oh, okay." So when you don't see him out there on certain rundowns where he's not out there, and you wonder he don't have the stamina. That's why.
Jason Renfro. Upgraded to tailgate member 2.
Jason Renfro, look at you.
Jason, okay, so Kiana wants to know how you, she says she's having a problem upgrading her membership. How did you do it? Did you just go in and click on the join button? Inquiring fans want to know. Shout out to all the new tailgate members. We got to get busy in the workshop now. I got to make me a whole bunch more racks. Good evening, Jeffrey Hubbard, Devontae. What's happening? Dwayne Sweeney, Donald in New Mexico, Jeff Lee. I guess the Packer fan got tired. All right, so we got Jordan Davis being a fat ass. They spent all kinds of draft capital to move up to get him. And I guess Howie's drafting, as always, sucks because it seems like their first-round draft picks
there he is.
have not been good.
Versus MH. There he is.
He's on your chat? Well, tell him I said, hello, how are you? Oh, there he is. Go Pack Go is back. Shout out to Go Pack Go. Okay. You sound like you
Go
the
Pack,
devil.
go home.
You the devil. I don't know that I like that one.
Oh, you heard that?
Yeah, you sound like you were from hell. Oh, he's on your chat?
Yeah. There we go.
It's like he's from hell. Okay. I just have to go old school and do it myself. All right, so we got the Cleveland Browns up 7-3 here. Eastside is crying at the moment.
What's up, cows or clowns?
And Philly 500 is definitely feeling it right now. He is under the pressure. I can feel it through his text messages that he's hangry right now and doesn't like us talking about his team. So,
Sorry,
on the flip side, we've got Mozzie, a.k.a. as Eagle fans used to call him Mozzie Pad.
Mozzie Pad.
He's gone the other direction. He's not getting fined for being overweight. He's lost weight. He's under 300 pounds. Am I correct on that?
Yeah. He went from 330 to 293. It has to be
And Jordan Davis grabbed his weight and ate it.
Yeah. It has
Nice
to
run.
be it has to
Oh,
be
wow. He's rumbling, bumbling, stumbling all the way to 45.
Okay. I'll tell you one thing.
Damn, man. Philly 500 is greater than Mark. Okay. Yeah, but I'm Philly 500's daddy, so what does that mean?
Oh, that's cool. You got a censor button.
You got a censor button?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
there's a
new.
button here. Yeah, it's like
Oh, little Philly is definitely listening.
So let me ask y'all a question.
Howard, Philly is, he must be driving or something. Howard Eskin reported it. We don't know if that's true. He has all the talent in the world, but he isn't in good shape. Tell Brian that when Patricia took over, he cut out Davis's and Carr's reps. Davis is no bus. He's all growing pains. Mozzie Smith doesn't look good. Mozzie stinks. That's it. Philly 500 is defending his team. He's hangry right now. Philly, you sound like you're look. Put a helmet on Philly 500. I bet you he does better than the mother humpers that have been playing the last few weeks.
probably.
Philly, I think you need to be out on the field, man.
That better
You'll
not.
motivate him with your 44-year-old
Super Bowl,
self.
Are y'all going to go?
Say what?
I said, if Dallas goes to the Super Bowl, are y'all going to go?
I'm just out of the for fun today. Looked at plane tickets to go out to Vegas on the Wednesday before and the Tuesday after, and they were about $600.
Damn.
Unless you take like Frontier Air and whatever the other shitty airline.
Spirit?
Yeah, there's no Spirit. You know, you might be flying out, hanging on to the wing out there and
I'll
shit.
go Southwest.
American Airlines was like 606.
Southwest, bags fly free. You pay what you pay. Yeah.
Philly. All right. So Philly said, shout out to Philly. He's admitting that his team quit. He said, I won't quit. I'll tell you that. Unlike his team that quit on him. Phil, he believes that his team is going to win this one. Touchdown Texans. Uh-oh. We got a game now.
Telling you, this is going to overtime, people. How's the sound now, Ronnie? I'm trying to tweak the system here. So let me know if it's loud enough.
Stroud has zipped on his pass and makes the throws look easy. Don't care. We own you and will win tomorrow. Too damn confident, loud. Don't be too confident, bud. TD Texans. Kelly in the house. What's up, Kelly? How are you doing?
Twiz, what's up, man? Maxi Pad, get it right. Yeah. A Packer fan probably got blocked. You got some overzealous mall cops, Mark.
We've been having a Packer fan and Propa that have been going all off on here, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Hopefully it's better. Anybody else think my sound is low?
No, you sound perfect over here on this end.
I don't know. I have it all the way up, my slider. I could bump up, but then you get a little background on the...
there's if you actually click on each mic...
Yeah.
You can go in there into individual mic settings, and it has like a slide in there, so you can adjust it into there. To
but
actually,
I'm already like at high yellow. I'm actually going into the red. So.
High yellow. That's what my wife says my color is. She says you're high
You
yellow.
should believe in your team. Andrew Martinez. Your sound a little low. That's crazy, man. I hate to bump it up, but I will. Let's see here. All right, let me know. Now, like I'm clipping, but
Sounds the same on this end.
okay.
We need that Eastside Herald channel. Okay.
It's just
It
mic.
won't be to the
requires
Packers.
A lot of gain. Yeah, Twiz. It is.
Oh,
what
Laramie
it is.
Tunsil's hurt. That's a huge blow for Houston.
Yeah, they need. Oh,
That's like one of their best linemen, ain't it?
Yeah,
oh, and it's his knee.
Somebody grab the gas mask.
What?
He got rolled on the side of his knee, and he's getting up.
Ooh, yeah, it didn't look that bad.
Look like got his calf.
It looks that way. The way he's walking, and very gently.
Quit, Twiz. Garrett, hey there. Just got home from work and ready for some football. Me too, man. I worked today.
Oh, Outlaw Cowboy says, Mark, tell Game Time to speak up into the mic like a man. He has his voice like a small child. Come on, Outlaw. Damn.
Yo, bro. Why? Because I blocked you earlier?
Oh, shit. Funny shit, Derek, on your channel. Tunzel will shake it off.
It's not what your girl said. Yeah, how my voice sounds. Sorry.
Uh-oh. Oh, let's play nice here, good people. We ain't got Cowboys. You know, I think I need...
Come tell me that, big guy.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm trying to... Okay, so Philly 500. The guy you're referring, I don't know why he's just text messaging me like he's angry. Looking at Super Bowl tickets before one playoff game. Okay, you just call in, Philly. That might be the easier thing here. I'm trying to carry on a whole conversation here by text while I'm on live here. Unlike you, I answer my calls when you call me. That's Tom Donnelly that was saying that he's going to be coming after me and stuff. You have to understand, Tom Donnelly was in a trash talking group that I first started doing back like in 2010. Look at that, across the middle, rumbling, bumbling, stumbling, all the way down to the 26. Damn.
What's up, Troy Daniels?
But Tom Donnelly is also known as Tom Donnelly the moron. I'll just put it out there like that. So, you know, if he's in your corner and you're happy about that, well, that speaks volumes for your Eagle fans. But, yeah, give us a call when you are free. You're probably out there doing your matrimonial duties.
Don't play it, just play it.
Oh, there he goes.
That's the great thing about sports.
He's got the drop.
Play to win.
So now you hear all my drops because I got this. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah. I got it. You play to win the game. Nice catch and run.
Interesting.
All of a sudden, this game's offensively has been busted out.
I'll grab it in a minute.
Okay.
So I wonder if they're missing Deshaun Watson right now.
Uh-oh.
Nah.
Hold on.
Who's getting...
Wait a minute. I got to take a call real quick. This is Stuart Smile. Hello.
Ooh. So, Outlaw, no hard feelings, brother. You just, you can come over here and tell me, bro. There's no need to be mean to me. I have a new system. I'm actually really loud on my end. I don't know why it's saying I'm low. So I'll talk louder. How's that? Let me yell.
That sounds good, Andrew. You said your wife has fried fish and chips.
Yeah, I like fish and chips. I'm a fish and chip guy. I am. Andrew Martinez, same here. Just came here, from work. My wife had fish and chips. Yeah, I love me some fish and chips. It's my wife's birthday yesterday, so we didn't do much yesterday, so we're kind of celebrating it. Yeah,
you got work, Dirty Sanchez. You say it's too cold to be sitting on a porta potty.
He's on a porty potty streaming. Hairy ass. What is Angelica doing? Best QB ever is Dak. I like Dak, man. Come on now. Deshaun is the reason why the owners will never have complete guaranteed. Yeah, exactly, Twiz. That was a mistake. You don't think Cleveland's regretting that right now? They absolutely are regretting that. 100%.
So do you got Peacock game time?
I do.
Okay, because I was
You
about
got
to say
Peacock, right?
that other game's on Peacock tonight
Yeah,
only.
tonight the game's on Peacock. Winter weather advisory here in Wisconsin. Yeah, man, it looks nasty. We're getting some weather here Monday night, Loyal. We're getting
It's 26 here right now.
Yeah, we're getting some snow, I think, Monday night, Brad.
Yeah, and it's supposed to get down next week. It's supposed to get down to single digits. I'm like, man, I don't work outside anymore.
Yeah.
I don't miss that crap. Especially now, if I had to work outside, I'd probably be calling off work.
That's funny. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Winter weather advisory, man. That's
Wisconsin, they always get hammered.
I'll tell you one thing. In Dallas this week, it's like in the 30s.
Yeah.
It's bad. And
in Arizona, it's probably about 30 degrees right now.
Yeah. I got major wind here. I'm looking outside. My wind is like between 20 and 30 miles an hour, consistently. So I'm hoping my internet stays on. Miami, I agree. DC for life, 0404. Miami is going to beat Kansas City. I agree.
You think so?
Yeah, I like that. Outlaw Cowboy says Pollard will have 200-yard game tomorrow. Dak and CD will go down as the best duo in Alpha. I don't know about that, but I think Pollard will have a big game tomorrow.
Kansas City, they're a different team in the playoffs, though. They are.
Andrew Martinez, happy birthday. Andrew Martinez says. She says thank you. So we just got some gourmet pizza. It's not like your regular pizza. It's good pizza. I got my boy and his girl coming later. My other two boys are here. So I will Twiz. Twiz says happy birthday. She says happy birthday.
I'm answering some of Mark's chat. C Brown, I'm with you. I think Kansas City's going to beat Miami. Miami's too hurt right now.
They are hurt, but I kind of like. I like Miami. I think they got too many weapons for KC. I do. What's up, Queen Bella? How you doing? Happy birthday. Thanks, Brad. Brad says happy birthday. She says thank you while she eats a slice of pizza. Who's going to the locker room? What I missed? Was that an O lineman, Loyal?
Looks like a lineman, yeah.
Another really good friend of ours, the New York Giant fan, Rashid.
First down. I'm telling you, people, this game is going down to the wire. Thomas Garrett, Flacco with the first down. Yeah. How about Flacco?
So I got everybody on the chat. What's everybody's opinion? It seems like all the legendary coaches are stepping down at the same time. Yeah, Pete Carroll, Nick Saban, Bill Belichick.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'll start with Nick Saban, the all-time winningest. He's going down as the GOAT in college football. That program is going to take a hit. They're already leaving. The transfer portal, they got 30 days, I believe. They've already lost a couple people. We all knew Bill Belichick. It'll just be interesting to see where he lands. And who else did you say? Oh,
Pete Carroll.
Pete Carroll.
He's retiring.
I think. Well, he didn't want to. So I don't know. I like Pete Carroll.
And they said Harbaugh's supposed to interview with the team tomorrow. Jim Harbaugh.
He's interviewing with Seattle.
I don't know who he's interviewing with, but they said he's set up for an interview. So I don't think he'll come back to. I mean, if he goes back to Michigan, they're going to crucify him.
Did you guys see Derrick Henry head to Dallas? Probably not, Isaac. I wouldn't mind it, but we'll see, man. Ooh, here we go. Touchdown, Cleveland. Bang. Look at him.
Fly Park says Eagles should hire Mike Vrabel to get rid of Sirianni. Oh, yeah, Vrabel's a way better coach than Sirianni for y'all, Fly Parks. Way better.
I'm checking out my sounds on this.
Yeah, this season went by fast, Andrew. It went by too fast.
Sorry, East Side. Touchdown Browns, Colin. Andrew Martinez. Did you guys think this football season ended so fast? Can't believe playoffs are here. It is. It started
It's headed our way.
before. I mean, it's here and gone, man. That's why. Yeah, you really got to take advantage and enjoy it because it'll be gone, and we'll all be looking at each other, going, "Okay, we got March Madness."
Bobby Murphy says Harbaugh's interviewing Sandy at the Chargers.
Is he? Okay.
I could see that. Well, he played there, so he's got ties.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
To see how it does in the really, really cold. But that house.
Go Pack, go Pack. What up, Go Pack?
Go Pack says CJ Stroud's got more playoff wins than Dak. Okay.
Dak's got 2 already.
All right, Go Pack, go.
Brian, you look scared for tomorrow.
I mean, it's good. It's good you're supporting your
Scared.
team. I give you that.
Do you not watch my channel? Obviously, you don't watch my channel. Let me. Does this look scared to you? This was done last night in me and Primetime Phil's live chat.
And I give y'all this. Green Bay has a hell of running game, a hell of high running game.
Well, that's how good.
But you don't have a
running game
defense.
they have.
You don't have a defense.
41-17 running game. We're smoking your ass tomorrow. But good luck to you, sir.
All right, I love you.
So 41-17. But welcome. I have a lot of respect for the Pack fans. A buddy of
My
mine-
apologies, people, for stepping away. That was Stuart's mom.
Okay, everything good?
Oh, well, she was catching me up. She said she apologized that she hadn't talked to me in so long and stuff. They sold the house
Right.
because it was too big for her. With Stuart passing and things, and she needed to downsize. She is getting older and things, and needed a place that was more compatible and stuff like that. So the good thing was the work we did on the house helped them to get the house sold and to make plenty of money for her to get the new place and stuff. So she's doing well, although she's got some, like my dad, breathing problems where she has to have oxygen and stuff, but she's doing well. And just catching up with her and stuff, it was just nice. And all of us, she really misses Stuart.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
oh, the Queen is here. Queen Bella. We missed you last night. Shout out to Queen Bella. But she thinks that Stewart's looking down, and she's hoping that the Cowboys go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that would be great.
And I said I think between him and Rasheed that we've got them on our side this year, and maybe, just maybe, this is the year. Note, so you tailgate members, this is the infamous shot glass holder. You got yours, right? No, you took yours. You've got a collectible. You got the prototype.
I need to get me one of those. That's nice.
Boom.
I got 2 of them, so give me your address.
How much are they? How much you
How'd you get 2 of them?
Well, I took
Holy moly. Wow. Touchdown Texans. This thing's getting busted wide open. I like pretzels. It's not easy getting older. I feel it. David Morrison, you ain't lying, bro. Did I miss anything while I was on the phone with Angela?
No. Well, the Cleveland scored a touchdown.
And now Texas responded. The Texans responded.
Wow, he ran away too.
That was a hell of a run there.
I thought the Browns had the #1 defense.
This is playoffs, man. Throw all that other shit out the window. Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You see, they brought Jim Mora back for like a Bet USA ad or something or other, or one of those one of them. Wow.
I'm trying to change. It's saying on here, select
This is a good game.
the output device on your computer. Okay, I gotta do my output device on my computer.
He's playing with this toy. Ooh. All righty.
Yeah, you guys could talk and while I figure this out.
Well, okay, so we've seen the Eagles imploding, and we don't see the Eagle fans too much. Do we think the Eagles have a chance against Tampa Bay? And if
I
they
think
do,
they'll beat them.
you?
Tampa Bay is bad. As bad as
Without
Tampa's
A.J.
been
Brown?
playing, Tampa Bay. AJ Brown's not playing.
No.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know. They're Tampa Bay.
Is that any better, people?
You sound deeper.
All right, because I just turned it up.
It sounds like you've smoked about 10 packs of cigarettes because you got more bass in your voice there, buddy.
I don't know. It's the volume. It's the main volume. So
Now you sound like you're underwater.
what? Right now?
Okay, now you don't. A second ago.
I'm working it.
That's what she said. Come on, you can do it. This is not Cleveland's defense
Let
today.
me know, people. I think that's better. I found it. Let me know, Ronnie. You're the one.
It sounds like you kind of like a little bit of a muffle in there. It's not crisp and clean. New York Fishing Maniac, Eagles Super Bowl champs. How are you doing? Okay. Fishing Maniac. I tried to tell everybody the playoffs were different, animal. Remember the recipes. You ain't lying. And that's where I hope the Cowboys, for me, I want to see Fergalicious getting used in these playoffs. I want to see some 12 personnel. I want to see them trying to take some of the pressure off the wide receivers. And I want to see the Cowboys moving the pocket, bootlegging with play action. And I definitely need to see this running game come around. 26-20, Eagles squeeze it out. Okay. One play, 76 yards. That was play action, people. Play action that got that 76 yards. Bootleg. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Like, my man's like, I'm tired. Give me some oxygen.
Luis asked Markham answering your trust. How do you feel about tomorrow's game? I feel pretty good, Luis.
Hopefully that's better.
That's better. That's better than it was.
Well, I didn't have it all the way up. So, all right. Well, it's a start.
Maybe just come back down just a little bit.
We'll be back to where it was.
Well, no, just a hair, because if you get too high, then it starts to kind of crash.
Yeah, well, I could fix that on here. I wanted to put the main volume all the way up on the computer, and then I could back
there
it
you
off
go.
Like here, like that.
There you go. That's good.
There you go.
All right, so Flacco and crew doing an ugly bootleg there.
What's up, Felix?
That was an ugly bootleg, and he kind of floated that pass.
We're getting it.
Chiefs game, $35 seats.
Oh, damn. Donald in New Mexico says Tampa will ring Philly's bell. Philly's bell is cracked.
Thanks.
He was there a little bit early.
Is that better, bud? Sounds a little distorted. All right, and we got Bobby Murphy saying it's fucked up. I knew this was going to be an issue, but
It's getting used to your equipment. Ferguson is going to have a big game.
ooh, that's a flag. Come on, man.
They didn't call it.
What are we doing here? This is how it's going to go? All right, thanks, Elena. I'll be back.
He'll be back. Should have been pass interference. I think that should have been pass interference.
Yeah.
CJ has the best arm, if not now, for sure in a few years. Dallas playing the Browns at Houston this year. Okay. Yeah, I think that definitely should have been a flag. All right, this will be 3rd down and 10. That was a huge no call right there. Because I don't think that the Browns want to give the ball back to the Texans right now. Their bootleg just looks terrible. Eagles had a better chance last year. They sure did. Dallas' schedule is brutal next year, laugh out loud. It's kind of hard to tell, at this point, what schedule is going to be brutal or not.
Schedule brutal this year.
Because you don't know who's going to be good and who's going to be bad, from one year to the next. You think about how the Giants were a playoff team last year, and everybody figured that they were going to be taking another step and being good this year, and they ended up being ass.
So we got AFC North next year. Looks yeah.
And Texans are going to get the ball back here. Mr. Home, your score prediction for our Cowboys tomorrow in Arlington. Grant G. Damn, I actually have not thought about that. But I think that Micah is going to come in there like a bunch of crazed dogs. And I think they're going to be getting to Jordan Love. If they can stop the run, it's going to be a blowout. And I think Dak Prescott wants to send a message. I'm going to say
Joe Sacco.
I'm going to say 31-13. They're going to get great field position, ball in the 44. Flacco sack. Derek Barnett. Derek Barnett with a sack is former Eagle. Philly 500 hated Derek Barnett. Do I think Harbaugh ends up with the Chargers? That's a good question, Felix. I still have this feeling that he's not going to leave Michigan.
I think he will. With all the stuff going on.
Damn, that was a hit.
They're going to suspend him or try to do something next year.
Roger 12 MVP. I don't know that Dak choked last year. I know everybody says Dak choked, but here's the thing, man. Our offensive line was shit last year. We ended up losing Tony Pollard. You had one weapon in CeeDee Lamb. You were going against a really good team in San Francisco. Your running game was non-existent. I mean, let's go. I'm going to go through the stats last year. Hold it.
Lisa, and Colt Jam. Sorry. What's up? How about Derek Barnett? Did you guys just see Derek Barnett?
Mm-hmm.
Derek Barnett, Eagles own. Well, not Eagles anymore.
Here's my thing, guys. If you want to say Dak choked in that game, fine, whatever. But you had Noah Brown, Dalton Schultz, Michael Gallup, and you lost Tony Pollard. And Zeke Elliott was your leading rusher with 10 carries for 26 yards. I'm sorry. I don't know how you're expecting somebody to win on the road on a short week, against a great defense with an offensive line. Oh, wow. I just overthrew him. I don't know how you can look at that and say Dak just choked it. That if it just hadn't been for Dak, we win the game. I just don't. Am I wrong, you guys? Do y'all think that Dak choked in that game?
No. What game are we talking about? The Niner game?
The Niner game in the playoffs last year. I just hope Dak doesn't choke. It wasn't, but you had one weapon.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying he choked. Wow. I'm just seeing that now. He was wide open.
He was seriously wide open.
Wow.
CJ Stroud. Does Mark have paperwork ready to get his bid for the Pinks remodel? As man, he remodeling. We going to Pinks.
I mean, just listen to this. Okay, so you had CeeDee Lamb, 10 catches, 117 yards. Dalton Schultz, 5 receptions, 27 yards. Noah Brown, 2 receptions, 21. T.Y. Hilton, 1 for 15. Tony Pollard, 2 for 11. And Turpin, 1 for 8. And you had Zeke as your leading rusher with 26. Dak was number 2 at 22. And Pollard had 6 carries for 22 yards. If you ain't running the football, able to run the football better than 3.5 yard average, and Dak actually bumped that up because he was 5.5, you ain't winning the playoffs. You just ain't winning in the playoffs. I'm sorry.
Man, he won't answer.
What? I won't answer what?
No, he was making a joke. He was wondering if you had your
Pink's card
in for the Pink's remodel.
Oh God. Asman is like addicted, obsessed with Pinks, man. Jeez. Why don't you buy a Pinks franchise, bro? Damn. The underdogs. Okay. All right. Kiana, Derek, thank you. You're welcome, Kiana. Did you figure it out? Wait a minute. Packers are a good scoring team, but they're now here. But here's my thing. As we go through and praise everything that Jordan Love has done in the last half of the season and stuff, keep in mind that some of the teams he was playing was Tampa Bay. The last 5 games: Tampa Bay, Giants, Bears, Minnesota, and who else am I missing in there? Panthers. Not exactly the best. Look, how you get pizza, man? You didn't bring any. You didn't offer anybody else any pizza.
Speaking of which, I'll be back.
Look at that, and he even responded. Look at he's scarfing that pizza down like a champ.
Sorry, I was listening to my a son who just walked in.
Oh, okay. I was saying, damn, you didn't offer anybody else any pizza, man. I'm starving over here.
It's my mom. It's my mom. It's my wife's birthday. So
can I explain the Pinks joke? Okay, if you go to L.A., okay,
right?
There is a place called Pink's Hot Dogs, okay, and they have footlongs and everything else. It's a famous, one of those tourist traps, hot dog places. And so the joke used to be that whenever we lose, we're going to head on out to Pink's. That's what E2 started saying. And so apparently they used to have a Mark special, somebody says. I don't know if that's true or not. I think for Mark Wahlberg or something. But be that as it may, Asman is like constantly obsessed with going to Pink's, okay? And the way, okay, I've been to Pink's and had their hot dogs, and I wasn't impressed, I'll be honest with you. But that's been the inside joke, that when things are going bad, you go to Pink's. Okay, it's not a strip club or anything like that. It's a hot dog joint.
Yeah, he said, Mark, you get a bag of pink glizzies.
Yeah.
Pink's glizzies. It's a hot dog, man. I don't know.
Maybe I think we have some glizzies upstairs. I ought to go cook myself a hot dog or two, get something to eat. My bad. I'm just a fan. My bad. Amari is better than Gallup. Right now, who isn't better than Gallup?
Yeah, obviously. I'm not going to argue with that one at all. CD and Cook's going off tomorrow. Brad, absolutely.
What do we do about Michael Gallup next year?
There's not much we can do, right?
No, he's under contract, and he's like a $13 million cap hit.
First down. Yeah, we're stuck with him, and that's fine. It is what it is. He's not going to be the reason why we ain't taking that much money off.
Oh, that's got to be a late hit. They didn't give him a hit on that? Unnecessary roughness? He was sliding and they hit him in the head. How did it? Wait, hold on. He was going down, he was sliding and did a helicopter on top of him. I don't know how.
I'm seeing it now.
That's not unnecessary. I mean, I've seen a lot.
No, that was close though.
Wow! But he was sliding.
Yeah,
he was giving himself up.
Yeah, I agree. He gave himself up.
Wow. Bella says Pink's for her is a strip club.
That's what it sounds like.
It really does.
It sounds like the Club Risque.
Right. Hey, we're headed for Pigs. Law Nation says we don't talk about Michael Gallup.
Not that I know anything about any of those places.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, Eastside is here. Stop crying, Mark.
You like Greece? Yeah. All the, Me and the guy I work with next to me, he was talking about grease. I'm like, man, don't start with that grease. He grease lightning shit. I did like me some. What was her name?
You got that right on that, Brian. Hey, if you haven't decided on a sub, why not a pink? Oh no, we're not. We need something manly. Okay, a glizzy sub is not it. But actually, I hadn't decided.
Yeah, glizzy sub.
Oh God, no.
Hard to say.
No, that might take years off our lives.
Hey,
3rd and 8.
Game time.
Oh, it's gonna be short.
Grease is the word.
Yeah, actually, I don't know what kind of. I was gonna make a pot of chili. I've got extra time because there's no 1 o'clock game.
Oh, you got the guys coming over.
I gotta figure out what I could do that Cuban sub again.
Calls only.
I do have some barbecue. I could do a nice. I got a 36-inch griddle. So I could put the whole.
Yeah.
I could put the whole sub on there and make a nice grilled sub. I thought about a giant grilled ham and cheese, maybe. No,
I like grilled ham and cheese, but you might as well just go back to the Cuban. That was a winner.
It was when we played Miami.
Oh, okay.
But actually, a Cuban sub would not be bad. A bacon wrapped glizzy sub.
Or do a
make a pork tenderloin sub. You heard it first. Miami's going to the Super Bowl and winning it. Well, I tell you what,
that would be a shocker.
It would be a shock. I'm going to tell you, we got frozen fish is what's going to happen tonight. I cannot see. I made lasagna soup. Bella, that sounds good. Lasagna. I've never had lasagna soup. I actually used to make lasagna, and people used to always just like go crazy over my lasagna. I haven't made it in a long time because I get fat eating all that shit. Not that I ain't gotten fat eating all the other shit. But lasagna soup, that sounds good.
Lasagna soup.
Shrimp linguine, that sounds good. A cheese curd sub. I'm not crazy about cheese curds. Just not.
Never had a cheese curd.
Miami's going to Siberia and lose. I just don't see Miami in that kind of. Not that weather is an advantage for Kansas City, but I think that they're at least used to walking outside in cold weather. It ain't anywhere close to that cold in Miami. And Tua being a guy from Hawaii, that's going to be like a shock. I brought the Uber Eats.
I got a question for you here.
Okay, what's the question?
Audio output, right? That should be the Roadcaster, correct?
Yeah.
And my audio input should be what?
Should be the Roadcaster.
Okay, so it's on default. So if I do Roadcaster main, maybe that's better. People, let me know if that was good or not good. Let me know if that's better.
Yeah, basically it should be your input and output because speaker being is your headset.
I think it was default, so it probably was main anyway.
Mm-hmm. You sound pretty good. Right now you sound pretty good.
Okay. Y'all better hope Eagles don't win because the way I look at the only team that can knock off San Fran is the Rams. So you're not giving us any chance.
Welcome, Tammy. Okay.
I can't blame you because we got our butts rolled.
Fried shrimp and crawfish. Grant G, actually, I have not done a crawfish one ever, but fried shrimp sub, a poor boy, shrimp poor boy, but that's got nothing to do with either of our teams. I think the Ravens are Super Bowl threats. They definitely are. Mac and cheese sub with pulled pork. I do have the pulled pork.
Okay. Thanks, Darlene. I'm trying to talk a little louder. I'm not used to this being set up. The mic, this mic on my old setup, I had to have we're getting very technical, but I had to have a cloud lifter to boost up the
what?
It's called a cloud lifter. This mic needed, it was real low. So I could bump up the.
Yeah, I haven't heard it called, but basically it's power going in to give it extra boost.
Yeah, I could bump it up here like I just did it as I'm talking, but what happens is then it starts to distort. But let me know. I'm trying to work on it. Right now I have it at 60, but Twiz seemed to know what he was talking about, and so I'll figure it out, people. I'll go back and listen to
the score I have up here in the corner. It is 17-14 Texans right now. and they just got a first down. We got 4:58 left to go in the half. Y'all timing out Philadelphia. That wasn't anything to time him out. Jerry Jones owns all the clubs called Pink in Dallas. They're one in every corner and mainly busy around January, around those times. That's not something to time out Philadelphia for. Come on now. Let's not be soft ass, biatches. The Texans have moved the ball really well. I'm going to say, surprisingly, they've moved the ball a lot better than I thought they would.
It's hit with a hammer a couple times. What are you talking about? Thanks, Brad.
C.J. Stroud, 181 yards, 2 TDs. Although 76 of that was one play, a screenplay, basically.
Devin Singletary. So, what's up, Vinny Hagan? How are you? I have no clue what I'm talking about, but say turn down the gains that worked out on different pods. Well, I don't know if I should turn it down or up right now.
Don't turn it up because you're getting close to that point where it's getting distorted because it's too loud.
All right. Well, I could lower the wheel,
Just a little bit. They did be timing me out, though. They usually, when my team is winning, they act soft like biatches. Leave Philadelphia alone. Leave him alone. Isn't he not human? Doesn't he have feelings? Leave Philadelphia alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Okay. I'm going to make chicken nachos with jalapeno peppers tomorrow. That sounds good. Man, I tell you what, we had a bunch of pulled pork left over, and man, I made some pulled pork nachos. Oh, sliced up some jalapenos on there, put some pepper jack cheese on there, and some salsa. Man, that shit was good. Damn, that was good. I wish I had some tortilla chips. I'd make another one.
Tomorrow, Mark, right?
No, we're going to be here.
Oh, you're watching it? Oh, no.
No, we lost the game there. We lost the game there, so we had to change stuff up.
Who's all coming? I'll tell you if it's all right.
I think David Wiley's coming.
That's fine.
E2 Blue's coming.
That's a little
I think DMV. Right. I'm sorry. I don't know. I haven't heard from DMV. I think Dem Boys Kicks is coming.
That could be the problem. He might be the guy. Dem Boys Kicks.
Man, come on! Don't put that bad mojo on it now.
I'm just telling you, man. He might have to go in the closet if shit starts going bad. He has to go in the closet.
So that was pass interference, but you didn't call the other one.
I think tomorrow's a good game to get him back on the good side.
So you're calling that, but you didn't call it the other way. Okay. Wow. Okay. Big run by Singletary. Running, bumbling, stumbling all the way down to the 5.
And Booger, oh, God. Don't start with this. Yeah, did you see? I don't even want to bring it up. I'm sure you saw it, Mark.
Yeah.
What's that?
Don't even talk about it.
Yeah, I'll leave it go. That's you can't do that though. But anyway,
but that's when you go through stuff with a fine-tooth comb, I'm sure you find all kinds of crazy shit that happens.
Look at this, dude. They're dominating.
God.
We're not going to be able to live with Eastside Herald, right?
It ain't over yet.
I'm just saying, though.
Playing, so the Eagles lose. My opinion, they're going to lose. I said that on my live stream. If AJ plays, then the Eagles have a shot. Holding coming back.
Make-up call.
Hey, what's going on, Andrew? I appreciate that.
Will, what's up? Nice meeting you. Yeah, he's the man. How about them Cowboys? What's up, Marcus Bars? How are you, brother? Sitting here watching the pregame action with Cleveland. I'm just really surprised that Cleveland's vaunted defense is getting
looking
worked
like
up.
ass.
You know? Coyote, what's up, man? We need some more likes, guys. And that's always good. Chilling. Yeah, I hear you, man. I worked today. I got out a little early. I got a little help, and I was able to get home in time to start the stream. Now, Mark, what do you think about the schedule? I actually like it better.
The schedule, having 2 games each day?
Yeah.
I definitely like that.
As opposed to the 1 o'clock. That was a long day. So it worked out better. So we shall see.
Well, it works out good for me because I had the memorial service that I went to today, and I didn't have time to go to the store and pick up everything for tomorrow. And actually, I haven't figured out what I'm doing for tomorrow yet. But I'm happy about having the game. Just 2 games tomorrow. You get 3 games, that gets to be a long day.
Yeah.
And I still don't know what to do for tomorrow's sub. Jeez.
You got help. Wow. What do you mean? What's up, Texas?
Because she's hot. Who are we talking about that's hot besides all the lovely ladies in here?
When you're hot, you're hot. Let's see what else I got. So you have all these in your thing, Mark? You have all these little.
It comes with it comes with it came with like 8 ones or something like that. The crowd and the womp womp womp, those in there, and then I add. But I don't really actually use that on there because I've got like a Stream Deck here, which is
I have the Stream Deck too.
Like it's got all of. Oops, I unplugged it.
I have the same one, except a little smaller. I got the.
That's what she said.
Yeah, well,
he's got the same one. It's just smaller.
I got 5 on it that the Rams beat the Lions. Therefore, the Eagles beat the Bucks. Y'all Cowboys fans, just be ready to play the Eagles in the second round.
That would be great.
It matters now.
I lost your video, Mark.
You lost my video.
I like that, Philadelphia. I like to see that.
I lost your video, Mark.
There we go. There you
what's
go.
going on with you.
What the hell?
That's him playing with this toy.
You sound like a Transformer or something. You sound like Optimus Prime. Autobots.
I'm Optimus Prime.
Not Soundwave. You sound more like Soundwave. That was a tape recorder that.
Yeah, let me see here.
This is the longest robot. I am Optimus Prime.
I can't
That's
hear
cool,
it.
man.
Yeah,
That's
it's just buttons, man. I love it. And then we got the megaphone.
You play to win the game.
See this rod, 2nd and 20, going deep. Wow. Fucking A.
Telling you,
Wow.
he's the real deal, Mark. He is the real. Yeah, that's what, right, Vinny? Usually, yeah. I know. I don't normally get any help at work.
Schultz TD to Dalton Schultz.
Come with me so we can move a galaxy as far as the sun.
I don't know what I'm doing. I can't hear myself, so I'd have to go. Oh, Dalton Schultz touchdown! Look at Eastside called it too.
We're gonna have people saying we shouldn't have gotten rid of that guy.
I like Fergie better.
Eastside, look at him, man. You called that shit. Look at Dalton. Damn.
Eastside Harold's probably dancing on his table right now.
Yeah, he's in here.
Yeah, he's on his table dancing right now.
He's got his pink out. Or he's got his glizzy out. He's eating some glizzies. 24-14.
Grinchy sounds like
tracheotomy, man.
okay, there you go.
Why are
you making fun of me? I'm not making fun of you.
Yeah, I know.
Grant G. Shout out to Grant G.
Overrated. Eastside only shows up when things are good. He's the Yeah, he's like Hamid. Now, Eastside shows up more than Hamid. Hamid, I had to do a well check on Hamid. And then all of a sudden, he must have watched the video. He had a few days worth of sleep, and he's recovered. So now he's back. He thinks they got a shot.
I am happy for Stroud though, because he's a former Buckeye. So,
well, this is the guy that everybody said that we wanted to trade Dak, get rid of Dak for. So,
nah, I'm not gonna go that far, but I'm happy to see.
But I'm saying
Stroud doing his thing.
All the rumors going into the year,
Ohio State, they usually don't have good quarterbacks, but Stroud's doing good this year.
Flacco, you got to do something here before the half.
Let's go, Joe Flacco. Go get yourself some Mighty Wings or something. Remember that? Him and what was his name? Colin Kaepernick. They were doing the Mighty Wings in the Super Bowl. These Mighty Wings are good. Like, it wasn't as funny as chicken nuggies, but it was pretty good.
I like the one where he said,
Ward family, a poor boy sub tomorrow.
Yeah, right? There you go.
What do we need to do to win, Andrew Martinez? We just got to do what we've been doing. I like what, CD Lamb's been doing. I like the way that the play calling's gotten better these last few games.
Mm-hmm.
Our defense is playing a lot better. So
50 more yards by Baby Mahomes, and I make $30K. Flacco goes down.
Just wait for the sophomore jinx, says Chuck. I won't bring out the mystic for him. I'm saving him. He has been activated. Cooper always nicked up. He is. He's always a soft tissue guy. He's got them tight muscles. Pause.
I heard that.
Wow, he goes down again.
Yeah, this is where age starts to show up.
yeah, Cleveland ain't even show up today. Man.
Is Lyell playing soon? I don't think we need Lyell right now, man. But it's good to have him. I still can't believe Derek Barnett got a sack.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Oh,
So Tua says he's not wearing gloves. Good luck with that. Chipotle beef sandwich. That sounds interesting.
So Mark 271792 says why Ferguson is better than Schultz.
Why?
He just got more athleticism, I think.
Yeah. Typically, you'll see the thing with Schultz with us was, he basically was kind of like Jason Witten. He's not getting any yards up the catch, and too many times he had drops. I look at Ferguson, and he's more of a game changing where he can go down the seams a lot better, at least in my mind. But he's a lot younger. He still needs more experience and stuff. And I think over the next couple of years, you'll see him developing to being one of the better tight ends in football.
Schultz, but his problem was he got a little testy. He had some issues in the locker room, believe it or not. He
wanted more money.
He wanted money, but we offered him a 3-year, $30 million deal. I don't know what the guarantees were. And you know what he signed this year?
What? It was cheap. It was cheap.
like 1 year, $8 million, like that. So, yeah, he
was mad that he didn't get a big contract the year before, and they said he kind of got isolated in the locker room, that he was not a team guy.
Yeah, exactly. Galen Miller, how about a brisket sub for tomorrow?
Don't have enough time to do that brisket right now, because it's I'm going to be here watching games till about 11 o'clock tonight, and the store's going to be closed unless I go out and go shopping tonight. Actually, I need to go in my freezer and get out the chicken wings for tomorrow.
Texas Twister, game time. Is Cooper Rush good to go tomorrow? He's been sick. I don't know, Mark. Have you heard anything about Cooper Rush?
I had not heard anything about Cooper being...
he's really sick.
Okay.
So there's a chance that he's going to have the Zach Martin... where, like Zach was literally out of it. He couldn't physically get out of bed, and he actually got on a plane with him. But it was bad. So I got to learn how to hit the mute when I cough.
Maybe I'll just do a French dip tomorrow.
You and your French dips.
Man, you get that rare roast beef, and you got the au jus,
French dip.
and you dip in the au jus with the mushrooms and
says he's out.
The onions.
Yeah,
and put it over that sub.
I'm always a sucker for a Reuben, or at least a take on a Reuben. That's one of my favorite if I had to pick it. You could kind of make a Reuben like a Cuban without the mustard, and just.
Well, I think I'm narrowing it down to a Cuban sub, a shrimp poor boy, or the French dip.
Go with the French dip, man.
It's going to be kind of chilly tomorrow, and I'm going to make some
Chuck
roast, like a Chuck roast chili. Some nice big chunks of beef up in there. Use the poblano peppers, and you make that chili paste in there, so it gets that deep red color and stuff on there, and get it nice and spicy. Yeah.
Chuck says, Mark Holmes, just do bologna and cheese.
That food you be cooking be looking good. Rodney Subway, Philly going to a 3-yard tush push off-season plan. Rodney, step away.
Okay, so Texas Twister, Trey Lance is up. Okay, very interesting.
Okay. Uh-oh. So Cooper Rush has got the heebie-jeebie flu bug. That's been kind of slowly going around the Cowboys. Go to the French dip route. Well, here's the thing about the French dip. It's easy. I mean, you get a BJ's, get about 3 pounds of roast beef sliced nice and thin, and make the au jus.
Yeah, that sounds tasty. Soup du jour. That sounds tasty.
That's the only thing. Here's the only thing with the chopped cheese is it's too much grease, man. With the burgers, man. I'm not. I mean, it's. I think I'll be honest with you. I'm not crazy about chopped cheese. I'd rather have a sloppy Joe than chopped cheese. But hey, what do I know? I'm not a food connoisseur.
So Ken James says, all y'all bum Cowboys and Cowgirls get ready. Soon Dak about to choke. Okay, we'll see, Ken James.
Ken, welcome to the show, my man. Thank you for bringing
Felix says a Mexican sub. All right, so a Mexican sub, is that
when they doubt us? I love it.
Is that like a taco sub? I've done those before too.
What's up?
A Mexican sub. Let me look at Mexican sub. Why not Mexican tonight? What is a typical Mexican sandwich? Soft roll filled with meat, sauce, and various toppings such as cream, avocado, salsa, and iceberg lettuce.
What's up, Howard? How are you, my man? Well, cheers.
Torta Cubana. It was invented in 1950 in Republic of
AC tickets are below $30 right now.
Where?
I was looking at Queen Bella's
tickets. Yeah. I heard that. The Ice Bowl. They're calling it the Ice Bowl tonight.
Damn.
So that's how cold it is. Torta. There you go. Chuck wants you to make a torta.
That's what I'm trying to understand. What that's looking it up.
I love Texas sports and said nothing gets more emotional than them boys, the Dallas Cowboys, forever the most hated, forever America's team. Marcus, exactly. I would say that you either love them or hate them. We're in the part of the country I'm at.
Okay, so
they're hated.
Torta cubana should not be confused for a Cuban sandwich. However, the Cuban so what is okay? I'm trying to find out what it's made of. Huge sandwich made of possible toppings and options that make this okay. Proper Cuban sandwich is made of pan. Okay, but what is?
You know that.
I know what a Cuban is. Why?
But I would, I would do a play on something. I would mess with it. It's supposed to be a negative 27 wind chill. Yeah, Chuck, it's going to be no joke tonight. And who was it? There was a commentator that said that they should cancel the game. What's your thought on that, people? Do you think we should cancel games because of the cold?
No.
And who do you think it helps tonight? I know why they canceled Buffalo. I know people say, you can't safely get people to the stadium and back out of the stadium. That's why they canceled it. It had nothing to do with anything else.
Ooh, damn. Put it quite simply, a torta cabana is a big, meaty beast of a sandwich.
That's all you, Mark.
Okay, so include
meats.
Cuban is entirely dependent on where it is being made and the preferences of the chef. Should not be confused with a Cuban sandwich. However, the sandwich combines roasted pork with cheese, mustard, and pickles.
Wait at it.
These two sandwiches are not related. They have nothing in common except for the similar name. Okay,
man, those guys got Carhartts on out there.
Dude, look at it.
Oh my God!
Look at Rodney Harris. Imagine getting that. Well, Mark, what was the coldest game you ever played in?
Oh shit, about 28 degrees, and that shit hurt. You hit somebody when it's cold.
Turf too, right?
You were
at JMU, yeah.
Yeah, you and Charles Haley were freezing your sack off.
AstroTurf ain't no joke.
So they've got pork, they've got ham.
There you go.
They've got American style cheddar cheese, refried beans, avocado, master slice.
Okay. Chuck says you make a torta with chorizo, beef, chicken, or pork. It's just butter, mayo on a bun.
What I'm looking at here has got all kinds of shit on it, man. They got like peppers and avocados and refried beans.
Something wrong, Chuck.
They got ham, and it's like the cheese. I mean, it's like it's things like this thick, and then the bread is grilled. It looked pretty good there.
If I went to the game, I'm wearing clothing that draws heat. I'm probably gonna wear number one, I wouldn't go to an outdoor game, but if I had to, I would wear something with it. Like a heated jacket, heated drawers, something.
I'll wear some Carhartts.
DoorDash or Uber Eats is what I'm doing. How you breathing that cold? You don't, Vinny. How do you, let alone play? The grass is frozen, Elena. Yeah, that field will be trash. So,
So this one recipe I'm looking for, it has refried beans, sour cream, ham, carne asada, American style cheese, and pork. So basically, it's chef's choice.
Probably gonna be pink when all the sauces mixed together. It's gonna be like I don't know, man. It's your deal. What's up, Tammy Salties? How are you? It's minus 34 or minus 29 without the wind. Yeah, where you at, Tammy? Wouldn't leave your fly in. Wouldn't leave your fly down in that weather.
Oh man, now here's a different one here that's got hot dogs on it. Okay, it's got hot dogs. It's got looks like like taco meat. This is like an uppity. It's got slices of avocado and a few peppers and tomatoes. Okay.
See, now you make me hungry. We're going with slicing the dill pickle, the big it pickles long ways, thin and long. Pause, and do
needle dick.
Roast beef. With the au jus, with the melted cheese. That sounds good. It does. Mark should do Pink's Guadalajara sub. I don't even want to know what that is. So it has Pink's Guadalajara sub. What's in that? It's probably got guac on it.
Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and do the French dip with the mushrooms, the horseradish sauce on it, mushrooms and onions caramelized on there. It'll be a nice wet sandwich, so you can get your bowl of your au jus and dip it in and everything else. We'll do the sub on the grill, so that way it's going to be crispy, and you just oh yeah, and then you got the warm meat with the melted Swiss cheese and the peppers and onions, and yeah, we're just gonna do it. Troy, have you had the surgery yet already?
What surgery?
It's like a gastric bypass.
Okay.
And he said it's gonna help him lose 100 pounds by summer.
If it's a gastric bypass, that's
I don't think it's
not the lap band, is it?
It might be the lap band, but I'm just saying it's the same. I mean, you're all.
I'm just saying the gastric bypass. That's a scary surgery, but it can work with the right doctor.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do the French dip and spice it up. I think I might put some nice grilled jalapeno peppers on it too. Yeah. Grill some of those in there to give it kind of a little extra kick.
Michael Dannons, a Cleveland defense is coming up small. Andrew Martinez, do you like McRibs? Well, I think you can make a homemade McRib, but you'd have to smoke some ribs and get them real, and make sure you wrap them, make them you get them real tender, and then put your long pickle slices on there. That could be good, but not.
I heard McDonald's is making a double Big Mac.
I heard that today, and it's like, why? It's like, why?
Well, have you noticed
a Big Mac is already messy enough because it's hard to get that thing stacked up. Now you're gonna put 4 patties and come on, dude. We were having a conversation last night. I mean today, after we went to the memorial funeral for my friend. Me and the kids and stuff went out to lunch at Yard House, and I was talking about when we grew up. And let me, in fact, I can show you an example.
Yard House.
Now, understand where we are now. You can go get like the Super Gulp that's like 48 ounces or 64 ounces and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. This right here, this is a Big Gulp, 1980. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
That's about 18 ounces. That's it. That was the biggest size they had. Check this out. This was a 7-Eleven fountain drink, 1972.
Well, everything's gotten bigger.
When you start drinking a gallon of soda, okay, I remember, this is how old I am. When we were at McDonald's, you got a hamburger and fries, and that was a meal. And when they came out with the Big Mac, we're like, oh my God, you're going to eat a whole quarter pound of beef? It was like, that thing's huge. Now it's like, I get a triple one. That's what our problem is.
It's gotten smaller. It's not like it used to be.
No, it's the same. It was all, because I worked at McDonald's. It was the regular hamburger. It was 2 patties. It's the same patty as the regular. It just looks smaller because your eyes have gotten bigger. Jason Renfro. Chicken spaghetti pie or Italian meatball stuff. The only problem with doing a 3-foot long meatball sub is those meatballs are falling off of that side.
A lot of balls.
It's a lot of balls just going all over the place.
A hot barbecue place. Speaking of barbecue, what's up, Matthew Claypool? Here we go again. Who's better than him in the East?
Alan Williams. Shout out to Alan Williams. Actually, what
Matt, you're coming in here throwing daggers, man.
I tell you what would be good is if you got the spicy Italian sausage patties, and it's kind of like it's a reddish color on them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Grill those with like Parmesan cheese on top of it, tomato sauce, grilled onions and peppers, and make shit. That'll be next week's. Okay.
You know what I bought that was pretty darn good? These, I think I got them at Walmart, believe it or not. But there were smoked brats, stuffed with cheddar.
Yeah.
Dude, like
That
the
would be good.
Johnsonville ones, they were really good. They were really good. You can get them stuffed with different stuff, but the Johnsonville brats, the smoked ones, they were very tasty. Or you get the smoked sausage. You know, not bad for a quick. I remember Big Mac, bigger and Whopper. Yeah, Andrew, I believe Mark's incorrect there. I think they have gotten smaller. They
All
just
right.
do.
Again, I look at it because I do sometimes get a Big Mac. And having
at it
made
now,
a
though.
thousands of those mother humpers, I remember how big the patty was. And it's
on
the
that
same
shit.
damn patty
Allie,
that you have
come
for a regular
I
hamburger.
call soda pop. Where we are, I call it pop.
You should make poutine for a side. What is
That's good.
What is that? I don't want to mispronounce it. Poutine.
He said poutine.
That's like that's a great side dish there. I'll tell you that. Okay. But I don't know that I'm going to pass that one around. I'm just gonna say. Oh boy. Okay. Moving right along.
Here we go.
It's getting kind of crazy. Maybe I could get crazy and put pepper jack cheese on my French dip.
There you go, Mark.
Yeah, that's a Big Mac. That's an old style. When it was like bread was actually
The one on
bread.
the right's a new one. The one on the left is the old one.
Okay. I'm telling you, it's the same little thin ass burger. But if you want to say so,
Mac have gotten smaller since the 70s for sure.
okay.
I know I saw it somewhere.
Okay. Well, maybe my eyes just aren't the same.
I don't know. I'm just. You made them, so you would know.
How did I miss halftime? It's already in the third quarter. The fuck?
We talked right through it. We glizzied right through the halftime. Let's see. How big was the Big Mac 20 years ago compared to now?
To me, it's about the same size. But again,
I don't eat them,
beat me
so
up.
I haven't had a Big Mac in years, so I wouldn't know. It just looks
Felix
small.
says, I'm not sure what's in Mark's, but I'm Latino.
You're right, Andrew. You do need a towel or a napkin when you eat a Big Mac. That stuff's messy.
You got a little something.
Well, that's the thing is because you got the extra bread in between there. That sometimes with the special sauce, that special sauce makes it slippery. Your beef patty starts sliding with the special sauce. So when you put 4 of those patties together, an extra slice of bread with the special sauce, that stuff just starts to get slippery all over the place. That's all I'm just saying. That putting 4
special sauce.
Yeah, nothing wrong with some buns with some special sauce on them. Okay.
Shit.
Jason, I didn't read your super chat.
It is double quarter pounder with
Chicken
cheese.
spaghetti pie or Italian meatball sub.
will
Yeah,
say
actually, I
this.
did read it there, Jason. Because I was saying the problem with the Italian meatball sub is you put all those balls there together on your sub.
Yeah, balls are
with the
everywhere.
sauce, and then you try the
be
balls
dropping
just
on
be
the floor.
rolling off the sub, and it's just messy. It'd be
Take a
kind of
bite
like
and
doing a
drop
giant.
ball.
Yeah, but we don't want balls like all over the man cave.
Like you'd have to cut the balls in half, and then now it's kind of not a meatball sub anymore. Now it's
a half ball sub.
like a half ball, and then maybe something.
That's what we were talking about, Mike, out down there.
I think Mark should concoct something. You don't have to stick with a authentic.
Oh no, I always markize everything.
Yeah, like I told you, not the Subway one, but I was always a big fan. I haven't had one in years, but a chicken teriyaki or whatever they call the one that's like the sweet a sauce on the boneless chicken meat with the lettuce. What is it? Yeah, the sweet onion teriyaki. That's a good sandwich, but I think you can make it even better. Throw some onions on there, some kind of sauce to go around the chicken that's going to stick to the meats. I'm not saying
you like Wendy's Philly D? Ugh.
I think Wendy's actually. I think they got the best nuggets in the business.
Wendy's was founded here in Columbus by Dave Thomas, but ever since he died, their whole recipe has changed.
Well, if you're talking about, and we're getting
It ain't what it used to be.
like you're talking about what it used to be. I love KFC, but that
Oh
ain't.
yeah,
what it used to be.
KFC. I like
Now,
that.
what I really and maybe I'll do this next week if we win, is I'll get myself a real big chuck roast, and I'll do it like a chili roast.
Yummy.
Okay, so make it like a chili sauce, so it's like shredded beef,
Okay.
and put it on there with the chili sauce and stuff in there. Just kind of come up with the new Dallas Cowboys game day mojo sub.
Slaw, little slaw action. I don't know.
Oh, I want it to be. I don't know. Slaw and chili go
Yeah,
together.
I know. Well, you're slaw. You vinegarize it.
Yeah,
Right.
I like the vinegar taste in it.
Yeah,
as
I
opposed to the
did it
sweet
not
sauce.
too long ago, but it was a little
Holly.
too much.
Oh, poutine. Poutine, as
Yeah,
opposed to
that's,
poutine. Okay.
poutine. I don't know if
Poutine
that's
is fries with cheese
It's
curd
fried
sauce.
with- yeah, exactly. And vinegar, I believe. I think poutine has vinegar on it. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Okay. All right. So, Mark, game time. If things go our way, think we're going to. Let's talk about the Philly self-destruction. Joseph Heatherly's trying to gently push us the other way. I tell you what, I got to say, shout out to Joseph Heatherly and his wonderful wife, Maya. Maya was a little under the weather. Hopefully she's feeling much, much better out there. But I have been so blessed by so many things that are around here. I can sit here. Here's what's cool is, Joseph, I see you every time I sit at this spot because I have that prop pistol from you and the picture of you as Wyatt Earp sitting there. Or every morning I see the football gods when I'm here. I've got to actually, I need to, well, I will have something.
I get a tracking number. Did he send you a tracking number?
Well, here's something interesting. Now, you want to hear crazy?
I did send him info.
Yeah, I have not gotten a tracking number on, but check this out. So, between insuring all these things and all that, it's like $400 to ship it up here. But the postmaster there is actually an Eagles fan, and he bet him shipping,
Wow.
and he lost.
I wouldn't say that too loud. We don't know which one, so we can get away.
No,
with
I
it.
think it was his personal money and stuff. So,
yeah.
shout out to the postmaster down there that's going to be shipping them up this way.
Yeah.
And definitely. Actually, I definitely need to put one of those in the upstairs so you can see that in the studio. I didn't think about that. That house is.
Yeah, I gotta find time. I would say in the off season when you're like going to be down there for a few days.
Well, my daughter said we've already moved there. It's like we have not
for me
moved
to come and check it out.
Here's what's actually crazy is because you've been here, you've been here, and unfortunately we've had to put you like on an air mattress and stuff because we don't have any extra bedrooms. Down there, we actually have it set up so we can have multiple people actually come and stay there. Where we got a guest room, actually 2 guest rooms and stuff in there, and it's cozy. It is just. My sister-in-law said it perfectly because my sister-in-law, I know her, but I didn't really know her like I do with the house because she comes over all the time. And she said, it's just easy to come here. She said, because it feels like home. And I realized something today because that place is a place that is full of memories. I've got the plaque of like Rashid and stuff there. My mother has given me different things that have been family heirlooms, and the same thing with my in-laws, people who have been part of the house and stuff. We've gotten stuff that's given to us. And we had this woman, Debbie, who their family owned it in the 1890s. And we believe that her father, who was a carpenter, was 6'6", put the addition on the back of it. She literally has a book with all of the histories where she has gone through and she has done the whole lineage of everything from this house.
Wow.
From 1700 when it was originally farmland to when the land was sold in 1818 to a William Brown, all the people that have gone through it all the way to where it is right now. So it's literally like about 70 pages of all the history. She's got copies of the deeds where it changed hands and stuff. And it's kind of amazing.
Cool.
And
That
so
is neat.
The Browns got to do something here on this drive. They just crossed midfield. They got to get. They got to get a touchdown.
Like they've come out running. That's what it seems like. They came out running. So,
but yes, I would love to have you down there, and I'm going to be building a summer kitchen outside there where I'm going to find like an old wood cooking stove to go in there. I'm going to be building a brick a brick smoker that's going to be back there. Have a sink out there, and the charcoal grill and the regular grill. So, if I want to do a big event and everything else, or on weekends do like barbecue, and people can come by and buy some barbecue and stuff from the Red Brick, it'll be kind of cool.
Yeah,
there's a holding. This year's all about Texas. Hopefully, the Dallas Cowboys, as opposed to the Texans.
Matthew Claypool, is this a football chat or just a fast track to obesity and diabetes? Both. It's both. Well, listen,
it's called a wet kitten.
All right.
I'm sorry. Wet kitchen.
Here we go. Backs are split. He drops back. He's looking. He throws.
Well, here's the thing: is they called, at least in the South back in the day, and listed on the deed. It was listed outside. They used to have. They called it a summer kitchen because it was too hot to cook in the main house. That they would have a separate building that was the kitchen, and they would do a multitude of things from folding laundry to cooking, and sometimes they had like an anvil because they already had the fire and everything else where they could do metal work if they needed to.
Right now, you got Cleveland with the ball. They're down 10 points midway through the third quarter, moving right to left on your TV screen.
They just got a holding penalty.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm getting angry texts.
What, from Philly?
A never fake fault, huh? Derek Barnett stinks. Come on, Dak can't win playoff games. Stop with exclamation points. You're still crying about Dak. Philly, you're crying about your whole team, bro. Your team is literally, you went from going to the Super Bowl to, do we fire our coach in 1 year? Okay, come on. Come on, Philly. Come on, Philly 500. First down.
Tomorrow's game, we need to watch Love on the scrambling. Funny enough, Mark Hutchin, about that. Yeah, he is very athletic, but his passing percentage goes way down when he's flushed out of the pocket. So he's actually way better in the pocket. So bottom line is attack him.
Man, sir, I'm great, buddy. But have you noticed what it seems like Jalen Hurts has gotten? It doesn't make sense to me with the offensive line that he has, that immediately he gets in there first read and it's not there. He's ready to take off. Have you noticed that?
Yes.
He is always, and it's not like his pocket is.
This year, it's a lot.
Oh, bad. Oh, what a stupid throw. What a bad throw. Stupid throw. Stupid throw. Stupid throw. Oh, God.
He must be ahead of us or something.
Jeez. Wow. I'll let you see it.
Okay.
Oh, man. Flacco, no. I need that info for you, Mark, for my book. Oh, I tell you what, Joseph, it's a complete history, including there's a map that shows in there.
You take it to the house?
Yes.
Well, Browns are done.
Joseph, it's perfect for you because there's actually a picture of the battlefield for the Battle of Waynesboro where the house is and everything else.
Wow.
It's so crazy that there was a lawsuit because there was.
Unfortunately, Mark.
That's over.
I won't say anything to my wife right now. She's probably pissed off because
she's a Cleveland fan, right? Mm-hmm. You in trouble, bro. Take out the trash. Okay. Make sure there's nothing dirty on the counter or anything like that. Walk very quietly throughout the house.
There's Eastside Herald's back.
But it's
a blowout, Eastside. It's a blowout.
The craziest thing that I was reading, my wife read the whole thing while we were going up, coming back home yesterday. There was a lawsuit between the people who lived in the red brick house versus the Plums that had a brick factory. and they were trying to sue them to keep them from being able to turn on the brick kilns, including that the woman said that when she opened up the front door that her face got singed from all the heat because it was so hot and everything else, and that it was destroying their gardens and their peach trees and stuff like that. And both sides of this case had legal experts. It sounded like a freaking Jerry Springer show.
Joseph Heatherly with a $25 super chat.
Shout out to Joseph Heatherly.
What about A.J. Brown not playing? We touched on it earlier, Joseph.
They're done. They're done, Joseph.
Joseph, you tell me, why would you scrub your social media? Why would you all of a sudden not want to talk? Something is going down. Now, I understand he's upset, but if you're upset, and you're not playing because of injury, you support your teammates. You come out and you talk to the reporters, say, listen, I'm hurt. I'm going to be there to help the guys. You don't scrub your social media, get rid of everything, and go. Basically, he was a no-show.
Well, here's what Philly 500 says. He says, I'm lying that he doesn't want out of Philly. He's upset because he can't play this week, and he doesn't want to take abuse from the fans.
Saying he might want to play with 4.
I heard that, but is that legit?
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what multiple people told me. I didn't see it, but I don't know. He wants to play with 4. Maybe he's talking about Derek Carr. I don't know, but somehow I think it's Dak. Got my ice melting here. Vinny. Winning cures all. Matthew Claypool, you behind Flacco just threw pick 6, and they don't. Yeah, I know. I was behind. I'm streaming everything, so I'm always. Billy D, quick question: if Dak plays bad and y'all lose in the playoffs, what do you mean losing the playoffs? In the championship game, would you want him back on a max contract? That was Philly. We would not give him a new contract. Well, you
give who? Dak?
Well, you gave Carson Wentz a big contract, right?
And then followed it up with the Jalen Hurts one.
And then you followed it up with the Jalen Hurts one when he only had 1 year. Maybe you jumped too soon to get the big deal. We wait too long to get the big deal.
Yeah.
But he's saying if he, they're not losing tomorrow. That's the thing. Everybody's holding their breath. It's over.
Here's what I would say as far as
I'm not going down that road tomorrow. The end of the season ain't happening tomorrow.
Well, here's the thing with Dak Prescott. Okay, a couple of things. Now, people say we're in cap hell. There's really no such thing as cap hell, because you've seen teams that have literally had to just dump, and you see Denver right now is about to dump Russell Wilson, and you can look at that and say, and I dare say that Cleveland is going to dump. I'm having a brain fart today. Deshaun Watson. Or am I crazy? The 2 years that he's been there have been terrible. The fact that you got a Joe Flacco in here and you're in the playoffs and they're playing that much better without Deshaun Watson, I don't know how you continue. I mean, it's guaranteed money. I get it. But you're just still throwing good money after bad. But be that as it may, it wouldn't surprise me if they moved on from him.
That's why the NFL was so unhappy with
them giving a fully guaranteed contract.
Because this is what happens. Unfortunately, I'm all for the players getting as much money as they can. But when you start talking guaranteed contracts for the NFL, that's a no-go. Sorry. That's why I'll never blame anybody for going and getting the money. I won't. I'll never be upset. We can't keep everybody, but I keep hearing Stephen Jones very upbeat about their salary cap situation. I heard him on 105.3 The Fan again yesterday saying they're very, very comfortable with where they sit regarding the salary cap ahead of signing, and he named all three, big three. So
understand that they will actually, if they get Dak Prescott's deal done, they'll have more room to sign the other guys because his cap number is so high. Here's the problem for the Browns. He is $63 million cap hit, 23% of the cap next year. because they restructured his contract last year. Oh, wow. Oh, Flacco, no. Flacco, no. Flacco, no. Oh, God.
He turned into
a Josh Allen.
His carriage turns into a pumpkin.
Oh, wow. He'll be back to raking leaves or shoveling snow.
I agree, Ronnie.
Wow.
Ronnie says more pressure on Parsons than Dak. He's writing a lot of checks.
Wow.
Ooh, wow, another one.
2 back-to-back pick sixes. But so the thing, let me look at the Cowboys.
Inside Harold. There you go, brother. There you go, my man. There it is. I bow down to you for about 5 minutes. This is over. This is why. Oh, now he's all Houston ready to make a run. Hey, you're playing like this. Here, I thought it was going to be a field goal game.
Okay, so as we stand right now going into next year, we are $16 million over the cap. Okay? But it's real easy to get relief. Okay? Dak Prescott's contract number is $59 million. You get Dak Prescott a new contract, you probably end up having about $20-25 million will be his cap number, in which case you'll have about $30 million. Zach Martin's cap number is $28 million. You know they'll restructure that one. They've got clauses in there that are real easy to just zip, bang, boom. D-Law is a $20 million cap hit. They'll probably restructure him after the season he's had.
He's playing too good. You can't let this go. You can't let him go.
You got C.D. Lamb, who's at 17.9 as his cap number. They signed him to a long-term deal. You end up backloading that number. You probably save another $10 million on it. Diggs is $16 million. Again, they can go ahead and restructure that one if they want to. The one that bothers me is Michael Gallup's. Michael Gallup is $13 million cap hit. And unfortunately, they had restructured it, and he would be $13 million as a dead money hit. Now, you could make him a post-June 1st cut, and let me see what his number would be post. I don't even think you save much of a post-June 1st cut.
Mark Hutton says with the $5 super chat, I see the Cowboys trading Gallup and others to Buffalo for Diggs. I would love that.
Buffalo's not. Why would you take Michael Gallup
and others? You would have to include a pick and all that. I don't think we would do that, but I would love it. Diggs is an upgrade over Cook, so I would love it.
But that's another big ass contract that you're taking, and a guy who's a bit of a diva.
Yeah, I agree.
Think about, are you going to have, when he's not getting the ball and CD is?
Not a diva. Yeah, I agree. I'm different. I love our young guys, Mark. I love our young receivers that are coming up. Mm-hmm. I love Brooks. I love Tolbert. I know they have to get better and get seasoning, but they have everything you want in a wide receiver. And if you bring in yet another guy, it's going to be hard to, I think Cooks is back, right? Is Cooks back? He's not done, right, Mark?
He's a $10 million hit next year.
Who Cooks?
His cap number is,
but that's nothing for a guy like him.
Right.
So I think the problem is, I think
now, Leighton Vander. Okay, I think we can all agree that Leighton Vander Esch is done. That's another $2.5 million that you saved right there.
Yeah, he's done.
Brown's been banged up all year, plus Flacco is inconsistent. It was only a matter of time.
Yeah.
King, Crazen, unfortunately, you are right, man. I had mentioned this on my live today. I said, if you're a Browns fan, think about how long it's been since you had any sort of playoff success, like Loyal's wife would tell you. You finally get in and you're going to lose to... Now, you have one of the best defenses in modern history.
Oh, man. The poor mailman never gets a break. Joseph Heatherly said, the postman here also bet me on Monday's game before he found out that A.J. Brown's out. Oh,
nice.
Damn. Man, I tell you what, I don't know. You might want to be careful, Joseph. You may never see a piece of mail again delivered to your house.
Make sure you got direct deposit, Joseph.
Oh, man. Who knows how your mail's going to be coming in.
Make sure you got direct deposit. I'll be right back, boys.
Any packages you get, I'm sure, are going to be expected by the postmaster. Oh man.
So what's the deal?
Help me, Rhonda. Welcome, Rhonda.
So
Unfortunately, Rhonda, with him having the spinal injury again, you can't keep playing with that. You just can't be playing with it. And I think that you have to look at quality of life of being able to take those shots in the neck and being a linebacker where you're constantly hitting and trying to get your head across the body. That's not good. I'm sorry, you were saying,
I was just saying, why does Eastside hate Dallas so much? I mean, we're not even in their division. I'm just curious.
Why? Because
Texas,
because
we're the best team in Texas, or
yeah, he wants to get some publicity. He's the redheaded stepchild. Oh my goodness! Oh boy, Rhonda says she's got a stack of bras and drawers added for an item for this. So you're ready for the game tomorrow? Oh man, I'm just actually remembering. Oh my God, Rhonda, you just brought back a crazy memory. When Cobb Pizzle had Michael Anthony's belt and he sent it back here, it had all these panties around it when he shipped it back. Wow, I can't believe Cleveland.
Thing you wouldn't understand.
I can't, Flacco. Now you see the playoffs. Now you don't. Amazing. Flacco is ass. Texans ain't shit. 2 pick sixes. The Texans. I've got to give the Texans credit. They came in there and they punched Cleveland in the mouth. They beat them down. Don't forget, all my Chiefs need is 13 seconds. Ask the Bills. Okay, that's what she said. Eastside, I give it to you, man. Texans are playing lights out. The puppy. Oh my God. Angelica said the puppies are free. Don't wait. Let's wait till tomorrow. Let's wait till tomorrow. Let's not be premature on this. Looking like Dave. Oh yeah, he's looking like David Carr. So, have you? I know you've seen Dak Attack, his videos and stuff, right? Mm-hmm. I was watching a little bit of one this morning, and he was talking about Shady McCoy, because he's always so hard on Dak Prescott. Shady, who was an All-Pro one time, and he does have a ring, but he pointed out that in those games that they won rings, that he didn't actually play. That he, in essence, is like David Carr, who has a ring from New York, riding the bench.
But when you hear David Carr, he always thinks he knows quarterbacks. Oh, yeah.
Well, that's like Dan Orlowski does, too. That Dan Orlowski, you would think that he was Joe Montana. Okay.
He ain't got no room to talk about nobody.
Dak Attack is fire. Wow, almost another one.
So much for the Browns having a decent year. I mean,
Let me shout out to Dak Attack. He's found his niche.
Which is hard to do as a starter for the Cowboys. Like, people just vote on you because you play for the Cowboys. Anyway,
Shady, what the hell are you talking about?
What the hell are you talking about?
Just vote on you because you play for the Cowboys. Do you realize in Cowboys history, all the Super Bowls we have, all the championship quarterbacks we have, 2 of the best of all time with Troy Aikman and Roger Staubach. You realize between those 2 dudes, Tony Romo in there, hell. You realize between those 3 dudes, they have a total of 1 All-Pro, and it was a second-team All-Pro.
There you go.
By Roger Staubach. Don't start peddling the BS that Cowboys players just get all the awards because they're Cowboys players. If that was the case, it wouldn't really be a debate this year as to Dak Prescott
there you go.
Team All-Pro. and MVP.
No All Pros, no MVPs.
Oh, the puppies have good homes.
3 Pro Bowls. 2 of them was real Pro Bowls, and one is an alternate. I don't really count alternates, but everybody's different.
You know what I don't count, Shady McCoy?
I love this.
4 rings that players carry around when they really didn't contribute at all, and all they did was keep the bench warm for the players on their team that was actually participating and helping to win said Super Bowl. That's what I don't count.
No conference game. No. I mean, a couple of one playoff win or two?
2 and 4.
So it's like when we say legacy,
it's real.
I guess it's how we define it.
Yeah,
I think legacy's like, yo, he a bad mother. Look at his stats. 100. He got this, he got that, he got
the highest completion percentage in franchise history, the highest passer rating in franchise history, the 3rd most passing yards already in franchise history for one of the most storied franchises in National Football League. That's what Dak Prescott's legacy currently is, but he's also still active. He's also only in year 8. He also just turned 30 this year, yet we're having discussions around Dak Prescott like he's 38, 39 on his way out the door.
There you go.
He hasn't accomplished anything at all. What he has accomplished is statistically in the regular season, he cemented himself as one of, if not the best Dallas Cowboys quarterback in the history of the team. In the regular season, something you should know a little bit about, Shady McCoy, because it seems like you did most of your work in the regular season and in the offseason as well. But we're going to get to the offseason in just a second. But the playoffs?
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs.
Championships, Super Bowls, and how many playoff victories and performing in the playoffs and just being that dude, putting up stats is what gives you a legacy, right, Shady? Well, interesting to see.
This is great.
Someone
I love
who believes this much in stats and being that dude on the field to build your legacy. Interesting to see that a running back whose best career achievement is being the leading rusher for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Womp, womp,
very
womp,
similar
womp, womp.
to some of Dak Prescott's achievements that he's going to have on his legacy or resume by the time he leaves the game. But it seems like you have a hard time kind of cementing your legacy, especially when it was nut-cutting time, especially when the lights were the brightest, Shady McCoy. In Philadelphia, you played 1 game in the playoffs in 2009, rushed for 24 yards.
What?
Touchdowns. 1 game in the playoffs in 2010, rushed for 46 yards on 12 attempts. No touchdowns. 1 game in the playoffs in 2013 for Philly, rushed for 77 yards that time, but on 21 attempts. That's a lower yard average than the game before. And, oh, you finally got a touchdown, Shady. Then 2017 in Buffalo, 1 game played, 75 rushing yards on 19 attempts, no touchdowns. 2019 for
Dak
Kansas
Attack
City,
talking about Shady McCoy.
yards, no touchdowns, no attempts. 2020 for Tampa Bay, no rushing yards, no touchdowns, no attempts.
Got that ring, though.
Telling me those rings you got, Shady, are just no more than a ring pop that you can get from your local 7-Eleven. They have no value. You didn't do anything. If your ring's weight and the amount of gold and diamonds put into your ring was determined by how much you contributed to said ring, Shady McCoy, they would have gave you a rubber band to put around your finger. Now, what's funny is we're questioning Dak Prescott's playoff efficiency and who he is in the playoffs, but damn, Shady, you would think someone that gave people so much crazy work would at least have more rushing touchdowns in the playoffs than Dak Prescott? Dak Prescott has 4 rushing touchdowns in the playoffs compared to Shady McCoy's 1 rushing touchdown.
There you go.
In the playoffs. Dak Prescott has a yard per carry average of 4.7 yards per carry in the playoffs on 25 attempts and 118 rushing yards. For reference, Shady McCoy's yards per carry was 3.9 on 57 attempts for 222 rushing yards.
So, yeah.
Dak Prescott.
Watch the whole thing because it's gold. Go ahead there. What you got, my man?
No, well, I'm going to I have a few chats here. King Crazen. Everyone always compares new QBs to Dak, which lets me know that he is the bar. Let's wait and see what can do in 7 winning seasons in 8 years, not just 1 or 2 seasons. Now, I totally agree with you there, but yet you'll have guys like Twiz, and I understand where they're coming from, but they will throw, well, Dak's had 7 seasons, whereas, it's a team game, is it not? Dak, I think last year against the Niners was really the only playoff game. I thought he didn't play great, but it was a very limited options he had on the team at that point. I mean, he single-handedly won the
makeshift offensive line.
I mean, there was a lot going on, but nobody wanted to hear the injuries. He was running for his life. He wasn't comfortable because his clock was ticking in his head because he didn't have any time to throw. But again, we weren't using it as an excuse. Just don't bury him for the loss. It's a team loss. But again, until we win one, a crazy with Dak, I told Mark before this season, I said, I have a weird feeling we're going to win it and he's going to get the MVP and it's going to shut everybody up. That's my dream. And we're still alive for that until it's dead, right?
Yep.
Niners is the only team. Exactly. That was the only team that I really thought that he didn't play great. But again, he didn't have much last year. Let's base him on this year. He does have 2 playoff wins. Okay.
And I'm on board with saying that we've got no excuses. We're healthy going in. I mean, as healthy as you can be at this point. And we have multiple weapons. So
if we lose in the next 2 games, it'll be a huge disappointment. I want to be able to go into that last game. Hopefully it's at home, but I'm not holding my breath for that. Odds are we're going to have to go back to, I was going to say Candlestick, whatever the hell it's called.
Levi Stadium.
Yeah,
I see us at least going to the NFC Championship this year.
But I mean,
that's just my opinion.
For you guys, if we go to San Fran and lose a close game, how could we say it was a disappointment? Honestly, with the year that San Fran is having,
are you guaranteeing that San Francisco is going to make it to the championship game?
I'm not. I'm saying if that were the case, how could we look back and say?
But just think back to
Queen Bella putting the foot in the ass.
You remember back in the day when the Giants beat the 49ers and they ended Joe Montana's career. Y'all remember that same year San Francisco beat the crap out of them in the regular season, and then they beat them with the backup quarterback with Jeff Hostetler. Just saying.
Correction here. Shady McCoy has 222 yards rushing in the playoffs. 0 with Kansas City and 0 with Tampa Bay, where he got rings.
Yeah,
he has 1 TD. Dak Prescott's playoff rushing of the football has 118 yards, and his average is
me too, Ronnie.
4.7. So Shady does have more yards rushing in the playoffs, but Dak has 4-1 touchdowns in there. Just a minor correction.
How do we start comparing Shady to Dak anyway?
That was actually, Dak Attack was basically kind of going through, for somebody who talks about how Dak is, not good in the playoffs, he was pointing out that Shady McCoy, who says he's a Super Bowl champion, didn't actually play in any of the playoff games that they won in Super Bowls.
Well, I knew that, but I'm not going to sit there. Listen, Philly D will tell you, I thought one of Shady's best games ever was the snow game in Philly. I actually liked him as a ball player. I didn't like his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
But
Lawrence off the field
is a jackass. Shout out to Mark Hudson for the $5 super chat. How many defensive players will we lose due to Dan Quinn leaving? That's another issue that people forget to look at. Now, I know Mark made a video about it. I think it was just him talking. We own his rights.
Yeah.
But it was a little scary when he said what he said. Micah was saying that he may follow him.
He said it jokingly, though.
I know.
But what I think that was, look at that touchdown, Texans. What I think that was more of a message to Jerry Jones about how important he was. I'll be honest, I thought Dan Quinn was gone last year. Because Dan Quinn, every year Dan Quinn, because he did Carolina and I want to say Denver interviews. He did like 3 interviews last year, and I thought he was gone then. And you felt like with Micah Parsons that this was like a father and son type of relationship, and you could see that he was down about it. But Dan Quinn, of course, was kind of like, yeah, I went through these, and I decided we've got unfinished business. If the Cowboys win the Super Bowl, I could say, yeah, he would definitely be gone.
Unbelievable, Brad. Yeah.
If they don't, I think that might be where he might want to come back. That's just my feeling, and it's kind of like Will McClay has always said he has unfinished business.
Who's that?
Will McClay.
Oh yeah.
McClay. Texans wanted him years and years ago, and other teams have always wanted to have him as a GM. And with him having the title of just VP of player personnel as opposed to being GM, right. You could look at that and say, well, that would be an upgrade, and we would actually get a third-round draft pick for him because he's a minority candidate. And he, of course, would get the name recognition of being a GM and be able to do this stuff without Jerry Jones. But evidently, he's happy with the relationship and the role that he has with the Cowboys. It's going to be interesting to see if Dan Quinn does take that job. But that's the one I think that he would. Cleveland doing Cleveland things. Houston, we don't have a problem. I'm happy for C.J. Stroud.
That's the only person I'm happy for on that team is Stroud.
Yeah, let me get to my chat. Bobby Murphy, you can't compare a QB to a running back. He's only doing that because of what Shady says and does. Like actual performances in the playoffs.
Well, if you actually listen to what Shady said, Dak Prescott, he's a second team. I don't really count that as all pro. See, I was a first team. See, it's him who is constantly belittling somebody else. And so Dak Attack is kind of, because I was like, Dak Prescott, he's a choker in the playoffs. So going through and saying, okay, well, what's behind your closet here? What did you do to be able to throw shade on somebody else? And he's pointing out, you got 2 rings, but you didn't play a single play in any of those games for those teams that won Super Bowls.
I know what he did in the city of Philadelphia. He never tipped his waiter or waitresses, so I do know that. So he got that going for him. The city of Philadelphia Police Department have had to lock him up on more than one occasion because he can't handle his drink. Other than that, he's an upstanding individual. Every fan base says it's their year. Guess we're not allowed to be fans of our team because haters say so. Crazen. We are overdue having a season like this. This doesn't happen year in and year out. I'm sorry. The New England Patriots dynasty.
Oh, geez. That wasn't regular.
Even the Eagles dynasty with McNabb, even though they never won the ring. They were constantly winning in the playoffs.
Look at Tariq Hill out here running out here in short sleeves and see, everybody's trying to show. The cold don't bother me. Pat Mahomes out there, no hat on, no gloves and shit. Okay, I remember wide receiver. We tried to sign him last year. I'm like Odell Beckham. I remember Odell when he got to his first playoff game after having the boat ride and hanging out with Justin Bieber in Miami, went to Green Bay out there in the cold, and he's out there no shirt on, like, this don't bother me, and then ended up playing like ass, and that the game was over, putting a hole in the wall. You can act like that cold don't bother you, but you know what? I'm going to keep my ass warm until I have to play, okay? Getting cold to try and prove I'm tough is not wise, okay? You're just being stupid. This is a blowout, Queen Bella says.
What did she say?
She said this is a blowout.
Yeah, Glimmerman says Quinn will stay no matter what happens. The only thing that needs to change is play calling and time clock management. Someone else needs to do the timeouts. I think play calling has been fine. I question some of our first downs runs in certain situations, but we can't complain, can we? This offense, Dak you could tell Dak is more comfortable now than I've ever seen him. He's getting the ball out quick and normally making the right decision. Sometimes just getting the ball out too quick, because if he waits another second, which is a lot in the NFL,
oh my God,
he's streaking wide open, even be further down the field. But he's taking what's there, But he's locked in, man. He's making some throws that are just nuts.
Damn. Shout out to Take Cowboys. Shady's abroad. Gina, he's a cheap ass too. Shady is not a stand-up guy at all. He got jailed for fighting $2 off a off-duty police officer as well. Yep. And Rhonda says we can't have frozen puppies. They must be kept warm. We have to agree with that. We like the warm puppies. Dirty Sanchez. Is it true that a player does not have to sign a contract until he becomes a free agent and then he can go elsewhere? He doesn't have. Okay, so hypothetically, here's the thing with Micah. The Cowboys still own his rights and they have a 5th-year option that they can put on him.
Yeah, if
they want to, right? So next year he's going to his 4th year. You want to go ahead and get him under contract. But again, CD is actually technically contractually with the 5th-year option, which pays him $17 million. Players don't want to play him with that because they want to get that contract sooner than later, okay? But technically, there's nothing that he can do. He can stay out of training camp, but if he misses a preseason game, it costs you a game check. You can hold out, but the thing is, if you hold out, they still own your rights for another year. So there's really nothing that he can do other than protest and just basically, like the Colts running back, Jonathan Taylor. It ended up being just ugly and just kind of screwed up the whole season. With Micah, you can put the 5th-year option on it, and after that, you could franchise tag him. You could go through and be an asshole and say, you're not going to go anywhere. You own his rights. He can't leave. Now, you can cause enough stink that the team says, we're better off moving on from that guy. But I think the Cowboys recognize that a guy who is now in the Hall of Fame because of what he has done, that starting a career with 13 or more sacks to start his career, that it's him and Reggie White, that's the list. And a guy who has literally become everything that you want and more on the field, that you've got to pay that guy. He's not going anywhere as far as following Dan Quinn. And beyond that, you pretty much own the rights to just about everybody that you have right now. And I don't know how many, you've got Diggs, you've got his contract and everything else. I don't know how many of these guys that you look at and say that are completely irreplaceable, that you worry about your defense just walking away.
Yeah.
Honestly. And the key here is everything has to work together. You have to get the right kind of guys to fit your system. A lot of times teams will go out and they'll get a great player, but he doesn't fit what they do. And them learning the new system. Sometimes a player is great not because they are just great, but because of the system they're playing in and the people they're playing around them. And when they are getting around other people or players that aren't similar to doing what they're doing, you find out they're not as good as you thought they were. And right now you have a system that, do we believe that Deron Bland is just naturally gifted and is a great player? Or has the coaching and the systems that he's around? Having Micah Parsons, who has 103 pressures, makes it a lot easier on the back end. You're forcing the quarterback to make moves and plays sooner than he wants to. Having Stephon Gilmore on the other side, who's been really, really good. All of these things contribute to somebody else succeeding and doing well. So when you think about when he got the 2 interceptions against the Steelers in the Super Bowl, Larry Brown, that the Raiders looked and said, we got to get that guy, and they paid him like $25 million at the time because they thought he was just a great cornerback. He was a part-time, he wasn't even a full-time starter, but he benefited from the team and the defenses around. He got to L.A., he was ass and gone in a year. So that's where people say, well, I worry about everybody walking away. You've seen us be able to plug players in that people looked at as not great players, but have become great players within the system. Am I making any sense, or I just sound stupid?
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I'm listening to you.
That's my thing on here, because you think about Malik Hooker, you think about Donovan Wilson, you think about Jaron Kearse. Nobody looked at those guys and said, oh, man, we got to go out and get those guys, because they're great players. But in this system, they've all had a role and a vision with a defensive coordinator that knew what he was doing and knew how to get the most out of them.
Crystal, tomorrow night, it's Peacock, but it's also on regular TV too.
Yeah, and you got to give a lot of credit to
Tonight's
Mark,
the
to Al Harris.
exclusive Peacock.
Oh, Al Harris. To me, and people say I'm crazy. Yes, and I almost look and say maybe he becomes my defensive coordinator if Dan Quinn leaves.
Well, that's what would that. Well, I don't want to go down this road, but if Quinn were to be the head coach, let's instead of saying the negative, let's say we win the Super Bowl and McCarthy wants to go out on top, let's say, and Dan Quinn his slides in, then that's perfect situation because you have Dan Quinn as the head coach who could oversee the defense, and then you have a young Al Harris who will be the D coordinator, and then you would have Brian Schottenheimer running the offense. Not much would change. Whereas, that was all I was saying. This is after we win the Super Bowl, not if we lose.
I don't even want to talk about. I hate when they do that.
I know, but that's the reality.
I know it's a reality.
It's over.
But if I was a player on a team,
that's how. I got news for you.
Livid.
I got news for you, dude. They don't care as much as me and you care. And I'm not trying to be mean, but you see after the games, most of these guys are very, very good friends off the field.
Yeah.
Big Play Slay and Dak Prescott are like brothers. You would never know. They played together in college. I mean, they love each other. So much so that Slay came after the Eagle-Cowboy game in Philly. He says, he had a big give and take when he hit Dak. And he's like, Dak.
Hold on, wait. The game is on Peacock?
Yeah, tonight the game's on Peacock. Tomorrow too, but tonight exclusively Peacock. Tomorrow it's Peacock and whatever.
I don't know that I have Peacock. Do I have Peacock?
You're gonna have to buy it. Tony, I have it.
I had it because I watched my wrestling on there.
I think wasn't there another game that was on
my
Peacock?
Kids got it.
Wasn't there another? Because I don't know if it's loaded on this TV or not.
But yeah. So
actually, I better find out now. Well, we got some time.
Get on it.
It's not like we're watching a game here right now. Hold on.
Your defensive balls. Twiz, I wanted to get back to your comment, Twiz. Where are you at, brother? Let's see. You made a comment about our defense. See Prime Time's in the house. What's going on, man? I hope you have fun at Busch Gardens.
Your defense balls out, and you blow teams out when they struggle.
I think it's the opposite. I think our defense balls out when we make teams one-dimensional by scoring a lot of points. Then they could pin their ears back and go after the quarterback. When, you see games that are closer where our offense isn't scoring 30 points, then it's a lot tighter. The defense is not getting this, creating as much havoc. What's up, Prime Time? How was your day, buddy?
Damn, it's so bad they took Stroud out the game.
Yeah. But I'm curious, when he's done, I have no problem calling my team out and hurt. Yeah, the Philly fans will lay into their team. I will tell you that. They keep it real. They will, I think, to a detriment. I mean, when you were hearing Jalen Wentz, I thought that was ridiculous. I know it's not every fan, but it was enough fans that made you go, really, guys? Driving back home after being at Busch Gardens. Very cool. Yeah, you're not missing much with this game. This game is a blowout. You called it, but you didn't call blowout. I called a great game. Right now, Eastside Harold is lathering in like spaghetti gravy, and he's got, he's just eating meatballs, and he's loving life. I don't know where that came from. You can't answer the question. Answer the question. Tommy Montoya, what up? Dan Quinn is a better DC. I said that at the beginning of the year. I like him where he's at, but I can't blame him for wanting to get a little revenge back from the Super Bowl. He has something to prove as a head coach. It's just, he does. McCarthy is only 60. Who says he wants to retire? Bobby, I'm not saying he's going to retire, but you never know. He's not the type of guy that thrives in coaching under this type of scrutiny. If you watch he's used to Green Bay. He doesn't like these everyday press conferences after practice. I just said it was a possibility. I hope he
Shout out to Michael Anthony Fitness because he's got it. Okay.
He's got what?
A Peacock.
Oh.
All these apps.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It gets to be crazy when you turn on the TV and you got it's like, which app is it? Because I always have to go.
Yeah, well, my kid has because of the wrestling. He had because of him and Rashid.
Yeah, I miss Rashid.
I can't believe it, man.
What? That Rashid's gone?
We hadn't talked. I don't know if you heard my story about Joseph, my 102-year-old.
I remember
on my route. He passed away this week.
Oh man!
But it's and I'll just say this because I'm sure I had many conversations with him about he had a son who lived in Arizona, and would never really didn't want anything to do with him. They were all waiting for him to pass away, basically. And he says, all they're waiting for is my house. And then he started crying. He's like, my wife's been gone. I'm 102. Nobody he has a couple friends, but he goes, why am I still here? He
gave up.
I don't know. He got sick. I did open the door, and it was funny because he told me, you watch, Brian, when I pass, they'll be wiping out the house inside a week. Well, I got there, and there was a dumpster, and he had just passed this past Saturday. By Monday, there was a dumpster, and they were unloading shit, and they were already there. And I was talking to her. I didn't say that to her, but I think Joseph is obviously happy now. I mean, that's rough. Yeah, I'm 102. Not a lot of people stop to visit and talk, and I felt bad for the man, but I'm happy for him now. He's at peace. He's happy. He's with his wife. So, yeah, we were talking about Rashid, and then him, and then my father-in-law, and then Alex. So it's been a really tough stretch.
Tell me, man. Today for me,
I was close to right after Christmas. It was terrible.
It's a tough stretch right now.
I'm going to tell you, my buddy Alex was 89 years old. He lived a great life and stuff. And I learned more about Alex beyond what with him and I working. But Alex was the one that when me and Tracy rekindled, or didn't rekindle, but actually we never dated. But his whole thing was, hurry up and lock it down before she ends up running away from your badass kids. But he taught me so much about life and business and things. And going to his funeral, there were so many different people and lives that he touched. It was amazing, and it's what you hope for at the end. And the thing is that really bothers me is my mom. You guys have seen, Christmas, all the baking she does, the pies and stuff, and she would always do so much. Well, my mom's in her 80s, and this year she did very little of it. What I used to always do with Alex was, because I remember when Michael and Kayla were small, the first time I gave him some fruitcake, and I'd given it to him, and I went back out to his truck because he was leaving and said something. He had taken out his pocket knife, and he had taken pieces of his fruitcake. He had fruitcake crumbs. Man, this is good fruitcake and stuff. And so every year I made a point of going there in Christmas time, and I was taking him cookies and fruitcake and stuff, and he would always throw it down. Well, this year, my mom didn't make any fruitcakes. And stuff because again she slowed down, and we did not stop by to see him, and I did not know because he didn't want people to know that he was in hospice care and going out. And this year I didn't go by, and it was December 31st that he passed. And that's where I always keep telling people, man, you got to take time for the people that you love and see them and spend time with them, because you don't want to wait and it's too late. And I feel bad that your man was 102 years old and died alone, man. That's just sad.
I felt bad for him, but I'm at first, because only when I saw the dumpster and I saw the people who weren't really keeping, his son really didn't do anything, and it's just like the circle of life, man. It's just like move on. It's just crazy. But it is what it is. I'm glad I got a chance to have those conversations with him, and he's happy now because he was struggling being by himself. He was in a wheelchair,
But it's sad because now it's the vultures that are all going to be there. Yeah. Like, what am I getting out of this? Let's take all the good stuff and everything else. And you weren't there for him, man. That's sad. It's sad.
Yeah.
You know,
it is.
I hope that when I'm gone, that people will have good things to say, or that I'll be, have memories. I look at it and say, I think part of the reason why I put so much into that red brick house is I see the longevity of that place. The 200 years it's been there, that maybe some way that when I'm gone, people will remember that it was Mark and Tracy Holmes that made this place live on. And that would be my legacy. Maybe that's how people remember. Maybe people who've gotten shot glasses or racks and stuff will say, Mark Holmes was a cool dude. Yeah.
It was on its way out.
Yeah.
When you were walking, when Michael Anthony Fitness
stepped through the kitchen floor,
when he was falling through the floor, and I was just,
it's like, what are you doing?
That was
are you crazy?
Shot. Everything around there, you needed to have a syringe ready to give yourself a shot if you hit something. You're talking 200-year-old nails going through you, but and now how it looks, it's awesome. So I could imagine people in that area are loving it.
Oh, they do, man.
So
I tell you what, you have to.
You had to deal with from other people about it. It's just ridiculous.
You have to feel good for DeMarco Ryans.
DeMeco
Ryans, for him to come in there to a screwed up ass franchise that got screwed up by a Bill Belichick guy. Dan O'Brien had shit going. God, she looks pale. Is that makeup or is that she's just frozen? She looks like a vampire.
I'll have to see it.
Oh, Tyler Swift. She's in there. She looks like her skin looks this color.
Oh, geez. Literally. Shake it off.
Oh, Lordy. It's like you got no blood in your face whatsoever.
We got 3 minutes to go in the game. This is over.
Nobody's a fruitcake. My mom makes fruitcakes. They're Christmas cakes there, buddy. Okay. Well, not like the ones you buy at the store. These are good cakes.
Feel bad for the Browns, but I'm happy for CJ Stroud. But, man,
well, for DeMeco to take a team that was just screwed, they're screwed up. Bill O'Brien thought he was Bill Belichick. Oh man, I can get rid of DeAndre Hopkins, and started making all these crazy moves. And of course, them getting rid of Deshaun Watson. They were down the dumpster, but he turned them around in 1 year, and you have to feel good about that for the guy.
Yeah, and CJ Stroud, he looks like he's in a good situation. And let's face it, they have some injuries on offense. They don't have all the weapons that they would normally have.
And I got to be honest with you about Stroud. I mean, when I watched him play in college, I didn't know. I mean, because he never ran the ball. He was a great passer, but he always kind of stood in the pocket, and I didn't know. But, man, he proved me wrong.
Wow, look at Derek Barnett.
He's doing his thing now.
Derek Barnett just made another tackle at the line of scrimmage. So let me ask you this: the Eagles not getting everything out of their players?
Well,
here's
a playoff. Not that we want to piss off Philly 5 minutes. So I'm just looking at.
I'm just poking the bear, Philly D.
Noah Brown had 567 yards on the season. How many TDs? And 2 TDs. It's not bad. 567 yards. 2 TDs on the season. Here's the question, because the Eagles, they don't practice a lot. Remember how they always canceled all their OTAs, their minicamp. And so you have a guy like Jordan Davis, and you're not practicing. So when are you getting in shape? So maybe that is part of the problem with them.
He's succumbing to the pressures.
And you start thinking about, here it was, your quarterback is injured, and you're doing the stupid ass drill, poking him with a freaking broom with a football on it. A glove on it, and having him drop down on the ground. You remember during training camp when apparently Jalen Hurts, they were doing goal line stuff, and Jalen Hurts was too slow getting off the ground for them to try and kick the field goal. And the coach made him drop and do push-ups and stuff on there. It's like Nick Sirianni's this hard ass that has no respect, of course, for the players. And you're talking about multimillionaires and everything else. You are literally just embarrassing the guys.
Yeah.
And that shit don't play with these players these days. No pumpkin pie, sweet potato, Joe Flacco about to retire again.
Yeah.
It's done.
I think
This is the last ride. You know, he got himself a paycheck going out, got in the playoffs one more time. But yeah, he's done. Now you think about C.J. Stroud. Now, of course, the Cowboys were intrigued by him, but you kind of got a bad rep and stuff in the pre-draft stuff when they were talking about was it the Wonderlinks and things.
Yeah, the Wonderlick. He didn't score well in the Wonderlick. Like, we're not, just because you don't score well in the Wonderlick, doesn't mean you can't play NFL football.
Yeah.
I guess because, like a quarterback, sometimes you can think too much too. And oh my God. Joe Flacco.
He looks old right there. That mouth wide open. Oh, geez, can I just go home now? And this one is over.
Oh, the hell of a win. 33-13. Let's see here. Tommy Montoya. Jalen had 19 interceptions this year, so stop talking. Again.
Well, here's the thing about Jalen Hurts. You remember me saying last year that, teams are going to pick what you do apart and figure out what you do well. Mm-hmm. And I kept saying, Jalen Hurts may run a lot this year, but I guarantee he's not going to get a free run up the middle like he did this past year. And that was the difference in that offense where you see where he's constantly ready to take off and run. But he ain't getting those runs. And so when you lose that part of the game, and it was such an instrumental part, to me, is that RG3 again. RG3, once they found out, keep him in the pocket, he can't do shit. He couldn't do shit.
It's over, Andrew. It is over. Wow. What?
Oh, damn. Wow. Rhonda Sparks said hubby repaired the ceiling fan from last game too. Too many bras broke it down.
Damn.
Wow.
Bow chicka wow.
I'm serious. That's a serious bow chicka wow. I can imagine the Cowboys win tomorrow. What's going to happen?
Montoya, how about them Houston MF and Texans? East Side, congrats, man. I'm hoping this makes your weekend, man. That's all. That's what it's about. That's what the NFL is about.
Congratulations, East Side. Now shut the fuck up. Excuse my language. Okay. All right.
Have a Coke and a smile. Now
there you go. All right. So 8:10 is kickoff. So we've got
8:10. So go over to
go to Pink's. Yeah, go to Pink's and get a hot dog there, buddy. Actually, I need to figure out something. We just got back yesterday. I ain't been to the grocery store, so I ain't get.
Or give me the remote.
So here's what's kind of interesting, and I don't know if we blame this on him or not, but somebody who usually doesn't show up well in the playoffs, Amari Cooper, didn't really show up too much today. Did he? We need to trade for Myles Garrett. Love to see Cowboys and Texans in Super Bowl. It's going to be like Cowboys versus Packer with this weather. Congrats, Eastside. I'll take Cooper, Cooks, and CD over Gallup. I don't know too many people that are taking Michael Gallup over anybody right now. Right now, I take Noah Brown over Michael Gallup. Can you believe that Michael Gallup has dropped off the way he has? It's almost like he's turned into Slep Rock. It seems like every time we try and pass his way, something bad is happening. I understand that Amari's hurt. Yes, I understand. But see, that's the thing is, it seems like Amari, whenever it came to road games or playoffs, that was the situation that we always had. And I'm not trying to throw shade on him. I'm just saying that it ends up being that way. And in football, your best ability is your availability. Michael Gallup. Let's look at his stats. Wow. 418 yards, 2 TDs for Michael Gallup. Noah Brown had a better season than he did. Noah Brown over Gallup. Ouch. I'm just saying, Noah Brown got 150 yards more than Michael Gallup did. Eastside is looking for Felicia on the corner so he can. Oh, Felicia on the corner so he can celebrate. Wow. Yes, Amari was never available when we needed him. You're right. No, actually, we don't have an hour. We actually have about 43 minutes. And Cooper's window is closing on him, and he doesn't have too many seasons left in him. Nancy. Welcome, Nancy. I'm just going to predict it's going to be Texas versus Cowboys Super Bowl. That would be interesting. KC, it's on Peacock channel. As soon as Brian gets his TV set up, I'll go flip over to Peacock. So peacocktv.com NFL, they're posting on there. Look, they're scraping the frost off the windows in the suites. Wow. KC game is not on local channels. It's on Peacock exclusively.
Peacock.
Did you say Peacock with the sound synthesizer?
Mm-hmm. That was me. Peacock.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, let me get my Peacock going.
Mike keeps saying something's going wrong. What the hell?
I know the Peacock.
Playback error. What the hell?
That is the Peacock. Peacock. What sports let's see. I got the Wildcard weekend. Let's see here. I got that one. Who's the there it is.
Mike keeps saying something went playback error when I try to.
We want it Spanish or regular? Oh, okay.
What the hell?
It's at 7:30. Wow. Is it not 7:30?
All right, I'm about to cancel myself.
Shout out to the 40 people in here. Mark's not here, so I can get a word in edgewise. Now, I'm playing people. That's a joke. Bobby Murphy, fans so overreact. Texans win one playoff game and now get them the Super Bowl. Listen, I would say this, Bobby. I would be excited too. So let him be excited. What's it hurt us, man? What does it hurt me that somebody is happy? Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. I'm sorry. Anyway,
Gotta check something.
What's that? His mom really messed up the pocket awareness. Oh, Coyote. Matthew Claypool. Man, you come in always negative, bro. You're telling me seeing a divisional round winning 28 years. You can't talk sense to nobody. This year, baby. Then here's some new excuse. Yeah, still hold your players accountable in school. It's a Philly thing. I always hold listen, I'll keep it real. I think people know that about me. I'll keep it real. If my quarterback craps the bed, I'm going to lay into him. And I'm not going to say, well, he had 36 touchdowns and shit. That don't mean nothing.
Alrighty. Okay, I got my Peacock on. The coverage starts at 7:30.
Yeah,
it says.
I'm the same thing.
Okay, all right. So we got our Peacock going. Okay. Michael Gallup is non-existent except on the salary cap of $13 million next year.
What's that? What'd you say about that?
Derek Williams says Michael Gallup is non-existent, and I added to that except on the salary cap where he is a $13 million hip. I'm going to go grab something to snack on, see if there's anything in the house, because I ain't been grocery shopping, and I know the kids ain't got shit here. They don't buy any extra food. I've noticed that.
Like that. They get what they want. Mike Tomlin will make a decision about his future after the season. So Mike Tomlin might be going in Pittsburgh. Jalen Waddle and Raheem Mostert is active tonight. CJ Stroud, 3 touchdowns of Texas. Yeah, we saw that. Nick Sirianni in danger of being replaced. Wow. Surprise, surprise. Bucks against Baker Mayfield is questionable. Now, come on now. We know he's playing. Cowboys elevate Buddy Johnson and Malik Jefferson for the game tomorrow. let's see here. The Chargers interviewed Joe Horace for general manager. Okay, we got some things happening. Eagles list safety Reed Blankenship as questionable. I expect Reed to play, but we shall see. Matthew Cleveland, well, when we read that. King Crazy, 1 ring in 60 years, and you asking us to have done wrong. Yeah, there you go, King Crazy. Just please tell him. We have one total. You really can't say too much, man. You just know your role. You've had more playoff success in recent years, but let's not act like you're setting records for playoff success. What is playoff success? Last year you were the better team in a Super Bowl and lost. So was that a success, getting to the Super Bowl and losing? I don't think so. I think Twiz would tell you it's not. King Crazy, this is just in. Eagles will be signing Uber drivers at linebacker and wide receivers Monday night. You got an Uber driver playing middle linebacker. So, well, I mean, listen, it is what it is, man. This is how it's going to be. One team's going to lose, one team's going to win, the other team's going to root for the team that's playing Dallas. That's what's going to happen. Maybe they both win, and we get to play each other again. That would be fun. Barry Reeves is 54 in Rosemont, California. That's like perfect weather, isn't it, Barry? That's like perfect weather. Talking about practice, Twiz. Not a game. Not a game that we love. We're talking about practice.
The Browns are probably losing Monday night. If you come to that realization.
And y'all been out of shape when you ask about Dak on the road.
You play to win the game, Twiz.
You play to win the game. You don't play to just play it. That's the great thing about sports. You play to win.
They are who we thought they are. And we let them off the hook.
Crown them, then crown their ass. They are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook. If you want to crown them, then crown their ass. But they are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook.
Look at Tua, man. Tua looks cold.
Mm-hmm.
I need to tell you that, number 89. He's starting to act like he ain't cold. He is freezing right now. He is frozen.
Actually, put it down, I think you're going to be able to throw it tonight. You got to remind me of Dolphins side the same thing. We always talk about Coach Mike McDaniel being a great play caller. He's going to have to come up with some creative game plan in the run game tonight. Everybody's saying they can't play for the temperatures are cold. They're 45 degrees. Can they come in here and shock me with the only betting chance? They can, and I'll tell you what. I coached here back in the 90s. Warren Moon from the Dome, Houston Oilers came up from 525 on us and torched us in the cold with a game like this. It all depends on how you play. It all depends on your mentality. But you also look at their run game. They have a lot of motion, a lot of exotic things.
If Tomlin went to the Eagles, I'd be scared. So you need, that's the type of guy you need.
You know, as a defensive player, you always think
Mark Uber eats pinks.
turn this thing around. You got to be aggressive. See if there's no
It's so cold. You can see the heat coming out of your crack when you fart.
special
So just the new narrative that means nothing. Listen, man, this is what's fun though. Everybody gets to talk. Let me see my dog. Let me see my dog. Oh, my dog. My dog. My dog. Okay. Okay. He literally just took it out.
We talked about this a little bit before we came on air. The ball's very hard. It's hard to get moisture as far as
Everybody hear that? It's hard on the top. The cake. We're cutting the cake. As soon as Mark's stubbing his face, so when he comes back, I'll leave. No, he's not there. That's not live. This is behind. There he is. We got to go to work, right, Jeff? Right? I'm done with this. I said one thing about Dak and Cat. Nah, it's all fun, man. Darling, I think games on NBC. It might be.
Peacock's not working. It's working on my Fire Stick, but not on my computer.
It's working.
It keeps saying something went wrong. Please, playback error.
Yeah. Are you waiting for me? Oh. Martinez, I want the Cowboys to win the 2024 Super Bowl ring. Yeah, man. I'm with you. I am with you. 100%.
100%. 100 fucking percent. I'm not joking.
Just get into the playoffs. Oh, we're in the playoffs. We'll take your music. Yes, baby. It doesn't sound good, Game Time Brian. What happened? My mic don't sound good? What happened? If I sounds like Chuck needs to say, oh, okay.
I know, right. I knew you. Why did you put the cake?
Damn, it looks cold there.
It's real cold.
They're gonna earn their paycheck today. Man.
I like Miami in the game, people. Miami wins the game outright. Thank you. Nobody wants to get back to me. All right, I'll be back. I gotta sing happy birthday. So
All right.
I'll be right back.
I'll hold the chat down.
Thank you.
Let's see what's everybody's talking about. Hearing a lot of talk about Dak Prescott.
All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything? The wind chill is brutal. Well, at least it's not snowing. All right, here we go. The wind chill is brutal. You need an app, T Brown, basically bootleg. David Morrison, I have a Fire Stick. You have to go to Peacock TV, which is NBC's app. Basically, everything is going to an app. Soon it's going to be cable TV is going to be dead. It's going to be all just streaming. And yes, I'm eating glizzies. These guys with nothing on their arms are crazy. Welcome to the Ice Bowl, where they gave Old Taylor an ice scraper. So, loyal Cowboy, would you go to a game that cold?
If it's a Cowboys and it was a Good game, probably. I wear Carhartts. I'd be bundled up, but
Nah, bro.
have plenty of hot chocolate. Make sure they got hot chocolate in that stand.
I tell you what. Remember being in Minneapolis for the Super Bowl. And the nice thing about Minneapolis, when you're downtown, everything, there's basically a tunnel between all the buildings.
That's what Indianapolis is.
Yeah. Now,
Same
when
thing.
you get out of the stadium, they shut down downtown, and it's basically they have the subways that leave the stadium that go out like exposed. So you're not really driving downtown. You're taking the subways in there. But you got to get from the stadium to the subway stations. And when everybody left at the same time, it was -3 out there after the game. And took us about a half an hour to get there. And you are shoulder to shoulder with all these people. So you got the radiant heat from those people. It was still fucking cold at 3 degrees. There's no way with the wind chills at -20. Are you crazy? No way.
Yeah, that's how it was
I
on
couldn't do it.
Indy. It was like everything was underground. That's what I liked about it. We walked from our hotel all the way underground to get to the game. So we didn't even have to step out. Yeah, I probably wouldn't.
There's no way I could be outside. It's going to be interesting to see how Miami handles this because they are not used to this.
No.
Yes, I got the glizzies.
You gotta take what you can get. Tracy's not home?
What are you talking about?
Tracy's not home?
Who's not home? My wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's home. Your mic is, I think, still in one of the sound.
Really?
Huh? You've got like some kind of funky sound on it.
Oh, what's going on now?
Sound like a transformer.
Yeah. Sounds like you got one of the sound codes on it.
Check. Yeah, I don't know the sound codes on it.
You sound kind of funky.
Yeah, the coldest game I think I ever been to was it was Ohio State game when they played Indiana, but it wasn't what was so weird though when you was out on the field it wasn't that bad. It was when you went to the concession stands because it's like the wind just kept going around. It was freezing. So.
Do you remember it was your birthday? Yeah. So was she going back then?
Check. Nobody?
Microphone check.
You can hear me? You couldn't hear me?
Oh, hold on. I'll be right back.
Can anybody hear me, Lauren?
I hear you.
Yeah.
You sound kind of like you sounded good right there, but
That's weird. I don't know what's going on. Is it too loud or is it?
oh, it's fine now. It sounds fine to me.
All right, I gotta fix it then. I don't know. I'm all jacked up.
Be back in one more second.
I don't know what's going on, man. I gotta fix this.
Oh, I'm back. Here we go. All right. We've got 23 minutes till kickoff. And I got 2 more glizzies left. No, they're not from Pink's.
Yeah, any better? Check. Is that better or worse? Better or worse?
Worse. You're underwater.
I don't know. I have no idea why I'm underwater all of a sudden. I didn't do anything. Oh, better, worse, worse.
Tell you what you do. Sometimes mine will mess up. I'll turn it off and turn it back on, and it'll reset to back what your original settings were.
Roadcaster? You saying the Roadcaster?
Yeah, turn the Roadcaster off.
They need to talk at the time, so this is a remote phone. But you can pre-order and then they get to that.
Look, his shield is frosting up. Damn. You can't wear your face shields in this.
All right, I'm back.
Stopping Isaiah Pacheco. He is a horse. He's strong. And this is the type of night you got to rely on those quarterbacks. I expect Pacheco to get 20 carries tonight. I'm looking at
Okay.
Better?
Say something?
Any better?
No.
No?
Uh-uh.
I'm going to turn the game way down. Let me know if this gets any better.
That's it. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Hello.
That's better.
All right.
Must have hit it by accident.
Yeah, I don't know. My gain is...
It's still kind of...
It's down to 50. That's crazy.
The volume didn't change any. You're still the same, but you still sound a little bit muffled.
That's crazy.
It's better.
That's sparkle. I don't know if that's any better. I could sparkle. I don't know.
Dallas Cowboy for life. Thanks for the super chat. PD 400 for ST can't. Poise. I don't understand that one.
You know what that P48 is at the bottom there? It says P48.
I don't know what that is.
On the microphone?
No. You see, remember, you've got the updated version, so I don't know. I don't have all those bells and whistles with the upgraded one. Let me look at mine, because mine's actually over on the other desk.
Interesting. Well, sorry, people. It was fun.
He seemed comfortable, though. You can see right there. He's got no problem with it. Not at all, right? Right. But you know what? One guy doesn't want to talk about the call. Andy Reid from
What's the matter?
Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I'm sitting there watching the warm up. And I'm just thinking how cold those guys are. Like, man.
There's no snow out there. There's ice. You can't do it. I love the old school culture. They're like, tell me about the football. Ask me a question about the weather. I don't care about that.
Nope, I don't have any of those on mine. I don't have the sound modulations and stuff for that. That's too high techy for me. I'd fuck it up. Okay. Miami lock Dolphin. Get a hammer. Kick the shit out of it. Okay. Throw it out the window. Well, while we are
Game, I think Rhonda's trying to tell you reset the default setting and reboot the system. Is what Rhonda Lovely Spark says.
All right.
Ward family, hey Mark, the Cowboys make it past this weekend. Count me in for next weekend at your house. I'll book my flight Sunday. Said, hey Mark, if Cowboys make it past this weekend, count me in. All right, Ward family. Sounds like
you got to buy a hotel in where you're at. Have everybody come stay.
Well, the Red Brick House, you know, the way we got it set up is we have two guest rooms, and we also have an extra sofa bed upstairs too. So we actually have 3 full or queen size beds that are there. So that's a closer bed to being a hotel than this is.
Damn, their face, man.
That football would be like a brick. I still say Taylor Swift is a jinx. And her legs are so skinny. Oh my God. Now, Jason Renfro, seeing your breath is not that doesn't have to be that cold to see your breath. I mean, I see my breath at 32 degrees. It's a balmy 21 here in St. Louis. Feels like -5. Wait a minute. Oh, Kevin, I'm sorry. I must have missed your super chat. Hold on. How will San Francisco play after 3 weeks off? Good question. Now, I know that their running back needed a time off because he's kind of banged up. But it will be interesting to see how they play with that much time off. What is a glizzy? A glizzy is actually like, think of a gun. For some reason in D.C., they started calling hot dogs glizzies. Ask DMB how it started. He's the one that started it with us a couple years ago. I refuse to give in to the Peacock tyrants. Neil McCoy, unfortunately, you're going to have to give, if you're in the future, in the very, very near future, you're basically going to have to give in to the apps. It's going to end up being that TV is going to be football games are basically going to eventually all be, I think, on somebody's app where you're going to have to get like YouTube TV, the Sunday ticket and stuff. I will be honest with you. The only thing that I don't like about YouTube TV is it's delayed by 20, 30 seconds from the live action. So currently at my house here, I still have Verizon cable TV set up so that way, at least for the Super Bowl, and I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that because I've got YouTube TV. With YouTube TV, though, I love it because I have that here, and I can take it and use it at the Red Brick House. You can have 5 accounts, or is it 6? 5 or 6 accounts on one thing. So I'm paying, and Michael's got it, and my wife's got it, and other people have it. So for me, I kind of like having it. The thing that drives you crazy is that now it's on Peacock, it's on Prime. They're spreading the wealth on all these different ones. I don't want to have every single app out there for this. And really, the only thing I watch is football, ESPN and NFL Network, and River Monsters. That's about the only things I really watch. That's it. And game time is knee deep, and loyal Cowboys just sitting there looking pretty. He don't speak much.
I'm sorry.
he don't speak much. He's just sitting there looking pretty.
No, I'm sorry. I was reading something. I was reading about Jim Harbaugh. They saying that he's done at Michigan. So I was sorry. I was reading that.
Fill us all in. Could he go to Seattle?
No, they said he's interviewing with the Chargers and Raiders. That's what they said he's going to do. But
yeah, Rich, that's my show, River Monsters, with Jeremy Wade. He's always out there swimming around with like crazy with piranhas and shit like that, and coming up with some big ass catfish and all that stuff. I have Peacock on my TV right now, and I'm $6 richer. Hint, hint. Laugh out loud. How are you $6 richer, Neil McCoy? It's 19. Oh, it's colder in Texas than it is up here. Regina Green, what's up, Regina?
Damn.
Yeah, it's like a whole Arctic blast that's kind of dropped down, and it's headed our way. I think they originally were calling for snow on Tuesday, but I think they've backed away from that. But I think it's going to be like 8 degrees at night.
Tubi's owned by Fox.
What is?
I'm looking at vibrating hires in your comments. It says Roland Martin just told me that Tubi is owned by Fox.
Okay.
Do you want it?
What?
Yeah, just leave it like that.
That's better. Sounds better there, buddy.
Podcast.
You're sounding. Although we've lost your pitcher.
Yeah, I know. I'm resetting everything.
Okay, you have it up just a little bit too loud now. So I think if you just turn it down just a little bit, you're good to go. But the muffle sound is gone.
No. Either.
It's not muting.
No.
Nope, it's not muting.
Finishing up in the Wildcard round. You don't believe me that there was snow on the flat line? You got visual evidence to show you. This is a tweet from the Buffalo Bills. I mean, it looks like they're in Lake Erie right now. It does. That looks like the North Pole. You told me that's the North Pole. We're going to play there tomorrow.
All right, how's that?
Much better. Just a little bit too loud. Just turn it down just a little bit and it's perfect. It's clear now. Before it sounded like you were like underwater.
You hear them.
Not anymore.
What's that, Mark?
You were a lot louder than you were before. Although I can turn you down some here. Check with the fans on your channel and see how the level is for them. Ice out. Gary McKnight, they better hope that it's only if they got the flu. Hope nobody gets frostbite out there, man. This might be like the Terminator when they froze the metallic guy and he's walking and his body is just shattering because it's frozen. That's how cold it is out here. Hope nobody freezes in the stands. All right, so if Cowboys win, Ward family is coming. Question B is, will we be here or will we be at the Red Brick House? Ward family's like, I want to go to Red Brick House. Mic check, mic check. Testing, mic check, mic check. The mic is such a task, but we used to reset at default when it becomes too stressful. Do a mic check longer. Frozen sushi tonight. Classic scene from Terminator. Audio engineer. Cooper Rush has a flu bug. Hopefully Dak and Lance wore masks in the quarterback room for Rush. It's dangerous cold. You got that right. I feel, for the fans, man, although I guess you're in Kansas City, you're used to the cold. But I'm sorry. That's too cold. How cold is it your way, Loyal?
It's 26 here right now. That's cold enough for me. I went to work today. I was on the freeway. I was getting blown all over the place.
Pause.
It's more of a wind chill thing here. It's not really that it gets cold. It's just when the wind picks up, it makes a huge difference in the weather here.
Boy, I got a lot of emails. Everybody wants to know how to get a here we go shot glass.
9 degrees, John Rizzo. Where are you at? Damn.
Oh, we got Jason Garrett call. Oh, jeez.
Tomorrow? Oh, on here.
No, he's on here. Oh, please don't have him for our game.
Yeah.
Game time, you still there? Did he disappear on us?
His screen's up, but I don't see his face. I mean, I see his background, but I don't see him.
Yeah, it's not going to get quite as bad here. So the worst day is going to be 13 degrees at the low, 36 during the day.
Be in the single digits here, but
they were calling for snow originally on Tuesday, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen now. The windows are literally frosted up. Wow.
Oh, you're ahead of me on one.
Center quarterback exchange, handing the ball off, tossing the ball, throwing and catching. All the aspects of the kicking game, the snap, the hold, the kick.
That's cold enough. You can get frostbite on any exposed skin.
It's going to be a challenge for everybody. And the team that handles the ball the best, they're going to be the team that wins the game. Doc won't say, hey, it's more cheap.
Dungy looks like he's frozen.
Tough and cheap players, they've never experienced anything like this before. As the defending Super Bowl champions take the field here in Kansas City, and yes, he's here.
Rhonda. Frozen balls need warmers. Pause. Rhonda, you are so bad. Well, I think the Chiefs get this one easy. I just don't think the Dolphins are going to be able to handle the cold. All that money and they can't see the game.
That stadium's old though, ain't it? It's like
Arrowhead has been there for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Now
we can hear you now.
Okay, how was it? Is it any better?
Yeah.
I don't know. I got to figure this out. I can go louder.
You know, make sure that you only have one audio output on the OBS.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what it actually sounds like. You're getting almost like a reverb in the back of it.
Yeah, we got like a desktop audio is on also.
Turn off the desktop audio. It should only be the Rodecaster.
Audio input, audio output, and then I have the desktop audio. I don't know what that is.
Desktop audio would be your computer's mic, possibly.
Oh, yes, an Airhead was built 1971.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Damn, that's old.
But they love that stadium.
Isn't that crazy? From all the rain.
That has to be the oldest stadium right now. Well, no, Soldier Field.
Lambeau Field's right there too, right? They're old.
Yes, wasn't connected because I disconnected everything. So does that sound better?
It'll still sound the same.
A little
You're
bit
good.
roughly, but it sounds
You're
better.
good. Kansas City has no plans to find a home outside of Arrowhead Stadium anytime soon, but efforts continue to modernize a 51-year-old venue to remain a holding pattern until the Royals determine where they build their $2 billion ballpark. So they're going to be tied to the Kansas City Royal Stadium. So until they have
desktop audio is off. Is that better?
That's worse.
Okay.
You sound like you drunk now. This is what will drive you crazy, because I know when I've had my live stream studio software, it'll be something stupid like if I plug in another camera that hasn't been in there and I use that camera, that mic's on, and what'll happen is the two mics will clash and I'll get a reverb and I won't be able to find. It took me forever to figure that one out. Or when I play like clips, I wouldn't hear them in my ear. I would need to make sure that I don't have the headset on.
Yes, maybe so.
Yeah, it's probably one of those things that you got like a headset on or something like that. Or make sure your cameras are microphones are off too.
Let me at this point.
Yeah, shout out to Washington Township. Mark Holmes is live from the game. Boy, he must be eating a lot. Is he live? Let me see. Is he really like live? Is he going to be live streaming himself eating in the stands? Yeah, look. Well, let's get the Mark Holmes meltdown cam up. If I can't even show, I don't even know what I could show. Hold on. Let me get this thing going.
This is the wrong one.
See, is that any better? Is that better?
Same.
Oh, Mark Holmes. He just thinks everything is so great and everything is so perfect. He can't accept the choke is coming. God, I would love to see nothing more than them totally screw up. All right, so here he goes. The meltdown cam live from Maryland.
What's funny?
I love it.
What was funny is how Philly ended up getting rid of the meltdown cam. He took down the Cowboys score, and things got ugly out there for him. It couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
I see your lips moving, game, but I didn't hear you.
Body move. I think it's the Zoom setting.
Could be the Zoom setting.
They were so mad. MetLife Field is trash. It is
sound
trash.
that way, and Philly sounds that way on your cell
No
phone.
doubt about it.
So
It looked bad. He was definitely on the ground in pain, grimacing. It's a fumble, definitely. Who cares about that? A.J. Brown's hurt. They ran a slant. You could run a slant with A.J. Brown all day and get it.
here, you want to mess with this?
They couldn't get traction out there.
The creator David Super Chat goes, pull the starters. Cowboys going to win.
The end zone is iced over. See, this is what happened during the Ice Bowl.
Remember, of course you got to play your starters. What is this? What is this? What do you mean don't play your starters? Of course you play your starters. You have a chance to win division. What the fuck you talking about? The fuck you talking about? You want to have a little tea party? It's football, man. You play fucking football. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh, Philly gets so out of it.
When you have a division on the line. No, you don't sit people. Prophet, remember 13 months. Now Washington will win and this player will lose. I hope not. I hope we don't lose them.
You lost him.
Louis David Super Chat, he goes, this is one of you guys that wanted us to play. You fucking play your starters when the division's on the line, moron. David Super Chat, but that's such stupid shit.
Oh, Philly.
God, you guys want to play tea time? Tea time with the Eagles? Let's play tea time with the Eagles. The division's on the line. Of course you play your starters. You don't hit them.
Oh, shit.
Shit, man.
You have to love it when he gets pissed. All righty. It's tea time with the Eagles. Okay. So, back in the day with the Ice Bowl, they had it was new. It was a heating system that was supposed to be underneath the field, and they tarped it over. And what happened was the heat steamed up the tarp, and it made it icy on top of it. Now, the short kick down to the 20. Ball in the 30. The thing that happened that was an advantage for the Packers was at halftime they had the equipment guy go to a shoe store and buy tennis shoes for the Packer players. And they put on tennis shoes because the tennis shoes grip better than the cleats, because the cleats, you basically got, a little half-inch tip on there, and you've got about 8 cleats that are there, and so that was just sliding on the ice. When they put on the gym shoes, they gave them a little bit better traction on the icy field. All right, 1st and 10, ball to 31. Pat Mahomes passing the first play, and it is tipped off of Kelsey.
You're ahead of me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
It's something about the air on the East Coast. Anger management should be required, class. It's amazing when he gets so pissed. And he doesn't, the funny thing is, he doesn't remember it. And he's like, I don't remember that. It's like, Philly, you do. Come on. He's like, I don't remember that. He literally gets into a trance. And that's high. So 2 incompletions. They're coming out firing. I would think that you would start out trying to run the football in this kind of weather. 3rd and 10 already. You know that football is a brick.
Yeah.
That's a completion. 1st down. I still can't believe these guys are playing with nothing on their arms, man. That's crazy. That was a perfect pass. The bullet pass can't feel good. No, it's like you're throwing a brick.
Oh, it sounds even better.
Same thing.
Same thing. Okay.
I think you've got 2 devices on somehow. Or it's receiving 2. Your studio software is receiving 2. The Texans did destroy the Browns. Yes, we know that Eastside Harold is partying in the streets right now, and yeah, you just won't be able to say shit to him. 2nd and 6. Kansas City moving the ball almost to midfield. I just don't see any way Miami wins this game. Look at that. I would be running the football all night long.
Yeah.
Because what happens when you get that kind of cold, you just want to get the hell out of there. You just want to get out of the cold. That was a nice crease right there in the middle. All right, 1st and 10 on ball on the 44-yard line. That's what happens when you start clicking on the shit. You don't know what you're doing. See, look at that. They're just running like crazy. 9 yards on 1st down. Or 8 yards. Now that comes later. Shut up. Some Texas fans root hard for Cowboys to lose. They root more for the Cowboys to lose than the Texans to win. Miami has a great running game.
Hey, Brad.
Hairy ass ball warmer.
Fixing his microphone. That's why he's gone.
Yeah, he's got some. He's got a new toy. He's getting all the bugs out of it. There's a learning curve when you get new equipment, and I've been there. 1st down, Pacheco. Oh wow, wow. All the way down to the 12-yard line. 1st and 10. Mark warming. Maya's coming on shortly. Maya's coming on shortly. Okay, so no Philly 500 clips. LL, not for me. Oh my God, Dirt Nasty, where are you at? Seems running the ball is an attitude. You're right about that one. 1st and 10 near the 15. Eastside Herald across the street from Reliance Stadium is busy tonight, without a doubt. We still almost won the game in 1967. We did. It was close. Unfortunately, the Green Bay Packers have actually done a lot of damage to us. I think we are 2 out of the last 10. Touchdown Chiefs.
Yeah, I believe we'll take care of
So here's what's funny is
here's the thing too.
I'm watching this on Peacock, and you said I'm ahead of you, right?
Yeah.
I've got the scoreboard up on here, and it said touchdown Chiefs before it was snapped on here.
Oh, damn.
So you're really behind. Okay, I'm sorry.
I just want to say something about the Green Bay Dallas rivalry.
Yeah.
I mean, so yeah, the past several years they've owned us, but in the 90s we owned them. If a lot of people don't forget, a lot of these people might be too young. Back when we won those Super Bowls, we owned Green Bay, and I think that it's going to turn around.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Rodgers owned us. We owned Brett Favre.
Yeah.
So now they got Jordan Love. So
all right. Well, let's show Jordan Love no love tomorrow.
Coyote saying
I'm still waiting.
Muffled now.
Cowboys owned the Packers in the 90s. That we did. This is the real proven contender show up. Regular season vibes are now over when it matters. Now real teams apply pressure. So, Philadelphia, what is your team going to be doing Monday night? I'm just curious. I'm asking for a friend. Is your team a real team and they're going to show up Monday night? The fins look cold. Yeah, they're frozen fish. That's what you got. You got frozen fish right now. They can't stop. It's cold. Streaming is always behind. You got that right. I think they need to make everybody streaming so everybody's behind. So if everybody's behind, then nobody's behind. Right? Okay. It's hard to believe they will ever be another team like the 90s Cowboys. I refuse to watch these commercials. They have my $6. New York hubby went to the grocery store a few days, made sure we had plenty of bottled water, cold cuts, breads, backup, Black & Decker charger, charged up, tank full of gas. We ready. I'm watching Brett Starr, Packers problems for the Cowboys.
You hear me? I can hear myself, though. That sucks. You hear me?
Yeah. If you can hear yourself, that might be the problem. Frozen cheeks on the field, pause. He has to be a 15-year-old with all those emojis.
Hey,
I'm looking for unusual place, but there's not, so they're out of luck.
He won't shut up. I'm waiting for him to react. He obviously missed me.
Okay.
Hey, game. I got people on here saying that Mark sounds muffled on your stream.
I sound muffled on his?
Sounds fine.
That's what I said earlier, Mark.
Oh, okay. Why don't you? We'll try this. Let's exit the stream. Exit the Zoom call and try it again.
All right.
And see what happens on that. So I'm going to exit. Let's see. Let me leave the stream. Sorry, we're having technical difficulties with Brian's feed. And let's see if we get back in there. Boom, chakalaka. Okay, I guess he's going to send me a new link. All right, let's see what Miami can do. See what Tua and crew does in the cold. Now, we know Tyreek Hill used to play in the cold, so it shouldn't affect him too much. Mark, your sound is good on my. Yeah, I don't know what happened on Brian's channel. I guess he's gonna send me another link. He's trying to figure it out. He got a new Roadcaster, and it's got a lot more bells and whistles. It's a new update. The ones I've had are about 2 or 3 years old, and it's figuring out that it's, you have one input wrong or 2 things on at the same time, and first down run they get 1 yard. Looks like Kansas City is fired up right now. And Maya's in the house. What's up, Maya? How are you doing? All right. I have a feeling Miami will 3 and out. I have a feeling that Miami, I feel like Miami's got a chance tonight. Tua's got his hands in his warmers, and he's got the gloves on, hands off. They get 1 more yard. Kansas City looks fired up. Doesn't appear like the cold bothers him at all. Angelica Barone. Hey, Angelica. Did I miss something? Do tell, Maya. I have a feeling Miami will go 3 and out. Kansas City going to win this. Actually, Miami should not have that big of a problem with the cold. They play in the AFC East. They don't do well, actually, in the cold, though. They do play in the AFC East, true, but they don't usually do a whole lot of winning in those cold games. Tua can't play in the cold. Here we go. Empty backfield. He's going to have to throw this time. And false start. So 3rd and 15, not where you want to be in the cold. Okay. I guarantee at least one player is considering retirement right now. Yeah. 3rd and 13, screen pass, and they're not going to get it. All right. 3 and out. If you haven't liked the stream, do so. You're the best, Mark. Appreciate that. Maya did not do anything to be timed out. Don't delete that comment from Maya. That's her store. She's allowed to do that. Terrible punt by Miami. Wow. Peacock Hack Instacart membership, $10 a month, unlimited free deliveries and orders in stores. I told you 3 and out. Yeah, I don't see. I'm telling you, Miami's going to have a hard time in this cold. Wow, bad and terrible kick. No, Chuck. Maya is Joseph Heatherly's wife, and she was trying to give you a hack for getting onto. If you have an Instacart membership, you can end up getting Peacock for reduced. You won your fantasy football. Congratulations, Unkettle Doodly. I can't even pronounce that. The game is, okay, now, here's, Carl, you're right. In the local markets, it'll be on regular TV. That's an NFL rule. For everybody else, they basically, I think, $120 million they paid for having this game. They have to, on the app, everybody else has to see it outside of the local markets on Peacock. They offered everything to keep their players safe and warm tonight. You can see them all huddled on the bench there, covered up. Yeah, you can bundle up like the Michelin Man, but you got in the end, you got to play football. Look at this Miami Dolphin fan up there with no shirt on. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Testing, Maya, testing. Also on NFL Network. It's on NFL Network? Okay. It's Uncle Doodly, like the puppy. Okay. Maya can't get back on now. Chuck ended up it'll take a minute or so before she gets back on, Joseph. Chuck thought that she was spamming. He got a little trigger happy with the being on the moderation on there. It'll take a second, or it'll be like 3 minutes, and then she'll be back. Mark, need more cold showers and cold calls. No, that's okay. Have you seen those people that are always doing like the ice baths and stuff? We used to have to do ice baths, for treatment in football, and I hated it because it's getting the whirlpool at 6 o'clock in the morning, and we'd go from an ice whirlpool to a hot whirlpool back and forth, 5 minutes in each. And it's like when you hit the extreme of being in cold for 5 minutes and then you hit the hot, that hot felt really hot. And then when you go from the hot to the cold, that cold felt really cold. It's kind of cray-cray. I wonder if Miami climatized before the game. I don't think there's anything you can do to get ready for a game like this cold. I honestly don't believe that there's anything you can do to get used to the cold like this. Lady Libra, I can see you. Go where you timed her out and see the 3 dots. Click unhide. Okay, wait a minute. Let's see. I didn't know I could do that. Then you're telling me something I didn't know. No, it says hide user on channel. There's not an unhide on there. Tell you what I can do, though. Let me see. I made her a moderator. Let's see if that works. That way she can't get timed out. Joseph, try again. Yeah, this is going to be a blowout, y'all. I have this feeling this is going to end up being a blowout. That was a perfect throw, too. All I have is hide user on channel. She's not hidden. And I made her a moderator. So she should be unhidden. Because if it says hide user on channel, then she's not hidden. Okay. Mary Lon, what's the score? Oh, I'm sorry. Shit. I was sitting there. I've got, let me get the score back up. The score is 7-0 Kansas City. And we're seeing if Game Time can get back into the game, get the game back on. He's having technical difficulties with his system. Yeah, I'll just move this over here. Jermaine, email me cowboysmark94@gmail, and I'll see what you're looking for to be made and where it has to go. The shipping will be the worst part. Ask her, Joseph, have her log out and log back in. I'll send him a text. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it, Chuck. No problem. We'll get it worked out. I just sent him a text message. Told her to log out and try and log back in. All right, let's see what Tua and crew do on this drive. 3 and out last time. First and 10 from the 9. They got Waddle, picks up 8 yards, 9 yards. A short pass by Miami. Second and 1 for Miami. First chance for their first down. First down. See if Miami can get something going here. Thank you, Jason Garrett. Okay. Okay. You Eagle fans. Okay, on Twitter. Dak Prescott is Mark Holmes' daddy issues mouth up cause Eagles are better than the Cowboys. I'm just a mad dog using AI filter. So if a bitch ass Mark Holmes wants to bitch, then bitch about how claw he numb is your daddy when those Eagles win. And if my Rams win their second straight Super Bowl, then Philly 500 better get that 4X Rams jersey and sign that Rams jersey for me. Mark Holmes and Philly 500. Bitch, shut up. Okay. Some of the people using AI on Twitter, they get so emotional. It's just a game, y'all. Have we seen Joseph back yet? A minute, let's see. Right, Rhonda. The thing is, he said that, let's see, she's working on it, Chuck. Oh, okay, there's. Okay, Miami moving the ball right now. You know, it amazes me how people take trash talking in football and stuff so personal that they literally get mad about it. You know, the stuff between Philly 500 and me, we're friends and we joke and cuss, back and forth. Oh, boy. All right, Miami getting close to midfield here, y'all. Third and 1 here. Third and inches. First down. Ball on the 46-yard line. Oh, there's a flag. Against Kansas City. Oh, no, offense. All right, here we go. 3rd and 6. Tua trying to buy time. Interception. Boom. Tua overthrown. Boom. What a bad pass. Stupid throw. Stupid throw. So Baker Mayfield is trending. The last Cleveland Brown quarterback to win a playoff game is still Baker Mayfield. Wow. Cleveland Browns playoff wins with Baker Mayfield since 1996. 1. Cleveland Browns playoff wins without Baker Mayfield since 1996. 0. Wow. Baker Mayfield. And I tell you what, if Baker Mayfield wins for Tampa Bay against the Eagles, you're going to have some people that are pissed. Oh, no, they didn't. Twitter don't play. They've got where my man ran off the field, took his shirt off and everything else. They said, A.J. Brown, if the Eagles lose to Baker Mayfield. Oh, my God. Okay. You know it's rough when Baker Mayfield is trending. Please be patient, Brian B. He's live in a different time zone. I'm looking. I have no 3 dots. There ain't no way fraud-ass Eagles are beating Tampa. You never know. It's football. Stranger things can happen. I know they don't have A.J. Brown, but maybe they dig deep, shock the world. Amari Cooper is also trending. Oh, they're killing Amari Cooper on Twitter. Cowboy fans watching the Browns-Texans game seeing Amari Cooper, Dalton Schultz, and Noah Brown. Whew. So Amari Cooper on 35 of 42 routes. Derek Singleton covered him. Wow. He allowed just 1 reception for -6 yards on 3 targets. He shut him down. Eagles already quit. They're done. Kansas City winning this game at the time. I guess Brian's not getting any luck on his feed. Let me check with Brian. Kansas City. Pass broken up. Okay. Queen Bella, I'm with you. I think Kansas City's going to win this game. It's hopefully Maya will be back tomorrow for the game. We love her, miss her. If I have to call her, let me know, Joseph. Michael, I'm pretty good. I mean, I'm ready for our Cowboys to play. I hate waiting another day, but I'm good. Michael Anthony Fitness Reaction Gig Economy is back. Oh, he's not even. He's out partying in the streets right now.
As he should.
He's partying in the streets.
When he put 45 points on an opponent,
Kansas City, big first down here. You know, I
deserve the party.
Welcome back, Michael. How was work? I thought I didn't see your car out front. Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. I thought you were gone because the CNC machine was going. I cut it off. Okay. You know what's crazy, y'all? Life has changed so much because a friend of ours' daughter is a Girl Scout, and of course selling Girl Scout cookies. Now it used to be you'd always see them outside of the grocery store selling Girl Scout cookies, or they come knock on your door and stuff. And so Tracy came down, I think on Thursday or Friday, a couple days ago, and she said, "Oh, Cheyenne's selling Girl Scout cookies. What kind do you want?" And, I said, I like my Samoas and things, although they've changed. They taste more waxy. They changed the formulas and stuff like that, and they get smaller and things. And figuring it's going to be months out before they come and stuff. And she was like, okay, because you usually had to pay for them when they came. And she's like, well, give me the credit card so that way I can put it. I was like, I got to pay for them now? And so I paid for them then. And, oh no, this was Tuesday, I think. It was Monday or Tuesday. We got back home yesterday. They here already. I'm like, wait a minute. Girl Scout cookies are express now? What the hell is going on around here? And they didn't have to come knock on my door. It used to be they come knock on your door and it's like, oh, you owe us $24. They're like $6 a box. I'm like, what the hell? Because then I got to go grab my wallet and find, do I have some cash? Don't even have cash. The world is changing so much. Ron, it doesn't give me 3 dots. It just had her name post and ain't there no more. Mark, you should have asked the what? Former lieutenant here, Army. I want some. In fact, we don't have much in the house. I'm gonna go get my box of Samoa.
There's no reason you need like the big bowl punch drink of water.
Watching the Kansas City game. The first quarter's over. Okay, we are back. We have Samoas. The butter cookies? No, I like the Samoas. Wait a minute. I had a broke cookie. The heck? All right, Kansas City, almost in the red zone. The mints are pretty good too. But Samoa's, that's my jam. Pacheco already 7 rushes, 54 yards. Playoffs, you have to be able to run the football.
Are you sure they're going to win?
Yeah.
Because Kelsey usually does not play good when they don't win. That was catchable. That was catchable. Almost intercepted, and now it's fast, a little bit faster. If the defender was faster, he would
It was a little high. What?
But still catchable. It was almost.
Surprised not showing Taylor Swift.
She probably not at the game as cold as it is.
No, she's there. She is there.
He should be playing better.
He might be short on that first down.
I think they stopped doing that.
Do they take the field goal?
I think they stopped doing that.
Or do they go for it?
Las Vegas kept losing money.
What was that?
Every time Taylor Swift was at the beginning of the season, Travis Kelce always get the yards. So I kind of stopped doing that. Las Vegas losing money.
4th down, they're going for it. Lady Lieber says, hello, Michael. Take a timeout. He went from a Hall of Famer to a Swiftie. Wow. Are they challenging it? He stretched. It's a lot closer than what they had. That looks like a first down.
It should be enough to avoid the call.
He didn't drop. They dropped. Okay, dropped the challenge.
You challenge that. It's the playoffs.
You hear me and people. Christina Johnson, I can hear you and people. Well, we got Michael that's over here.
Yeah, it says the first down.
It's the first down.
Obviously it was.
Yeah, they recognize that. That was a quick overturn. They're like, we're trying to hurry up and get out of this game. He stretched before that knee.
It's not as bad as the Green Bay Cowboys game back in the day. It was so cold. The fastest game.
When it gets to be that cold, I don't know that a couple more degrees is any different. First down.
They got that one right. You already said number 73 is eligible.
73, there you go.
Well, they're not trying to get in trouble because they messed up the call. Because the other guy was eligible. Going the line. That's dedication.
All right, first, yeah, I'm telling you. I was like, that was too cold actually at FedEx Field for me.
I don't know how Cheeseheads do it. Because it gets even colder there during the season.
Wildcat, and they pick up 6 yards. Okay. Okay, so we got to deal with some bull jiggity. Thank you, Rhonda. Just tell them to look for lost puppies. What did I miss something here? That'll brighten their day. Okay, so this is a report. All right, so good people. This is one of those ones that I say take this with a grain of salt type of reports here, because you have to understand the source of the reports and things. And with the Dallas Cowboys, of course, everything is always Cowboys are in play, or the Cowboys should sign, the Cowboys should do all this stuff. And when I talk about Mike Farello is the same guy who started a firestorm when it came to Dez Bryant, when he said on 105.3 The Fan one day, there might be a video out there that's 10 times worse than Ray Rice's assaulting his fiancee in the elevator. There might be. You could say there might be. Well, there might be a video of that of every single one of us, and there might not be. And that's where you imply and you say something. It's kind of like where you heard when Cam Newton was released by New England, we heard that the Cowboys will do due diligence on Cam Newton. Well, the reality is the Cowboys and every team will do due diligence on every single player and look and see, is this a place of need? Is this a person that fits us? Is this a person that can get under our salary cap? Is this a person we want? If you don't do due diligence on everybody out there, then you're doing yourself malpractice. But the way it comes across is, hey, the Cowboys are like, let's go sign Cam Newton. And that's the way this kind of comes out. So Mike Farello comes out. Now, we've heard, Jerry Jones always does his cryptic talk where Jerry Jones admits that he likes to stir shit up, okay? He likes to stir shit up, and he likes people to talk about you. Whether it's right or wrong, he likes people to talk about you. And Jerry Jones says a lot of things that are actually just bullshit. I have always described Jerry Jones as the guy, P.T. Barnum, that likes to get shit started and gets you always talking and following and everything else when the real business of the team is being over here. Jerry Jones is Johnny Manziel and stuff, and the Cowboys are really looking at Zach Martin. So Mike Farello, let me read this to you. I'm just seeing this come across, so I want to read it to you exactly as it is and evaluate it as it goes. The Dallas Cowboys, quote unquote, are believed to be in play for Bill Belichick, an 8-time Super Bowl champion who mutually parted ways with the New England Patriots after 24 years, according to Football's Talk, Mike Farello. Yes, the Cowboys are believed to be in play for Belichick. Farello said on his NBC pregame show Saturday, there's a long history of respect and admiration between Bill Belichick and Jerry Jones. They've had a great time there. Belichick could go in and coach in a place they haven't been in a very long time. So let me say, of course, this is speculation on Mike Farello. In the same way it was that there might be a tape of Dez Bryant. There never was a tape. Dez Bryant's name got dragged through the mud, and nobody ever said, hey, we're sorry. There's no tape. So this is one of those ones that I'm going to say is bullshit, clickbait to get you to talk about what they're doing. Mike McCarthy is the coach of the Dallas Cowboys. And I will say what Jerry Jones is doing is Jerry Jones likes you to feel uncomfortable. He wants you to worry about your job. He feels like that gives you an advantage of fear of losing your job to do whatever it takes to motivate a player or coach in this manner. I will say that this is bullshit. Now, saying that, if the Cowboys were to come out and get mollywopped by the Green Bay Packers, then all bets are off. So I still don't know if Bill Belichick still has it as a coach, though. This is one of those things where sometimes you have to look at a coach and say, have they lost it? And unfortunately, I saw that with Tom Landry, who was the greatest coach that I had ever seen in my lifetime until that point, where the things that he did, the innovations that he had, ended up being passed by. He was an innovator. They came up with a computer to determine, using statistics, whether or not a player was going to be a good player or not. He came up with the shotgun. He ended up having the shift, the flex defense, all things that were innovative to football at that time. He was the offensive coordinator and the defensive coordinator as well. But what happened was, new teams or other teams became more innovative. They learned how to coach against him. And the things that he was doing, he didn't change up, and he became old in what he was doing. And after seeing Bill Belichick without Tom Brady, you have to wonder, has he lost that magic that he had? And that's a real question, because right now you're looking at some of the picks that they've made in evaluation of talent seems to be not real good. And you see the difference of him without Tom Brady. You wonder, was it more Tom Brady than it was Bill Belichick? Just kind of putting it out there. The thing that's crazy to me is the Tua going deep. Oh, and Tyreek Hill gets him back in the game. Tyreek Hill, touchdown. Oh, there's a flag. I bet it's pass interference. Bet it's pass interference. And that'll be a touchdown. Miami just got back in the game on that one. Wow. Holding TD Miami. So that would be my thoughts on Bill Belichick. The funny thing to me is, with Cowboy fans, with all of us, we're never satisfied with anything that we have. We're always looking for something that is better. And more times than not, when we sit here and think about getting something better, we realize what we had was really good, and we made a mistake by making a change. We got a game ball. Hill is nasty. The greatest coach that ever was Joe Gibbs, the only coach to win 3 championships with 3 different quarterbacks, none of which are Hall of Famers. He was a really good coach, and you have to look and say, the thing I will say about Joe Gibbs was he came from Air Coryell. Basically, they were always throwing football. They were a modern offense before modern offenses were in existence. And he got to Washington and realized he didn't have the personnel to continue to do that. And what he did was he decided, or they came up with the one-back offense and using the offensive line and a bruising running back, and he rode John Riggins to those Super Bowls. So, yeah, he was definitely an innovator. I don't know about him being the greatest coach of all times, but he was definitely a damn good one. So we'll see what we see. We now have a game 10-7 that Miami is back in this thing. And maybe that gives them some momentum going forward. All right, good people. Peace. Okay. I still miss that trench coat and for fedora on the sidelines. You and me both. What's so funny? I miss Prime Zeke. He's not that guy anymore. He's not. He's old schools. Be right back. Mahia check. All righty. I'm for one to say, I don't know that bringing Bill Belichick is the right idea. I just don't. And the thing with Bill Belichick is the Patriot way is actually the opposite of the Dallas Cowboys way. You think about it's not about the players. It's about the organization. And you have a lot of players that it's about the players and Micah Parsons and everything else that I'm not sure that mentality, that old school works with this team that you've got right now. Queen Bella, CD gone next year. Why would CD be gone next year? CD is about to get paid. Where's Shriek's kids? There was burning down the house last week. Chuck, are you trying to piss her off? Uh-oh. Chess players over 70 are not world champions. If we got a new coach, I'd want Jim. Okay, Harbaugh, I could see that one, yeah. I'd like to see Dak with Bill, but like I said, Jerry wouldn't do it. Andy Reid's mustache. CD is definitely going to get paid. And the ball falls off the tee. Game time must not have gotten it together. Kicking that football, man, that thing's going to be like a rock. Look at that. And it ends up being a holy roller in there. Short. Good coverage. All right, let's see how Kansas City responds here with 13 minutes left in the half. Taylor Swift better put down the ice scraper. Calling for snow there tomorrow. Kelsey. Let's see if they show Taylor Swift after the big play by Kelsey. Boom. Wide open. Kelsey with a big catch. Well, now, Coyote, Philly 500 will say that you are wrong, and Kelsey with another drop, that you're wrong, that A.J. Brown has just deleted all of his social media because he's flustered that he's injured and can't play. Kansas City with 33 drop passes this season. Second and 10. And he gets 6 of it. First down. On Jalen Ramsey. Dashing the heat in the cold, huh? Cross midfield here. Ball at the 43-yard line. You can delete all your social media stuff on Eagles and go silent. They are all in the playoffs, Mark Holmes. AJ wants an actual quarterback like Dak Prescott. Chaboom, boom. Dak makes CD look like the greatest. This game looks cold. It is cold. To Kelsey, boom. Third down and 1. Ruben Walls, Cowboy Nation, we're good. Just waiting for the game for tomorrow. Third and 1. It's a long one at that. They do a reverse to Pacheco. Damn. And they lost 4 yards. And that may have taken him out of field goal range. If they had just run the ball straight ahead, they would have gotten the first down on that one. You need just quick hitting stuff. Fourth down, they're going for it. 4th and 5. Pat Mahomes running. Pat Mahomes has got the first down and more. Pat Mahomes all the way down to the 9-yard line. First down. Wow. Wow. Big play by Pat Mahomes. By Patty Mahomes. Chris Samuels, how are you doing, buddy? What's up? Fins blew that one. They had it. First down, first and goal on the 10. Pacheco gets 2. Here we go. No wonder your feet are cold. Make sure you and Jobu get some rest tonight. The Cowboys need us at full strength and rooting for them tomorrow. Don't worry, we will be rooting hard tomorrow. Touchdown. Wait, there's flags. Up. Block in the back. It's coming back. Coyote, if Lamar Jackson bombs and Dak has a great game, wouldn't Dak still win somehow? The MVP is supposed to be a regular season award. And I think they've actually already voted for that. Damn, Jawan Taylor, 17 penalties in 23. Damn, most by any player since 2015. Wow. Second and goal from the 18. Huge penalty. Holmes buying time. Justin Watson with the completion. It'll be third and goal from the 8. Nice catch. Third and goal from the 8. Tipped. All right, they're going for a field goal, 26-yarder. All right, Kansas City up 13-7. Okay. This might have saved the game for the Finns. You're right about that. What jersey? We're wearing the whites. White jerseys. So Dak's fault for 30 years. Yeah, basically you would think that. Brian, he's a multitasker. Who's a multitasker? Are you talking about me? Brian is trying to figure out. He's, I have. It's for your microphones. Okay, microphones like this have to have a little boosted power and stuff, and you have, of course, be able to get it into your system. When you're able to zoom and stuff, you have to actually have, basically the middle person. It's a streaming deck. Excuse me, not a streaming deck. A Rodecaster is what he got. I have the Rodecaster one before it. I've had for several years. He got the next generation one, in which case I can't really help him with because I haven't seen that one. But it's got more bells and whistles in there. But it's made to be able to hook up 4 microphones. You can Bluetooth your cell phone, or you can Bluetooth a computer to it to put drops and stuff in there. There's a lot of things that you can do. It's a whole mixing board. And the thing is if you have like inputs like for your cameras, and I've made this mistake before where you guys will hear a reverb in the background. If you have the camera mic that's on here on along with your mic, you're going to end up getting a delay in that reverb. And I think that's what's happening between his OBS, which I don't use either. I've got a live stream studio software. I know my stuff, but using somebody else's and you get something new, sometimes it gets to be confusing, and that's what's happening. Mark loves the Dak. Yes, Chuck, Michael Irvin suggested the white. White out to game, everything white. Kansas City, the art museum. The World War I museum. No, I said put Dak's statue outside of Dallas Stadium because if Dak goes to Super Bowl, this is going to be a memorial. Talk about the game. Cowboys need to handle business on Sunday. You have a Samson mic from 15 years old and paid $300 back then? Damn. You're speaking Japanese to me, Mark. Dak is the man. The mic I have over there at my main desk, that mic I spent about $400 for, which is the sound quality on that one is much better than these. These are about $125 right here. They're not real super high quality, but they're good. They're using an electronic football reference at the game. How's the game going, y'all? Well, right now, Kansas City is up 13-7. Miami's had some ups and downs. That Tariq Hill touchdown was huge to get them back in the game. We'll see how they do with this drive. There's 7 minutes and 22 seconds left. What position did I play in football? High school, I played offensive guard. At JMU, I played nose tackle, or nose guard back in the day is what they called it. And a lot of special teams in college. All right, 2nd and 2. Miami moving. Ball on the 43. And they get the first down. Six minutes left to go in the half. We are due. It's time. I hope so, but it's football. I'm sure the Cleveland Browns thought it was time too. Miami gets 4 yards on that. How did we have Jason Garrett for head coach for 10 years? Can somebody tell me that one? How was Jason Garrett head coach here for the Cowboys for 10 years? Miami chewing up some yards on the ground here. 24 high tomorrow in Dallas. That's not so bad. Hey, poor Eastside hasn't anything to brag about for a very long time. Tell him he'll have 15 minutes, but not 16. I have monetization now. Shout out to you. And did my membership roll out just for this week. But subscribes are more important to me for not the monetization. Congratulations, help me, Rhonda. Bella says 3rd and 2. Eastside over here pounding his chest. You got a whole nother week of me. Sorry, it might be 3 weeks. Jerry Jones is a clown because Jerry was stupid. Man, I'm glad our boys are inside tomorrow. Jason Garrett is Jerry Jones' son-in-law, Mark Holmes. Yeah, and that's what happens with the family business. Winery Mix tomorrow night in Dallas-Fort Worth area. Garrett's hands appreciate his exits. Getting raw. Oh, Rhonda, trust me, girl. People think that, oh, man, all you got to do is, nail up your shingle for YouTube and just wait for it all to just roll in. That ain't how this shit works. Not at all. Not at all. It is hard. This is a job. I ain't gonna lie to you. He dropped it. Can you imagine the Cowboys losing to the Packers? Then you got to be on the couch, hoping Eagles lose on Monday the next day. Philadelphia.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Philadelphia. We know Eastside only shows up after they win. When they lose, he will be gone. Some NFL players want all stadiums to be dome stadiums. Yeah, the ones that have to play in the cold definitely do. Fourth and 2. And I don't think they're going to get it. Nope. Incomplete. Almost intercepted. That's huge because that's great field position for Kansas City. They have a chance to bust that ass wide open. I'm pause. Great play by the defender. I thought the turf quality is more important than stadium. Well, it's not just the turf quality. The thing is the turf quality depends on the weather that's out there. If you end up having temperatures like this, they've got sections now. Now the field is heated, but the end zone, for whatever reason, is kind of froze up on one side. And you've got the cold weather, and it's not fun. When you get cold, when your body is cold and you get hit, it stings. You aren't having fun out there in weather like this. Whereas you have a dome stadium, you've got climate control. You've got the same temperature. They do have Arizona's field and Las Vegas fields are grass fields that the whole thing is like on train tracks, and they can wheel it outside, let the grass grow, and then bring it back in for game days. And that's ideal fields. Now you've got Washington Stadium, which has been the career ender. There's a section over in Washington where so many quarterbacks and so many players have been injured on over there that it's just ass. San Francisco old stadium, Kansas City, was of course open stadium, but it ended up having a lot of water issues, and sometimes the field was always soggy down through there. The new stadium with the press box that's up there, it kind of reflects the sunlight on it and it kind of burns the grass. So having dome stadiums would eliminate a lot of this inconsistency in fields. MetLife is also known as having the bad turf that people keep hating and keep getting hurt on. So, the players would like to have consistency. Yeah, that's literally, he grabbed a hold of him. Yeah, Alex Smith was definitely that spiral fracture. Ooh, that was ugly. Miami dodged the bullet on that one. I am real boogie when it comes to my comfort. I must have the dome and temperature controlled environment. Yeah, fans say it stays about 70 in the stadium when it's cold. Shh. Nah, that ain't 70 degrees ain't cold. Andy Reid's got icicles on from his mustache. 2 minutes, 56 seconds left to go in the half here. Second and 8. 2 minutes, 22 seconds left. That's going nowhere. Two-minute warning, guys. Third and 8. Yeah, Jets and Giants share their field, and the Chargers and the Rams share their field. And apparently, the Kansas City Royals baseball team is looking at doing a $2 billion stadium deal. And the Kansas City Chiefs are trying to basically become part of that complex. So that's where Kansas City is not looking at a new stadium until the Kansas City Royals figure out where they're going to go or what they're going to go. Dolphins running like toddlers in new shoes. Dolphins aren't fish, they're mammals. They don't like cold. Okay. That's my quarterback. Intercept cancer. They always do this BS. They miss a call and the refs make up the call to justify it. Kansas City has advantage home. No need to look for a new stadium. Well, that is a 51-year-old stadium. What the hell is this FanDuel? Is it a caveman? What? I don't kick, I catch. What the hell? Why do they announce NFL MVP and other individual honors? Why not? Eastside, really, I need to see it to believe it. Your trolling game is weak. Oh my God, he's crazy on something. There are plenty Texans YouTube channels. I have looked for them in the past, and I can't find them there. Eastside. Look, maybe there's some ones now that you guys made the playoffs. Give me some names of some. I see Chef Zay. Chef Zay's okay. I found one. He's got 24. I'm sorry, he has 4,800 subscribers. I see text. I see one right now. East side. Sorry, East side. Give us some names of some, okay, so I can look them up. The only one I see is Chef Zay, and he streamed the game.
Is my audio good, chat? Let me get this.
Oh no, he's a Cleveland Brown.
1 second. I'm gonna go fill up this.
Let me see. Let me try this again. They're in Spanish. I can't find a single one. East side. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Just gave two. Well, I'm sorry. What's okay? 713 Houston. Okay. I don't know how you have time for any Houston ones because you're always on Dallas Cowboys ones. Wait. East side. I mean, no disrespect to your man, but he's got 713 subscribers. Come on, East side. He's got 700.
Cleveland Browns 45 to.
Let me listen to him.
What is going on, everyone? The Houston Texans just massacred the Cleveland Browns 45 to 14. There should no longer be a question who Offensive Rookie of the Year is. That is CJ Stroud. He should also be in conversations for most valuable player. He is not a rookie. He's one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. There should no longer be a question who is the Coach of the Year. That belongs to DeMeco Ryans and the fantastic job that he has done this season, bringing the team that won 7 games in the past.
Okay, Sports Sauce. Now, Sports Sauce, he's got 7,000. He's working his way up there. Okay. So clearly there's not a lot of them. Oh, it's ingesting. Okay, so Sauce Sports.
Outside, east side, west side. Perfect. It's the sauce ho. You know.
That's the Sauce Ho. Okay. Sauce Sports. I think this game is now over. Houston has more Cowboy fans. Mahomes balling even with these sorry wide receivers. Outlaw Cowboys, it depends. Rice and Miami side of the field. Yeah, this is if Kansas City gets another touchdown here. Now Miami does get the ball to start the second half. But you don't want to have to be one-dimensional here. I told you it was going to be frozen fish.
I said, I said, let me.
26 seconds left to go. Can't believe Houston 45-14. That Cleveland defense gave up that much. That was ridiculous. Has Philadelphia ever addressed their collapse? No, he's still in denial. He's thinking that tomorrow or Monday night they're going to win. And Rhonda, I'm not mad about the game being put off till Monday. I'd rather have 2 games each day than 3 on Sunday. It gives me time to get some stuff together in the morning. Speaking of that, I need to take out chicken wings. All right, Miami just saved themselves. They hold the Chiefs to a field goal. Yeah, they're looking for some love, Rhonda. Nothing would make me happier than to see the Eagles get their ass handed to them by Tampa Bay. And it's good. You think so, Jason Garrett? Who thinks Kansas City has handled the cold better? You think? They're up 16-7. Thank you, Jason Garrett, for such great insight. Brandon James. Shout out to Brandon James. What are y'all eating tomorrow for the game? I think I'm going to be doing a French dip on steroids, big sub, and I think I'm going to make like a chuck roast chili, red chili tomorrow. Get some extra spice. Fourteen seconds left to go. Midfield shot.
You know, bread broads, is that what they're called?
Mm-hmm.
That's another thing that Wisconsin's known for. There's not really much sandwiches that they're really known for.
I'm just going to do a French dip. Keep it easy. Miami got 6 seconds. Ball on the 48. Throws it away. 2 seconds left.
They still making the pot chili tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Perfect.
2 seconds left to go. It is the half. Norlena Davies, Mark. No, I'm going to be here. We have lost at the Red Brick House. Shout out to Norlena Davies. We'll be here. We lost to Miami when I was at the Red Brick House. So there's that. Dallas Ravens Super Bowl. I'd be okay with that. Wow, look at Joe Flacco. He looks like he went to war. They're killing Jason Garrett on Twitter. Dolphins pick up a chunk. Jason Garrett, I take a knee here and go to the half. Dolphins pick up a chunk play. Dolphins get aggressive here, Jason. Yeah, why not? Let it rip. Okay. You're an idiot. When they make you pay for Peacock and you have Jason Garrett calling the game. Yeah, that is a shame that literally this was a money grab. Me, who's excited to watch the, the Dolphins Chiefs game, then Jason Garrett appears on the screen and you're like, oh. No. Oh, God. They say, I love this one. Okay. NBC making us get Peacock and then put Jason Garrett on the call. And they've got David Chappelle. Excuse my language. Gotcha, bitch. No. Oh, my God. Twitter don't play. But this is ridiculous that they put it on a playoff game on Peacock. That nobody has the app and you had to go pay for it if you didn't. And then you got Jason Garrett making the call. Wow. Yeah, they're killing Jason Garrett. Mark, will Tyler Smith play tomorrow? It looks like he's going to. He was dressed for practice the last couple of days. What? Jason Garrett's going to be the long-term Collinsworth replacement on NBC. He's really good. Wow. That's sad. Wow. I will pay another $6 to get rid of Jason Garrett. Oh, honestly, Peacock should be paying us to listen to Jason Garrett. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. Oh, boy. You have to go on Twitter and look at all of the memes that are going on with Jason Garrett. Oh boy. Seems like every time Jason Garrett tries to guess what either team is going to do in a key situation, the team does the opposite. Might be a clue as to why Jason Garrett is sitting in the announcing booth and not coaching an NFL team. You think? Okay. Oh. Marcus Mosher. I'm fine with the game being on Peacock, but Jason Garrett is a bridge too far. Oh boy. That is just crazy. Wow. They are killing it. It's funny. Yeah, screw Peacock. I can't. Jason Garrett is ex-coach for the Cowboys, Queen. It's just bad. He's just not good. He's just not. Oh my. It's crazy that they're putting playoff games. That this is just straight up a money grab by the NFL, and it stinks. Yep.
Have it on NBC and it's not on Sunday. So if it's not on Sunday, they're putting on.
Yeah, but to put it on the streaming platform is ridiculous. Nobody wants to see that. Or nobody, yeah, I know you've got enough freaking apps.
Going on, guys? Chase D.
Well,
Guys, Chase D.
you have, thank God that you had it because I wouldn't have had it. And why do you have it? What is it that you watch on it?
Wrestling. It's like $11 a month and you get to watch the pay-per-views.
Peacock is screwing people. But Michael said it's got a lot of.
Well, if you like WWE, it's worth having it.
Oh, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me see.
I don't think the problem with the Eagles isn't talent.
Hold on.
We've got talent. We went 10-1 on talent alone.
Hold.
And
I don't know if I'm working on Monday or not.
Overcoming coaching. You add a guy like Tomlin. I think Jalen Hurts will be winning MVPs. To be honest with you.
Well, let me troll Philly.
Yeah, the offensive. If we're gonna go with a brand new coach, I'm down with the offensive coordinator for Houston. They need a touchdown. You know what's gonna happen, Quest, right? You know, all those field goals are gonna come back and hurt Kansas City.
Dang, it is bad.
They've been pissing us off for years. Oh, you talking about the Flyers? Yeah. Come here.
Oh, he's got his kitty.
Stay with me. You can stay. Have you seen the Hard Knocks Dolphins? How could you see that coach working long term? No shot. You don't think he can work long term? I tell you what. I think his creativity as a coach, offensive coach.
Oh boy.
I think he's a bit of an innovator. I like that.
I have to listen to him for a minute.
Maybe long term, yeah, maybe we'll have to see. Pryor was the first coach to reach out Hurts leading up in the draft. Really? Okay, baby.
Philly 500 with his kitty.
Thank God the Sixers and Flyers are both playing well, right? Tomlin was the first coach to Tomlin. Yeah, that's right, he was. Yeah, because there were reports that the Steelers wanted him.
Minus 27 wind chill in Kansas City is nothing.
But they said it's worse than Buffalo.
Well, Buffalo, they're getting like 1 to 3 feet of snow.
They're showing Buffalo is worse.
Marco, thank you for the super chat. He goes, are you blasting me for your team sucking? I haven't blasted you too much today. Well, we laughed a little bit at you earlier when you were talking about how you talk about Dak not choking. That was kind of funny. But other than that, no, we've been nice to you.
You've been nice to me? Okay.
Tornyville says 500 have the P window on the Fanatics. They have the green fitted one. I haven't seen it. I'll buy it. You got to show me it. Yeah, it's halftime. Dawn and Ron Don Smith, it's halftime.
I pray we win this. We win tomorrow.
He'll be out of Miami 2 years.
We better win tomorrow.
But I tell you what, I like his style of offense. I do. I like it. I'm a big believer in speed. Speed kills, man. Cats are just miniature tires that want to rip your Justin Price, Diver Super Chat goes, hate the Eagles, but I'm a 500 fan. Here we go. Thank you, Justin, man. I appreciate that.
Well, I think we can all agree with that statement. We all hate the Eagles, but we're Philly 500 fans.
Because sight lines, tip ball turnover. You mean because he's like not tall enough? So you think he needs to increase his drop back?
I love Cats. He hit the soft spot. Pause.
And that shouldn't be the reason why you avoid. I mean, they literally avoid the middle of the field. You could go, baby. You could go. You could go. Go see your mama. Where are they all at? Crazy Mark.
Crazy Mark? I'm just Crazy Mark? Okay. Shady is ass.
You know, the thing is I don't know how bad I'm going to melt. The thing is
he doesn't know how bad he's going to melt.
Quit and get blown out. It's not going to shock me. It's really not going to shock me. The way they played the last month, it's not going to shock me. I don't know if you'll get it. I might get pissed off at the coach. Frank Smith doesn't have the leverage.
It sounds like he's already given up.
Could implement motion, but it's the head coach's offense, right? The head coach is basically the offense.
You're right about that, about Shady. He will never give any credit to Dak.
Man, I do. Offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator for the Eagles depends who the coaches are. I think if you keep Nick Sirianni, you need
look,
coordinator with
he's struggling just if you keep Nick Sirianni.
Like, somebody that has been around.
We got 4 new tailgate members, so I've got to make the racks and stuff.
Back to a Jim Johnson style defense, you got to get a more aggressive style defense. See, I don't understand. Like, people down on Hurts, dude. I think Hurts is a winner, and I think Hurts in big moments, I think he'll win you games. What's going on the last 5 weeks, to me, is the abnormality. It's not the norm.
Really, Philly?
Philly Double, what's up, my friend? We're gonna be pissed because they will be doing the same stupid crap. Yeah, and I really believe that they fire the coach. Dude, I really like the idea of the offensive coordinator from Houston. I'm just saying, if the Eagles are going to go with a first-time coach, because that's what they like to do, the offensive coordinator, Houston. David Super Jacobs, I give you respect, Philly. I know how much it hurts to hand our congratulations to Cowboys NFC East champs. Yeah, it sucks. Believe me. I feel like, I said congratulations, but, man, I feel like...
Right. Sound like he could concede at any time. He's throwing in the damn towel already. I mean, when you're already talking about, I don't know that I'll melt down the way we've been playing the last, month or so. Oh, we'll be watching.
Did you hear John McMullen said that they do not have hot routes built into their offense because Hurts can't hit them? If that is true, how do you justify paying him if you know? See, that's the kind of things that I wonder. Like why does a statement like that come out now? Like, I feel like when McMullen's saying that, who told him that? Who told him that? Coaches. Because coaches are trying to make excuses for why they're incompetent and not doing things. They don't think he can do it, so they're blaming him. It's just like the Jordan Davis thing with overweight getting fined every week. Why are these guys saying
wow.
Now? I don't know how much I believe.
Colin,
I have a hard time.
You're very welcome. Became a Cowboy fan at the start of the season, and I have Mark Holmes to thank. Well, let's see how they do in the playoffs. You might be cussing me out because it might hurt so much if they lose early.
It's just like, why did
shout out to the puppy.
Everybody's.
We lost to the Bengals in the AFC Championship because we didn't kick a field goal when we needed it.
In that NovaCare Center, the players are positioning themselves. The coaches are positioning themselves to make their point of who's to blame. I mean, think about it. Why would that come out now? Why would it come out? Why did
Rats are leaving the ship, Philly.
To me, that's coaches leaking stuff out to blame the players. I think Kelsey's coming back. Because I don't think he wants to go out this way. They're looking for life preservers is right. Exactly. What are you talking about, Philly? No, not me. They're talking about a report that John McMullen put out, Mav, that said that the Eagles don't put that hot routes in the offense because they said Jalen Hurts can't hit that. And I'm saying, why would they leak that out now? I don't believe that's true, but to me, coaches are only doing it to making excuses for why they don't have it.
Mm-hmm. Make excuses why they say he sucks.
Good with Wentz on catching out of the backfield. It stopped with Hurts. Yeah. Nick don't want blame. That's what I think, too. There are a few super unfair narratives flying around. I know, and that happens because everybody's trying to position themselves to why it's not their fault. That's why I think heads are rolling if they lose. If I'm Hurts, I would be effing heated. Whoever said it would want them out of the. I agree. I have a feeling Hurts doesn't like the head coach. That's just my own philosophy. Here's Tua, start a 13.
All right, here we go. Miami has the ball, and I think they need to do something here.
I have to listen to it. What did he say, T-Will? Gut feeling, who wins scores prediction Monday night? My gut feeling is that the Eagles are going to win. And I'm going to say like 24-20. And it's going to be a hard-fought game. And it's going to be a sloppy, ugly game. But they're going to pull it out. And they're going to pull it out late. That's my gut feeling. Here's a running back screen to Mostert. Goes for 6. Dirty Sanchez, thank you for Super Chat. He goes, hey, what are you all doing? Resting stars for Super Bowl? Yeah, we're resting on stars for Super Bowl. That's funny. Yo, 500, we were great running backs 21. Nick's first year, he forgot about his old ways. He did, yeah.
All right, see.
It's because Hurts has to babysit him during the games. Go look at the Super Bowl. Hurts, yeah, he had to check him. That's right. He had to put his hand. He slapped his hand away or something, right? Yeah, I know what you're saying. 3rd and 5. Tua, looking, scrambling, running. Oh, he's gonna get tackled short. 4th down. I think that's a big defensive stand by Kansas City because Miami needs to score.
There we go. Miami stopped. Not a good thing for Miami.
It's been depressive, but I understand. No, I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just reacting to a comment somebody said about a report that came out about Hurts. That's all I'm saying.
Kansas City goes down and scores. I think we can pretty much call it a wrap.
Philly, give credit to Mike Sports announcing about Brown. I did earlier. I did. If you go look at I put a post out, a follow up to the video I did yesterday, and in it I gave Mike a shout out. I did, and Mike deserves credit because he got it right. And the video I did yesterday, I said in the video that I think Mike was right that A.J. Brown was out, and that's why the social media stuff there. So I did give Mike credit.
You did give credit.
I actually did. You could go back and check it out.
That third one they showed, that was definitely catchable. He's going to come down with it.
I'm proud of Mike for doing that. You kidding? I'm glad for him. I'm glad he did that. Nicholas says we could have had safety Hamilton.
Oh, got bad.
Jordan Davis, nice pick. I don't know. Listen, Jordan Davis is talented. You can't tell me the first 10 games when we were shutting the run down that he wasn't making an impact. He's just listen. If Kyle Hamilton played for the Eagles, he probably wouldn't be good because we don't use him right. I think this is a product the coach is not preparing these guys to play and having them in shape. It's too easy. Here's Mahomes throwing deep, caught up at the 50.
Brought it in. Big play right there.
I think Slade coming back will be a help. Yeah. No, I wasn't saying it to you. I was just saying to all in the chat. Okay, Philly D. Yeah. No, I got you. After this is going to be crazy. Watch how much. Yeah, I know. You know there are literally reports and reports ready to go. As soon as the season ends, you know they're putting out reports of what's going on in the locker room. It's all coming out.
It's bad in Philly.
Avant's interview was very insightful. You have to see 500. I want to see it. Yeah, I like Jason Avant. I have less of an issue with Davis over Hamilton. I think the bigger mistake was taking Nolan Smith, who was Project, or Brian Branch. Could start. Yeah, hey, and you know, I remember we talked a lot about Brian Branch last year. I think Davis has got the potential to be one of the best in the league. I mean, he's so talented physically.
He sounds so confident, but first down, Kelsey.
Kelsey caught.
2nd and 10.
Still on his feet. He got up. They let him up. Look at that Vic Fangio defense.
Wow. First down.
Football, I could see. No.
Block this fool.
I played a little bit safety.
Safety?
And tight end. I had really big hands.
Safety?
So I had
Philly 500 played safety at 6'3"?
Linebacker.
And tight end?
No, 500 was. I was shredded.
They wanted me to play safety when I attempted to play.
Are you kidding?
Because they knew I wasn't that good. Was he a little thinner?
1st and 10 at the 39.
I never seen
Mahomes back to pass. Looking. Throws. He got hit as he throws. Incomplete.
He had to be a little bit thinner.
Hurts proved himself last year big time. The key difference is in coaching. I agree. I could have played. I could have been a good tight end in the NFL. Is it strange to see how he just got that also because he was playing great? I think it was the Christmas,
wow.
Like all the holiday parties.
Yeah, I thought Philly was short, but he's like 6'3".
The practices are light. You're not going to burn a ton of calories in practice with the Eagles.
Now he's a lot big. I'm like safety.
I like Rice a lot.
Wow, he said he was felt. Okay.
We're going to look like
I'm just like looking at him, and I played nose guard. You would look at him and say he was a nose guard. Maybe I was a safety.
A lot to talk about. Jim Law, David Superche goes, what do you think about Ray Finkel?
Oh my goodness. Oh George, that's not right.
How the hell you a safety and I was a nose guard? I don't know. How big were you in high school?
Oh shit.
What? A buck 85, 6'2", 180,
oh, shit.
Something like that. In high school? Yeah. In high school, Philly 500 got 4 touchdowns in one game, and they.
Oh, we got tripped.
That's right. That's right. Dude, the best episode is when he makes a deal with the devil to be the Bears running back, and then he goes to hell and he's having a great time.
I bet there's a dirty Sanchez. You're just wrong. I bet there's nothing tight about his head. Looks like he pooped bowling balls.
He's going to play in Super Bowl. If it's not the Eagles,
damn. He's a tall mother humper.
I'm going to say it's going to be 49ers versus. See, I want to say the Ravens, but
he's a tall mother humper.
I got a feeling like a team like
y'all, let's all focus on Eagles regular season destruction and forget about the new season called the playoffs.
That's a safe pick, I guess.
Rice is hurt.
Get a picture of your high school coordinator. Yeah, I gotta find them.
Yeah, the Eagles season has crashed about as much, about the same as EDP's life has.
Philly's built like Kelsey. I'm not. Well, I am now, but no.
He looks like Denzel.
Dude, I I used to be 210, 8% body fat.
I'm a true Cowboy fan. I lost a bet when we played San Francisco. My hair ended up pink. Wow. Sorry, I ain't doing all that.
Identified quarterback draw when he was at ESPN. It basically confirmed that I suspected already that the Eagles are tipping plays by formation or very predictable. Well, yeah, because I mean, listen, we call out the plays sometimes before they happen too, and if we see it, then you know they did. You could be shredded again. I lost 150 pounds 6 years ago. And
Don't mess with Chuck.
I got to do it, big card. I got to do it, man. I got to do it for my health.
You're starting talking to me. I've never seen you before. Outlaw Cowboy. Outlaw Cowboy's been in here before.
That's not the Hargrave spoke about. Yeah, that's what Hargrave said. He said the Eagles don't practice hard. And if they don't practice, I mean, how many times a week do they do walkthroughs? When is Jordan Davis going to lose weight? I could see him totally be gaining weight during the season. I was 5'9", 185, played for. Oh yeah. Shows a high school pick. All right, I'll have to find one. I mean, I'll have to get some. I'll get some picks.
You'll get some picks,
guys, and then I'll show you.
Can't believe he was a tight end. 6'3", 180. He was skinny.
Stories of these plumbers, right? 500. We're not gonna have a choice. Look at that, still pushing, but. Use Swift on Monday night. Hopefully, we'll wake up and it can be a get-right game for us. Yeah, I do.
Wow, they are just literally pushing right through. They carry the pile and still carrying it.
I really, truly believe that the Eagles never would have used Swift. I think they would have treated him like a third running back if Gainwell doesn't get hurt that second game. Tomorrow or Monday, Swift is going to...
Yards after contact.
He's going to have like 130, 140 yards on the ground.
Let's see. That's 5. They took him 7 yards to 8 yards, 9 yards down the field after contact.
I ain't gonna tell you.
That's unbelievable.
550 pounds. You know, I weigh too much. Not as much as people type in the thing, but not. You know, I need to lose weight. Fasting's help. Yeah, I start fasting. I'm gonna do every other day, I think.
Kansas City is chewing up clock now. This is why running the football is so important.
And that makes losing weight harder. So I definitely need to fast. Howie needs to find ways to keep Swift foolish off their part. Let him go. I would love to keep him. I don't think they will. Now this game isn't in the snow. There's snow around there, but this is just really cold. There's a lot of frozen grass and ice. You lost 35 pounds fasting? I'm gonna fast every
No,
other
Eric,
day.
that clown is gone. Jorge, what's happening?
Yeah, I was just watching videos. I was watching Joe Rogan talk about it. Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Here to give Philly 500 diehard fans the wrong team.
300.
Where's Mr. Sue? Oh my.
No,
oh, good. Never mind, Willie.
God, no, not that bad.
All right, 1st and 10 on the 19-yard line. Kansas City up 16-7. Screen pass to Kelsey, and he gets 5. 2nd and 5.
We're never cheated. Buffalo's charged $29 an hour to free food to shovel the field. That's awesome. I think that's actually a good idea. Listen, when I was growing up in high school and stuff, I had a friend that had a snow shoveling business. And we used to go, I used to work for them and we'd go out all night long shoveling snow. 2nd 6, Mahomes running at the 10 to the 9 to the 5, broke tackle to the 4. They score a touchdown here, Miami's done.
It's yeah, I have to agree with him on that one. And they're right there. Mahomes is running the football 13 yards.
I lost 40 pounds since 2023. That's awesome. I'm not trying to do it where I lose all at once. Like I want to give myself 2 years to just take it off the right way. But I'm gonna lift weights. I gotta lift a lot of weights.
Patty Mahomes with a big run.
Don't eat fast.
They check you up the middle for no gain.
Insulin resistance. Apparently, I got diagnosed with it, and it makes it harder to lose weight. So, they said fasting helps kind of do that. Yeah, you're
Damn, Pat Mahomes' helmet is cracked.
500 Sanders not doing good without.
Do you see that? A chunk of Mahomes' helmet is gone.
Yeah, listen.
I don't know that I've ever seen that. I guess it's because it's soft and brittle.
Would I bring C.J. Gardner-Johnson? It depends. It depends.
How they're not stopping the game? How they're not stopping the game with his helmet shattered? I don't understand. That has to be a safety issue.
Yeah, that's what we used to do, and we get paid, make money, man.
How do you not stop the game with the cracked helmet?
More than I could make it like a part-time job. I lost 100.
The helmet.
Yeah.
The official is looking at it.
Stop eating junk food. Yeah, I don't really eat a lot of junk food.
Yeah, I was going to say, how do you not stop the game with a guy, you could have strap plastic going through there.
Pretty good, yeah. That's pretty good.
Oh, they've got a backup helmet for him? Okay.
We only win when 500 stands up during games.
I bet that helmet's cold, too.
And then we got destroyed. Who was it? The 49ers or Dallas destroyed us?
I've...
You will get it done in good.
No, they didn't want to.
Thank you.
No, they don't want to stop the clock. They want this clock to keep ticking. They want this game to be over and get out the cold.
Mahomes is crying. Stop crying, Mahomes. That was good defense.
Another field goal.
For the fourth field goal, like Kansas City is not scoring touchdowns. Miami's got to go score.
Yeah, but they can't seem to score though. His helmet got busted on the white meat.
Just calories in, calories out. High protein, low carb helps insulin. Yeah, it does. That's my.
In other words, that's my dad's diet. He says, eat less and diddle more.
Insulin resistance. Ever since I had these knee surgeries, I had knee surgeries and I couldn't walk for about a year, and I quit smoking at the same time, and that was just like not a good combination, especially when you're like in your late 30s and 40s.
All right, we've got 7 minutes and 49 seconds left to go here in the third quarter.
Don't need an Ivy League analytic guy thinking they know to win game for.
They stopped him again.
The Commanders, right? No, Miami can't move the ball, but if they can figure a way to do it, they're right in this game. It could come back and haunt them. So once you hit 100K, you need to do a. What the hell is that? I don't even know what that means. I'm afraid to even know. I hope the NFL takes a big loss doing this. Most of all, Amazon subscriptions, so you didn't hear as much negative. I agree. I don't like that they're doing this on Peacock. No soda, no bread, a lot of water.
Good to see you again, Mark. Nice to see you too, Matt. I really can't blame them if they hang a bag full of money in a bank and say, send it back to South Beach.
You can make it a stream 1 hour walk.
Miami just wants to go back to Florida. Major red zone issues.
I'll walk right in the middle of the street. But yeah, we're gonna do it. Thank you, 4133. I think two teams are interviewing for him. I think it depends.
Always made me smile, Mark Holmes. I'm glad to hear I made somebody smile.
I thought the Commanders.
He pulled an extra helmet out of his pocket. 19-7 Chiefs. Yeah.
Find your calorie amount and weights every other day. I'm 74.
I was like, we're looking at this cracked helmet. I'm like, how are they letting this still go with a cracked helmet?
I like it. Yeah, I think weights, from what I was reading, lifting is like, especially as you get older, it's really important. So I'm really going to get back into it. Yeah, stop drinking soda. I know. I know. That's going to be my bugaboo. You know, I've lost 125 pounds in 2 years with a mix of fasting, 30 minutes of running. Started at 270, type 2 diabetic, 150 off of meds. Hit me up. All right, Black Kratos. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I will hit you up because I need all the.
These guys are just lucky to be performing in that cold weather.
It's mukbang means you eat a ton of food. Oh, well, why don't they just call it feeding your face? I don't like those zero sugar sodas. They make me feel weird. I swear, I don't know for sure, but I feel like they make my blood pressure go up. I don't know why, but every time I drink one of those zero ones, they make me feel weird. My mom is diabetic, so we eat low carb. Adds in 4 carbs a slice instead of 22 carbs more. So yeah, that's a huge difference. You're true. You are that dude. It's because Tua can't push the ball down.
So that must be a helmet that's not fitting.
He doesn't have an arm. You're right. But he's going to have to get it going now. I got to change the score. Keith Saunders, thank you for the super chat. Goes, keep it up 500. I've been losing weight since following you. Oh, man, you inspire me to lose. I lost 9 pounds. Eagles football also has helped me kind of mind off viewing. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Thank you, man. I will. I will keep going. I appreciate that. All right, Dolphins. Let's see what you got.
All right. I think that this is Miami's. This is where they need to do something, or this thing's over.
They ain't gonna win doing that. 7:42 left, third quarter. We got 811 people in here. Thank you guys so much for being hit.
Who's your husband rooting for tomorrow, Rhonda? They're just trying to get a helmet they just grabbed a helmet and stuck it on him.
I do diet sodas if I do soda at all. I don't do the sugar sodas. But I got to quit it altogether. Oh, man, Wawa iced tea. Tua throws caught short. Addicted to Wawa. Yeah, that's good.
It'll be third down and 3 or maybe 2.
The soda I drink now is this. But the problem is I think that my body, because I'm insulin resistant, treats this like almost like sugar itself. So I just got to get away from it. Just semaglutide. What is that?
Third down and 2. Big down here for Miami.
H ain't gonna be short. He's short. You're gonna have to go for this.
You can't go for it down here.
You have to go for this.
You can't go. Are you kidding me? On the 32-yard line?
Just keep it a buck.
Or 35-yard line?
All I'm saying is Green Bay is clicking and they have no pressure. Nick, I hope, man. I hope you're right.
They're going for it.
I want to be like this.
You got to get this.
AJ on 4th down, going to go for it. I want to be like Haramba. If you poop, you're eating too much.
They got it.
Percent efficiency. I never poop. Dude, I want to be like you.
Philly 500 should not be drinking any kind of soda.
It's generic for Ozempic. You definitely will lose weight. Okay. Okay. I have to look into it. I just got to get in the habit. Once I get in the habit and I have to...
I can ride him a long time, and that sucker will still say everybody but the Dallas Cowboys.
H ain't nothing there.
They got it.
If I lose
Wow,
weight and I'm
Rhonda.
doing it, I feel good about myself. And once that...
Nothing on first down.
But I just got to get to that point. Philly, my daughter is insulin dependent. She has type 1 diabetes, but is a champ. Yeah, she's tough, man. That's tough. Yeah. That's tough.
Rhonda says, I've been taking... Oh, wow, Rhonda.
You have to take Ozempic or a shot or something?
And he's still not rooting for the Cowboys, huh?
If you don't go 2, you're running down.
I'm not nervous for tomorrow. I'm not playing.
You're like an electric vehicle. Here's 2 on 2nd 10.
2nd and 10.
Karlaftis
Gets sacked.
Miami Lions so bad. They're done. Bubba's right. Tua can't push the ball downfield in this weather. And
He gets sacked.
It's third down. That's a big third down.
3rd down and 14.
So your next HBO series needs to be titled Nick Kotite and the Fall of the Eagles, along with Wentz throwing up.
Oh, God.
It needs to be like a series. Third and 14. Tua. Back to pass. Look. Little screen to A-chain. Nothing there. Boy,
Turnover. You have to punt.
Thank you, Rodney. Miami plays are predictable. It's interesting.
Miami just can't play in the cold, man.
Tua can't push the ball down the field in this weather. And they're done. And Miami and Kansas.
They're going to punt.
Nate, every super check is Mark Holmes still your daddy? He never was my daddy.
Oh.
It's been his.
Say what, son?
They are sitting on everything short of the run game because they know he can't. Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. Their defense has got to get a stop now. A touchdown, this game's over. They score a touchdown, this game's over.
I think they scored a field goal. This game's over. Miami's not getting 2 touchdowns.
Here, man. Let's hope. Frank said, I lost 30 pounds on publicity. How do I see your member-only UFO video?
I know Dan Bailey played for it.
If you're a channel member to the Tinfoil Dingbats, you can. Well, which one? I think I put it out publicly. It's in my shorts. So I ran them out every time Nick said I ran a quarterback sneak of 410. I ran 2,000 miles for you. I would be so thin if I did that.
Oh, my God. The love for Josh Allen. He's one of the greatest one-man shows in the sport. Give me a fat baby break.
Yeah, well, they've gotten one already. They got to get another one. I think the Buffalo Bills are dangerous.
Oh, now comparing to Jim Brown.
I really think the Bills could do some damage in the playoffs. I think the Rams can beat the Lions tomorrow too.
Is it Josh Allen or is it
Jim
Brown
this year because they're going to lose Dan Quinn out this year. He's going to Seattle. If Dallas has to go to San Francisco, they're going to lose. So that seemed like each of the Eagles games season mattered throughout the year, and the game predicted the 11-6 record correctly. It also had them beating the Bucs this week. Really? That's interesting. Hey, Philly, what do you think about Rex Ryan as defensive coordinator next year? He was saying the Eagles should come get me on ESPN. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the
Rex Ryan.
Want, you know?
Rex Ryan.
An aggressive defensive player. Like, I don't like the idea that everything is reactionary. The Eagles' defense is reactionary. Reactionary. I want a defense that dictates to the offense. Josh Allen will F it up. See, I still think Josh Allen can be.
Mahomes beat Josh Allen.
The playoffs a few years ago,
It's amazing how they hype up Josh Allen but never talk about his turn. Right. That Miami game, he did have 2 interceptions in the first quarter.
I know he has it in him. He's got an arm, though, I'll tell you.
Doesn't? Then how come last year they kept talking about Dak Prescott's?
Daddy, we have evidence. All right, I want to see the evidence.
Mark Holmes, your daddy. I have evidence.
Allen does turn the ball over too much. That is the problem with him. First and 10.
That's probably going the Hall of Fame.
Going to lose a couple yards. We need a Philly content creator pod. Philly. That's not bad. I got a couple ideas brewing in my head for this all season, so we may see some interesting things. Kansas City's going to drive down score. If they drive down score, it's over. I think a touchdown wins it. A field goal just about wins it. Here's Mahomes. 2nd and 13 at the 25.
So if they lose, they're going to blame it on the helmet.
There's a blitz. Mahomes gets hit, and he throws, goes deep. Oh, Hartman just quit on that. They're going to call rough in the passer, aren't they? Are they going to call rough in the passer?
Well, is that because of the new helmet? I mean, probably it might be passing.
What late hit?
What is it?
That's a bad call. Passing. Come on.
Roughing the passer.
Kyle says, do we have a good piece on defense? I think you got 2 second-round picks. I say draft 2 linebackers.
He hit him low. You can't do that.
Yeah, that
Can't hit him down that low.
He loves me.
Oh, yeah.
If we win Tampa, we're stuck with Brian Johnson. Oh, that's the one thing that comes out of it that I agree. That would be. The slant caught. Watson gets it.
Boom. They get a field goal. This game's over. I'm ready for the winter storm that's coming our way. And we're just going to get cold air. We're not going to get any snow, apparently.
It's already over McDaniels. Can't figure out what
they're not calling for it here in VA. They were for, yesterday when I was looking, they were saying 1 to 3 inches of snow in Waynesboro on Tuesday, but now it's just cloudy.
Here's Pacheco. They gotta come up. The defense has got to make it.
Get another run for 5 yards. Whew.
Miami Dolphins.
Told you Miami is not going to win in the cold.
Peacock to see their team get destroyed. If they give Brian Johnson full control this week and they play great offense, it's a good thing. You think Brian Johnson goes somewhere else and then it's fantastic? Here's Mahomes, throws incomplete. Dude, the Chiefs literally complain every play for flag.
Almost picked.
Well, they get that because they were Super Bowl champs.
That was almost picked.
Oh, that was pass
traffic. It's throwing the Ramsey, but it's throwing in traffic.
Twitch is trying to get 91. Who's getting blocked? Not on my channel, I hope. Dude, I just released about 30 people that were blocked that I didn't know were blocked. Here's Mahomes, looks, throws, caught. First down. Chiefs are driving.
Chiefs are taking control of this thing. This thing is done.
Yeah, it's so windy that they have to re-spot the ball.
All right, so can someone help? What happens if Dallas and Philly win? So if Dallas wins and the Eagles win, it still depends on what happens in the Rams and Detroit game. If the Rams win, the Eagles play Dallas in Dallas. If the Lions win, the Eagles play the 49ers. Here's a handoff Pacheco. Nothing there. No, go look for trying to call in plays before. It was awful. Was it?
51 injured.
Brian Johnson's going to be an assistant manager.
He's going to be assistant manager. Okay. Tua, you got to get something here or it's done.
Do you think we could beat San Francisco? I think the Eagles have the talent to win those games. If they're as one team and if they're on the same page and everything's, and they're ready to go and they're at a high, if they're playing their best football, I think they can. Well, I don't know if they can get there though. That's the thing. Yeah, Andy Reid's mustache is hilarious. How much do your views usually drop during all season?
A lot.
I don't know. I would say it depends. Like right after the season, before free agency starts.
Oh yeah, you're right about that. Pat Mahomes, the way he manned up, his helmet shattered. He didn't flinch.
I would say it would be probably running at about 70% what it does during the regular season, and then June, July are dead, and then in August it starts to pick up again. It doesn't drop off as much as you think, but then again, it kind of does. Philly Cowboys, my favorite super chat. Appreciate you so much. I'm just hoping the refs are fair Monday night. Thank you for streaming. Thank you so much. I hope so too.
I hope they're fair tomorrow night.
We will find out. So if the Lions win, Dallas gets a bye. No, if the Lions win and the Eagles win and Dallas wins, Detroit has to go to Dallas. The Eagles have to go to the 49ers. If Dallas wins, the Eagles wins, but the Rams beat Detroit, then the Rams would go to 49ers and the Eagles would go to Dallas. Am I surprised by the Texans? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I did bet them, and I took the over, and I'm about to hit a 3-game parlay if this whole score holds up. Well, yeah, I am somewhat.
What the? So we got Ted coming back again. Okay. Notice how Eagles aren't here. Yeah, they're scared.
I was so super with Brian Johnson got credit for Jalen last year. Like, did he go to Cali with him too? Did Brian throw all season with AJ too? These coaches riding coattails, big time. Big time. Here's a handoff, Pacheco. 2nd and 9, gonna get first down all the way to the 25. Miami's in trouble. Oh, there's a flag. It looks like a hold.
That's over.
Hold on, there's a flag.
You got, you're right. Good call.
That'll be holding.
It's the start of the 4th quarter. Man, I would just like Miami to make this a close game. And just a reminder, I will be streaming.
Dolphins need a turnover.
That guy's crazy.
Like forcing Dak through for 50, 30 Hurts over 8. Yeah, but Dak has never been to a Super Bowl. Dak has never won a playoff game. Well, he's won a playoff game, but not.
He's won 2.
Oh, Rice again. Rice had caught at the 16-yard line. Rice.
Bam.
That's over.
There you go.
Really strong. Shout out to him. Rice is good, man.
All righty.
Has more success than Dak Prescott. I hate to tell you guys, but Dak Prescott.
They get a touchdown here. I think I might end the stream so that way I'll get extra sleep tonight.
Don't get to the NFC Championship game at the very least.
What?
Then that's really bad. Actually, Dallas should have to get to the Super Bowl, or it's bad. Rice has 8 catches, 130 yards. Here's a layer handoff, loses something. Miami cannot give up.
I guess I'm rooting for Kansas City.
They got to score right
I just, I mean, this is one of those games that I got no dog in the fight, but I just felt like all along that Miami had no chance in the cold.
That's what the Eagles to win and
got talent.
Yeah.
He says, let's fucking go, nephew. Philly Strong is his nephew, so it's his relative. Shout out to you, man. You guys should be proud.
Miami's playing. Yeah, they're just not used to playing in the cold.
Here's Mahomes getting blitzed, looks, throws, incomplete. Intentional grounding. Nobody was there. Chiefs been in 5 straight AFC Championship games. They have the best head coach. They are still the most dangerous team in it. They are very dangerous. But the worst thing that can happen is for Miami to get a game this kind of weather. Rhonda Davis.
That's why they shouldn't have lost to Buffalo.
Member Pound Cowboy Nation. Shout out to you. Thank you so much, Rhonda. Appreciate it. I thought this was intentional grounding. Intentional grounding. There you go. They called it. Twits says 500 people actually.
Yeah, this is huge. This keeps Miami still in the game.
They will have to pay for all the playoff games 10 years season. All right, let me see.
Yeah, it's intentional grounding because nobody on that side of the field.
I'll do that poll right now.
The lineman's like, no. Was anybody in that side of the field? The receiver.
He has not gotten out the pocket.
Close.
Nope.
That's a big penalty.
He was nowhere near that.
That's a huge penalty. Because that gets him out of field goal range.
Two-hand touch.
The 84 wasn't even there.
His money. I know.
He was nowhere near the ball.
3rd and 20. They need to get some of this back to be.
Like, I want it to work out for me, but I want it to be close at the end. 3rd and 20.
They need to get some of this back to make sure, because it's cold, it's hard to kick.
Intentional grounding again. Intentional grounding again. That wasn't. He was out of pocket. What's the flag?
Oh, another intentional ground because no one's.
Or is it unnecessary roughness?
They're going to call a penalty on the Dolphins?
I don't know.
Oh my God! They call personal foul roughing the passer.
Roughing the passer.
Such a boat. See, the referees ruin these games like this. Like this.
Yep, first down.
That
Half the distance to the goal.
Daniel's losing his mind. He's gonna hit him with his
Mm.
glasses.
Out of field goal range.
That is not. Come on. Come on.
He did kind of throw him down.
Yeah, because that one you could have stopped.
He took a couple of steps there.
You could have stopped yourself.
Houston. Where's the hold call?
Yeah.
Hold on every play.
Yeah, you could have held it.
That is bad. That's horrible. They always do
so
stuff like that in these moments. Where if you kick a field goal, Miami's got plenty of time still with the ball to make it a game, and they just ruin it.
Could have stopped himself.
Eagles going to score 3 points from one day?
Miami's not coming back in here, Philly. They're not coming back.
Bro, have one. Yeah, I mean, listen, he pushed him, but man, you got to rough up the quarterback. You got to be able to do something. Bring back 90s, 80s, and 90s football.
That ain't coming back, Philly.
94 killed the opportunity.
Classic Mahomes ref bailout. Yeah. That's what it is. Here's 2nd and 7 for Checo. It's a big 3rd down right now. Because Pat is a new league going boy. He gets the call. Tom Brady. Yeah.
And now they're grinding it out and burning clock.
Where do I make a bet at? The link is in the description. You use my promo code too. You get a little bonus, baby. Don't worry, Swifties like the. You call me on that one. 3rd and 4 is big. Mahomes back to pass. Here's the blitz. Picks up, caught. And Larry breaks the tackle. Stays. Ain't gonna get the first down. Wow, he got it.
First down, and he stays in bounds.
Miami.
Clock keeps running.
Use DraftKings. Bet $5, get $200 of bonus bets instantly. That's what you need to do. That's what I do. Just use my promo code.
Yeah, they get this touchdown, it's over.
If anything, should have been a call holding. Right, exactly. I just hate that we see so many of these games with
Touchdown.
some bogus call late. Here's Pacheco on a direct snap. Touchdown. That's game.
That is game.
All because of that penalty. That penalty turned what should have been a 4th down into a touchdown.
There you go.
It ruins the game.
It's over. All right, good people. I am going to go ahead and get stuff ready for tomorrow's game. I need to get my chicken wings out and stuff and things, and I'm going to try and run to the store before they close. And I'm going to be ready for tomorrow. I hope you guys will be. Let me say good night, son. Good night, Philly.
Why would you call hold?
Good night, Philly. Okay. 26-7. Miami ain't coming back on this one. Let me say, as always, I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, shout out to Washington Township. Mark Holmes is live from the game. Boy, he must be eating a lot. Is he live? Let me see. Is he really like live? Is he going to be live streaming himself eating in the stands? Yeah, look. Well, let's get the Mark Holmes meltdown cam up. If I can't even show, I don't even know what I could show. Hold on. Let me get this thing going. Mark Holmes. Oh, Mark Holmes. He just thinks everything is so great and everything is so perfect. He can't accept the choke is coming. God, I would love to see nothing more than them totally screw up. All right, so here he goes. The Meltdown Cam live from Maryland. I love it. What's up, System of the Knot? How you doing, my man? System of the Knot, what's up, man? Mark's eating $500 worth of hot dogs. Mark had trucks full of food. I'm talking his back tires were flat. Really? Whew. Look, he's got that stupid voodoo doll. He's literally carrying around a voodoo doll. That's satanic. They deserve to lose just because of that. Charles, there's no way the Commander's spoiled out. I'm not putting much stock into it. I'm going to be watching it like this. You know, we'll have the